Immortal Beats. Immortal, this is fire.
Welcome to Versus Fighting 12. I'm just Dave. With me, one and only, Mr. Yips.
The Yip Dunker of the Thursday night. It's me, Nayu. I'm so happy to be here today, brother. Oh. Already?
The first thing we do is we break the camera connection. What is good,
Oh,
chat
we're back.
room?
We're
Yeah,
back.
we're back. It's fine. So, see, this is why they don't want me at Versus Fighting, because, like...
The curse. The
it's
Dave
the
curse.
It's the actual curse.
It's just
you
a
know?
Dave curse, man. What the fuck?
The thing is, if I am able to take the curse off of Dudikov, I'm fine with being
Yeah,
cursed, right? Like,
yeah.
cursera
Hopefully,
upon
like,
me.
hopefully he can actually play the game this time instead of like being like blocked by anything happening in real life.
Man, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be nice. We
gonna
have
be
an
good.
incredible bracket for you tonight, right here. We have, of course, the entire Promenade team working nice and hard. Cake is on production. Our boy Simper is on TOing. Every single thing is working.
Don't worry
and
about it.
perfectly.
We're just waiting for like our beautiful gamers to like hop on the stream here. Our first game. Okay, what do you think about like the bracket overall?
I'm really excited. I think the seeding is really good. I think the
Yes.
matchups are interesting,
Yep,
right?
yep.
We have really cool storylines. We have some interesting challenges, right? Plus, there's the explosive thing of this being a platinum event.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so it's not just about the points. Like, yeah, we can think a little bit about the points, but the important thing is that whoever wins this is directly qualified. So you have people that are huge threats, people like Pepe Uehara, who, for example, right, like, don't have that many points, but he can win this. He can win all of this. So it's just big. It's huge. It's large.
We also have like other players like Jesse Kumiko or like Space.
True.
Like we don't see them a lot compared to like Koji Koko, Soki, Fitizen, but they're like real dangerous characters, real dangerous players who can like just upset in a way, considering the seeding, and just win against them. That would be super fucking cool if that happens.
1000%, yeah. And one of these players that has really been putting the time in recently has been our very own community Samu, the one remaining Shalala
player
that is left in Europe, coming up here on the very first game for Pool K1 up against That Way Alex, a local player. Really looking forward to seeing what they do.
We're even going to see the character choices right now. So of course Anila, or this is probably auto check, right?
You think?
You think?
No,
I think.
dude,
I mean,
maybe?
Dude, it's like they're picking Anila Yuo. Samu doesn't play neither of those characters.
We'll see.
They're button checking.
No.
Oh, Anila Shalala!
I think I've seen Alex actually in the pools playing the Anila. Like I came in here and the first thing I heard was Anila. So we might get a little bit of sheep representation here. So, but now, are you ready, Nayu?
I am ready.
Here's the question: button check or actual game?
Let's see the mix. I'm pretty sure it's a button check. I hopefully think it's a button check.
So in game one, right, I think you want to go for the actual game, right? Like, just really establish, stop mixing the commentators. And I think the players agree here. We have Samu versus That with Alex coming right through for the first game of this Platinum qualifier at Versus Fighting 12.
Let's go!
Woo! Sheep versus Potato. Who wins that? Do sheep eat potato? I think sheep omnivores, right?
I think that like Anila has more rewarding option in most situations than Charlotta, because Charlotta cannot just press any button that Anila can do as easily. But I think Charlotta has a better 6XL game overall. Though I might be spreading misinformation, but we'll just get to see that right now as Samu just started with a 6XL in mid-screen, already in the corner.
Absolutely, goes for the jump here, but the DP gets Alex out. Another holy ladder coming out from Samu. That way Alex up in the corner. There it is!
It's the come and grab!
Into the throw, no pickup though!
The run up close Seichi to the confirm to the oh my god, a kills!
Nice, gets 1,000 hands straight into SPA. That's the first kill of the tournament. Samu takes the round.
Not letting my boy that tweet Alex like breathe at all, just like destroying my man on offense, not letting him think at all.
Nice,
Starting up the 6XM.
I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all, right? Like, just keep up the pressure, use these light balls going right through.
Nice
Alex,
punish.
Though, not too bad at all. Trying to keep up.
That will is starting to fight.
Oh.
The UDP hitting backwards. I saw that yesterday. That was really funky. Samu gets another hit in. No conversion.
Does not quite believe her, Alex.
No
side switch throw coming out, Samu.
Trying to like slow down the game. Try to control the potato. Get some footies in. The far edge. The jump out of the corner. The DP.
Alex actually going for a lot of throws up against the Charlotte. Another one, and Samu fights the pickup. Immediate.
SSPA.
Huge soul.
Huge soul. Samu taking the first game here at VSF Fighting. He's already smiling. Look at him. Look at the guy on the right. He's so happy to play here. He's so happy. Woo! I'm so happy to see Samu actually play the game.
It's so nice. It's really,
so nice.
really nice. Big clash coming out here. Alex finding another sheep. Samu needs to find a way to approach right here.
The demon flip.
Just
Nice
for
grab.
That grab is really good here. Ooh, Alex. At the read here, but the delay DP still picking up. Nice.
Close
use that
yeah.
Yeah, use the Raging Strikes to normalize it. Ooh, hold up. That's kind of saucy.
That's kind of saucy. Again, in the same right corner for the third time in a row. The jump into the combo. No confirm again. That will like get to go out of the corner, back into mid-screen. Almost no more BP for Samu. He has to watch out for any ranging strike incoming.
Keep in mind, by the way, Samu is like, at this point, a relatively experienced player, right?
Yep.
But this is his first offline performance, especially like at a huge major like this. So Samu, like, there's a lot of nerves playing here, but I still think Samu doing well. Going straight over that sheep, finding the opening. Alex getting to see the other side of the screen for now. 5U. No dice. Second one gets outplayed as well. Alex goes for the Raging Strike. Samu strike her back.
1 BP left. The clash interaction between 6XH and U-Ball, apparently. That tweet Alex still is trying to like confine the potato. Throwing her back into the corner. The random U-Ball. The jump in. No one's there from Samu. Nice block here. The 6XL wall. Not confirmed to finish the kill.
Worry about it. Samu finding the opening, house and hands, keeps it through. Another guy goes through. That's plus an Alex!
And Samu taking the first set here at VSF Fighting. Let's go! That is my boy.
There he is. And don't forget, chat, of course, this is Arc World Tour, so first to two. In the pools at least. So Samu coming right in. Looking nice, looking good. Very exciting first match here. I genuinely think like Alex will at the start like struggling a little bit, right? Like going for a lot of throws, which is something, especially against Charlotte, she loves to jump because of all that floaty jump. So like going for a throw, not as strong as it usually is. But Alex adapted quite quickly. Like in the second game, we didn't see a single throw.
Nope. But the thing is, like, I think Samu is like more experienced as to like actually oppress the opponent, and is like more aware of like situation where he can do stuff rather than Alex, that we never really see. So that's a local player here in the UK. So that was a good way to like to introduce himself. And overall, that was just a good next game. Yeah,
absolutely. I'm really excited. And yeah, like you said, Samu, that's a skill that you really need to start cultivating when you're playing in these huge brackets, right? You want to have incredibly strong layer one, where you can just come in, and if your opponent is not like ready, if they're not 100% locked in, you just truck them over. And Rising is very like good for that as well, just because of the. Sorry, Jad has Sedanics in the background. Also, shout outs to the crowd, everybody coming right through here. Mr. Womble on stream the weekend. Big fan. Wait,
Big fan.
Where's the camera?
The camera is over there.
We can wave to the
Is
camera.
it a player camera? Yo, we can wave to the camera. Hello. Woo! Okay, are you ready for next game, brother?
I'm really excited to see Dugong online. I'm not gonna offline. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so if all like common intros are good, we're going to see like a really exquisite matchup, if I can say it. Gran La Diva, man. How do you feel about Gran La Diva?
Gran La Diva is super interesting because like La Diva, obviously the person that she like the archetype that she is, she's not as like archetypical a grappler that other characters would be. So she actually just bullies a lot with these U skills again, right? Like U Lariat, very strong tool. But it's very unique to her because she needs to actually force their opponent to stand up first before they can start enforcing it.
Like La Diva, as you said, is a character that like can really oppress your opponent as soon as you can keep doing some mental stack first.
Yep.
And you have to be able to like have a again strong layer 1 to actually oppose your option on the opponent. But we have Dugong on the other side, a grand player who's like been grinding the game recently. So I'm pretty sure like he's ready for this matchup, at least mentally. Like be able to like 50-50 most of the like Oki situation that La Diva can offer. So it'll be really good to see if like my boy Dugong is ready.
Dugong is also like he's like one of the Grand players, right? Like Dugong has been playing Grand for so incredibly long. I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays Gran because Gran is actually one of those characters that you can play a lot of different ways, right? The peak, of course, being Tatsu. I adore Tatsu's Gran. There's a lot of opportunities to like get these shotgun charges in specifically off of you Fireball. So we'll see how Dugong will utilize all of this here. Players starting to load in here. I think this is the
butter check. This is the butter check, right? See. The mix up already.
Game 1, you go for the mix. Game 2, you go for the button check. That's how you keep the commentators on top.
No, that's a sick gameplay that I'm seeing here. That's real footsies there.
Click, boom.
Dugong only testing the 5U. That says a lot about the player right there.
It's getting ready for the one-shots, trust.
And now the character mix, maybe?
Nah, no mix.
No mix? Okay. La Diva. As we said, the comes into are good.
La Diva players too are like absolute character loyalists. There are not a lot, like, if you play La Diva, you play La Diva for life. And why wouldn't you? She is the most glorious character in this game. I adore her so much.
Yeah, she's like really good. There's like two types of like La Diva player. You either lab the hell out of like, all of her interaction, or you just gatekeep people by just pressing command grab repeatedly. Like that's two ways to like approach the character, and we'll see right now if Meisei is either player 1 or B.
See how it goes here as we're loading in here for our second game of the first pools. Macy against Dugong. Dugong really having to keep Macy under control. Once they are in, Dugong will have to guess for their life. It's the glorious wrestler coming right in up against Mr. Main Protagonist.
With the blue hair.
And blue hair and pronouns, this is crazy.
This is crazy.
Woke blue fantasy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Let's get into the battle here, Macy. Starting out slow here, Dugong just waiting. Roll caught here and into the EX boost, starting to go for that corner carry.
BC signing up. Oh, tries to BC the Lariat. Macy already with 0 BP at like 16 seconds into the game. Really good situation with Dugong. A nice little confirmation and the crouch confirm. Another one.
And Bullman's coming out here. Oh no, Dugong. This is the input here. BC keeping Macy in the corner. Both players in the danger time. Tries to 6XL. Nice!
Anti-air with a close edge. Woo!
Recovering fast. That Lariat moment was so funny because I can guarantee you Dugong thought that it was going to connect and wanted to like BC out of it.
Yeah.
But because it's Lariat, like it whips on crash.
Oh, the crossover.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Mixing up with the 2U and the jump U. Nice DP to get out of the La Diva's pressure. Mason not blocking a recovery. Going to the 6th Grand BNB again. Having a strong layer 1, just keeping Macy out of the way.
Boom.
You unblockable.
Goes for the bust out here. Body splash coming out. Second one as well.
Command
grab. Off the tournament. Dugong blocking it out. Another one. come, and now the crowd going wild. Dugong stuck in the corner right now, starting to panic a little bit. You boot for the escape.
Another coming grab. The track goes mild. They're like screaming. The U-boot. No confirm out of the forehand. The 20 forehand. Let's go.
Nice. And Macy starting to establish.
It's like, is the crowd actually booing Dugong for winning? What is happening here? Is there some law that we don't know?
Macy is the people's champion. Macy is the people's champion.
People want to see La Diva winning. I also want to see La Diva winning, but unfortunately only the best of the players can advance. Okay, 6XL against Lariat. Again, instant BC. Like, start off the pressure.
You want to get out of here, right? Like, plus, comment in here. That was really, really nice here. Dugong just choosing the DP out with that Skyward Strike. Another throw going wild. Roll caught out. Dugong getting hit by that 2U. Body splash. Oh, Raging Strike.
The BC that turned into a Raging Strike. Messi, no. Oh my god, NCS. I love NCS. SBA.
No! Macy trying to wake up with the Hail Mary, but Dugong finding the opening. SBA finishing it off, and Dugong putting himself to set point now.
One more chance for Messi to make the crowd goes hype.
Battle 2. Engage.
AC needs to find a way in. Boot though, stop at 2L. Getting it started.
Nice punish on the 2U there. Dugong is the one that has like the mental advantage in this game. Though the jump you out of the corner into the classical BNB from La Diva. Is this the L variant? No, okay. This is the L variant, but like try to like go for the safe jump.
XCP gets him out of here, standing heavy, trying to poke her. Macy, oh
Nice
god,
spot
but
dodge!
Dugong still finding the opening.
Because of that, you didn't have like a way to confirm in the corner. Exchange those BC like it's bread. Macy is trying to advance slowly but surely.
Nice.
Nice RPS on the -6 situation. Confirm with the boot.
Raging Strike extending the combo, and
that's
Macy
good.
falling to the power of Dugong.
Dugong with the clean 2-0. So he was ready. Though we got to see Macy doing a little bit of like mental stacks with like on the second round with a lot of those grabs. Though unfortunately Dugong was like more ready to like deal with La Diva's option.
The thing was as well with Dugong that he was so what Dugong was doing is Macy was playing super proactive. They wanted their turn and they wanted to utilize it every single time.
Yes.
And we've seen multiple DPs cut through that willingness and really give Dugong a lot of momentum in.
So now, then with the downtime, we get to see the Wombler on screen.
No shoutouts to the weekend.
Shoutouts to the weekend. Nice to see. We also get to see like little Jack, like Arco.
Yeah, coming through as well. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, next match coming your way soon. Going to be Bribri-san
and Mugli.
I am
two
excited.
French players. Oh my god.
French team kill. Who's
the
seen
French team
this?
kills. Who seeded this? Why did you
seeded this
seed
game?
two French players to play on stream? That is not cool, Kikate. That is not cool.
Why would you hate the strongest region in Granblue? That's incredible.
Strongest region? Do you call the French the strongest region in Granblue?
I don't know.
I'm not. It's debatable. It's debatable. And we're not starting this debate right now, brother.
Here's my hot take. Germany is the strongest region right now.
Wow.
Like, right now.
Right now?
Right now.
I mean, we do have like, well, you guys do have Sokin Fidison in Germany.
Fidison, Vogel, Tai.
Vogel is German.
Vogel is German.
The Belau player, okay.
Vogel is German. We got Danix as well.
The Zeta player saying hi to the stream.
No, we got so many good. Like Germany has so many good players.
I mean, the thing is, I was talking about it yesterday with other people. Germany has the most like active top players, because if you look at France, I could not name like 6 good players that we have that just doesn't play Rising anymore. They're like not happy with the state that the game is in right now, so they're probably waiting for the patch that dropped today.
They probably are. They're probably
like reading the patch, trying to consider if they're like downloading again, or just like waiting for like indefinite time, playing other game, doing something else in life. So that's kind of unfortunate for the French scene. So that's why the German scene is here, you know.
Definitely, but we'll see how it goes. For now, we get to have the absolute pleasure of watching Bribri-san, the armored specialist. Like, if I think of Uno, I think of Bribri-san every single time.
Like, he was the only active Uno player in the community in base game, right?
Yeah.
Though, like recently, Jebak Slaga, the previously Avatar Belial player, like joined in like the Uno adventure. I can probably name like a few other Uno, like it's Visual ZH that I like personally play a lot. Like for some reason, Uno is getting more representation out of the blue.
Uno is a...
Uno Fox. I'm about to say it. I'm saying it. Uno Fox, okay?
Uno is such a cool character as well because like every character with a strike counter is uniquely well equipped to deal with Rising, right? Because a lot of people's layer 0 is to just utilize 6XL for like the advancing control. And if you have a strike counter that isn't cancelable, aka 6XL, you can do a lot of things against that.
And do you know what's good?
Tell me.
Did you read the patch notes?
I did.
Uno got buffed like crazy. Like
Bribri is going to fuck shit up.
Like he's already like the player who utilized 5U the best, in my opinion. And like seeing the patch note probably made him super happy. He's already starting to vibing. Like being ready to take down another Frenchman here. Like we're so ready. We're just so ready.
Shoutouts, by the way, to Riori, the legend in chat. What's good, dude? Man, Akira as well. Man, I miss y'all.
Oh, Ariri apparently is tired. Why would you be tired? Ah, they probably stayed up late to like watch the patch note at like 4 AM European time.
I respect that. I respect that.
I know, he woke up at 6 AM. Ah, that's unfortunate, Ariri.
Yeah, Bribri up against Jovinus here. Eustace, coolest character in the game, period. This is the battle of like underrepresented characters.
Oh, yo, Eustace? That is very cool. The intel was wrong. We were like supposed to see a Beatrix. Oh, like maybe.
Gotcha. But yeah, this is button check, so this might be a mind games. Our data says Beatrix. Yeah. Like
different player.
Is it different player? Different player. All right. See how it goes. Go crazy.
Secret raging so I can control.
I need to talk to you about like the meta game around button checks. What do you feel? How do you feel about locking your opponent into like a full combo for button? Just to be an ass, like to get into their brain early on.
You're already like building the mental stack early. That's the way to go offline, because the thing with like the advantage with offline is that you can actually see your opponent. So there's a lot more that you can do outside of just like reacting to stuff in game. You can actually see the reaction as you raging strike them, and then they cannot react to it. To see like the despair on their face. That's
you gotta inflict it early. You gotta inflict it very, very early. Yeah, Jovinus locking in the Eustace here. This is actually interesting, right? Because both of these characters are specifically made to like keep long-range characters under control. Flammec Thunder, of course, as soon as you charge it, just cutting through every single fireball, and then Bribri with these incredibly strong like mid to long-range pokes in Rakshasa, as well as all these spins. So we'll see how it goes. Bribri versus Jovinus, Eustace against Uno. I love Europe, dude.
Get to see some nice low matchup here. Just waiting a little bit, blocking the cinematic. Oh man, I love those characters so much.
That's a good weapon choice as well. I respect that. I respect that.
I mean, I respect all Eustace players, really.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And Uno, ooh, little white.
I can't wait. Pop off at a B&B for Eustace.
If Jovinus has them down, we'll get to see that right now.
They're a Eustace player. They're a Eustace player. Of course they got it down. Let's go. First battle. Bribri versus Jovinus. Round start already starting out strong here. Bribri needs to deal with this pressure. Grenade going live, but Jovinus still ready with FRL. Oh, he tried it.
He tried to like air combat into like throw. Bribri has the one with the advantage. Nice footsies with the 4H, punishing the 4M, putting Jovinus in the corner, instant BC to get some mixed control.
Yep.
Waiting. A little bit of zoning.
Oh, he tried.
Parry,
He wanted to you counter that and probably like spin afterwards with the follow-up to you. Coming out. Yeah, just DP out. Jovinus showing really good control.
If I have your mental stacks, you could have probably followed that up.
Such bad out here. Watch Rakshasa though, 6XL coming in, gets a counter but no confirm. Jovinus Ooh,
Double
getting up and up by
forage.
Bravery.
Okay, into the confirm with a Raging Strike. Getting the first round.
Absolutely, Bravery-san keeping it under control for now. Look at that tiny man.
Battle 2.
The tiny man just floating around with the spear. The walk up 5U, punishing the jump U from Jovinus.
Bravery using 5U at round start is absolutely insane.
Probably to counter like either slow kill, like with the Flamek. Nice confirm. Almost get to see the DP loops.
No loops. Bravery waking up with that counter. 6XL gets a plus. Jovinus getting another counter hit. Nice the approach. Stop down. Rachasa for the knockdown. Chopping over. The slow clip. Bravery going immediately to the corner. SBA on the table. And Bravery takes the first round.
Okay, so Jovinus has a little bit of trouble keeping up with the Bravery-san offense. Like, he has to be more active, I'd say, on neutral game to like keep the Bravery-san away. So once Bravery-san gets in, yeah.
Jovinus is trying to be active right here, but
trying.
Bravery is just like representing so many defensive tools as well.
Yes.
That Jovinus is like, he's hesitating a little bit. And
Yeah.
hesitation is all that Bravery needs, because then he can start establishing these long poke normals, these Rachasas, just keep them locked down forever. Flamek Thunder, round start, EX Rachasa cutting through.
On the jump through getting punished by Jovinus. For once, Bravery-san is in the corner. Let's see if, like, what kind of stick mix Jovinus can pull up.
Nice.
Woo! The H parry not getting blocked. Walk up 5U. Nice though jump in on the Flamek. Oh!
Yeah.
The base attempt that turned into a Raging Strike. Bravery-san only 1 BP left.
Unfortunate for Bravery-san here. Jovinus forcing out both of these things. Nice far 8 Bravery, finding the wall bats as well. Probably going to be able to cash out into SBA, refill these diamonds here. Back to 2.
Exchanges those BCs. So now Bravery has an advantage. Back throws into the mid-screen, punishes the wake-up throw from Jovinus. Bravery on set point here.
French, very familiar with these throws. Jovinus needs to find a solution right the heck now. Slow kill and round step, but Bravery again advancing. 5U throw, rejected at least. Jovinus just stunned right now.
Nice jump in. Jovinus has a lot of like trouble getting to punish those jump in from Bravery-san.
Nice,
Nice. Okay. The slow kill getting the job done.
Yo, good pickup too.
A grenade.
Goes for the unblockable.
No confirm out of it. But I like the mix. The Oki mid screen. Nice jump in.
Oh, the
parry!
KO!
The jump in.
Bravery! You madman!
Huh? Close combat. Okay. Back into the corner. Let's see what type of mix we get to see. Again, Oki mid screen. BC instantly. Blue grenade.
Nice.
Nice H parry. Go back to the mid screen.
Yeah. Bravery using that parry as well. Nice, waiting out, big delay button, calling at the sparks. Bravery-san normalizing the combo with the Raging Strike, and it is a quick 2-0 for Andre Nation.
Bravery-san pulling up all of the like beautiful love that he's seen.
Woo! That Champion was insane. That was so freaking cool.
I loved it.
Oh my god, Bravery.
He's like so good with the sauce.
He's so good. He's so incredibly good. He has so many small things as well that he does. Like, yeah, his use of the unique skill, it's great. It's really, really cool. But he was also one of the first people that really started utilizing the, I think it's JT214U, where you just where it just spins all over the screen. It's really, really good. It's really, really fun. Prepare yourselves, because Uno has some really good buffs. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I told you, chat. Bravery is going to cook literally everyone. This man has been playing like that character since base game.
Like
Mr. E, the
Yo,
legend
Mr. E?
himself.
There's a Mr. E saying hello to the
There he is, Mr. Marvel vs. Capcom.
Like, tell me about Mr. E a little bit, because like I'm not that familiar with that character, with the player.
He's an absolute legend. He's a like MBC veteran.
Wow.
Like in UMBC, he went to like EO and competed there a lot. And he's just, I don't know. He's just, the thing with Mr. E is that he has been consistently playing for I think at this point almost 20 years, and like consistently performed at top level in games that are fundamentally fucked up. Like he has the mental strength of an absolute king. It's crazy. He competed in DNF, he competed in UMVC, he competed in MVCI. Every single fucked up game, Mr. E is like, let me get the frick in here.
There might be a chance that it has been competing for longer than I was being alive. There might be a chance. Might be a chance.
Absolutely. But yeah, Mystery, I'm looking forward to him because, again, he's just a really, really good fundamentals player. And he is really good at finding what's strong in a game and then just pulling that to the maximum.
Okay, yeah.
Exactly. That's really, really nice. He is up. Hold up. Let me pull up the document right here. He is up against Lucretio, who is going to be representing 2B. 2B, a character we don't see too much in Europe, sadly, but still like absolute bane of the ladder.
Like we have like a few occasional 2B players. I don't think we have like one player that consistently plays 2B that we see a lot of. Probably there's like Sabath. There's like Mick when he feels like playing 2B as well. So, like, there's like I didn't like read it in the entirely, but I think she's getting also like buffed next patch, or like getting like overall adjustments. From what I saw, it's like I think the skill gauge is getting like kind of reworked. So she can like do more stuff than she's able to do now, stuff like this. Also, the like her air stall is getting a little bit nerfed. Question mark? I don't know.
It wouldn't surprise me that air stall is really, really tricky to work around and can be very, very frustrating. We'll see how it goes, but like 2B, I think 2B has a relatively straightforward game plan, right? You can play her very safe and just force your opponent into frustrations. Mystery, on the other hand, plays the Zeta. And Zeta in this game is so goofy because she is not good until she gets to 50 meter and then she just...
What do you mean not good until the 50 meter? She's like really, really good. Do not downplay this character. Do not let a chance for like people to say that Zeta sucks, okay? That is not real. No, listen to this man. Listen to this man.
It's propaganda. It's all propaganda. But yeah, no, Zeta is really, really dangerous because, again, all she needs is one touch.
One touch.
A single one.
And she can like just like snowball everything into the corner, like cycle down all of her like CDs into each other to get like some pull-on combo. Mystery, what? I didn't even see the helmet. Yo!
He got the Magneto helmet. He got it.
He's dripped up. Look at him. He's just like fixing Lucretio down in the eye.
he needs it to stop Lucretio from manipulating his mind.
Lucretio is look at Lucretio is locked in the game. Do not give this man the mental advantage by looking at him in the eye. All right, let's go.
Mystery versus Lucretio, let's get it. Round start, 6XL, immediate sparge coming out from Lucretio, but Mystery keeping up the pressure. Infinite Wonders coming in here. Look at that movement now here, but it does not matter. Big sword.
Okay, the grapple working mid screen, Raging Strike confirmed. Doing the Q low damage in the corner using a lot of use skill gauge. Gets the crouch confirmed. Going to the classical 2B BNB. The ball, the left-right mix-up. That's a left-right mix-up, brother. You have to be ready. Though that combo is very high scale. Probably not going to kill.
It's so nasty. Lucretio going in here. Tries to hit him with the beam, but Mystery in the end just gets hit by the sweep. And yeah. Welcome back to another fucked up game. I hope you're enjoying yourself. He got the Magneto helmet on. It's fine. At least his opponent cannot get into his head. Infinite Wonders keeping Lucretio locked down. 2 HP to now. Mystery getting it started right now. Spear of Avarice though. With for now BC.
Nice 5U to punish the 6XL. Again, trying to like do the high-low mix-ups. The grapple being plus on block. Mystery trying to jump out. Nice little conversion from Lucretio. Taking those like BNBs. You are the best to get out of the corner. Not working.
Oh, good blocks.
Oh, good block.
Mystery even a nice and tight here.
For H. Going to the like the U skill to come to like just keep cycling the far H's. And this does this? Yes, of course it does. Lucretio taking the first game.
Very nicely done, and now Mystery needs to start reconsidering right here. Lucretio showing an incredibly strong game plan. Up against Tails of Mystery, run on the throw. Okay, this is a good start here.
No?
Because Lucretio has like strongly committed to just blocking and then like start swinging. So Mystery starting to at least establish some mental stuff.
Like Lucretio's defense is actually very good. Mystery having a lot of trouble getting in. For example, U-reversal here. Now it's like Lucretio's turn. Beast is in. Try to like bait the throw with the U-reverse. Bets it the second time.
Nice. That was so cool as well. Again, like Mystery noticing, oh, Lucretio's blocking. Let me throw twice and then just stop going for these throw baits. Bong bong going in. Mystery rolling out.
The corner. Dodging the Raging Strike to get like another turn, another combo in.
Not
Going
enough
for the
meter,
high.
though.
Not enough meter to like finish it off. Oh, the forage confirmed. Ow! The U parry being active for so long, and Lucretio getting baited by it. Mr. E getting it 1 round in.
Alright, Mr. E staying alive up against Lucretio. Up in, locked down, good counter poke, Spear of Avarice, double in there. 6XL tries to go for an immediate throw. Again, Mr. E is constructing the mental stack.
He's going at it, though Lucretio is the one who has like the mental advantage right now. He's just like waiting, blocking,
Nice.
a nice fireball in. The 2H, no counter it unfortunately. The U out of it, no confirm out of it.
Trying to follow up here, but Lucretio lucky to drop out right there. The Wanderers keeping it in there, but there's the beam.
Again, into that U skill, going to the forage, confirms. Cycling this option. No, the skill goes
Out!
Oh, defensive U out of it. Oh, the bowler setup. Okay. Mr. E very close of taking this game. The forward mash from Lucretio, catching Mr. E off guard here.
Did you see that post from Lucretio? Man is slaying all the phone.
Man is ready with
Alright.
all of those mix-up.
Now it's set point for Lucretio. Mr. E needs to win this round to stay alive in this winner's bracket.
Oh, try to go for the 6-6 stage. Get caught by the grappling hook. This forage confirmed with Bay. He's
Nice.
waiting.
Oh,
Nice.
good punish on the Rhapsody, Mr. E. Getting normalized with that Raging Strike. Big bong.
Big combo, the 5U to reposition the forage counter. Going to the corner again. That clashes!
That's crazy. Absolutely incredible. Tries to go for another throw bait here. Lucretio getting it. Nice. The air stall. Finishes it off.
Trying to walk under the 2B to block on the other side, but just walk straight into that jump H. Unfortunate. But still, Lucretio with a like very solid game plan, just waiting for Mr. E to like do the mistake first, and then engaging and destroying. Even Danix is agreeing with us right now, you know?
It's nice. It's so fun having a third commentator just in the background agreeing with us every single time. It's
We just
good.
needed to like nod at us, and we'll be like confident saying like anything
yep.
really. Yep.
But yeah, by the way, Mr. E, he came up to us yesterday during prep and he was like, my goal for this tournament, I got 65th at EVO, so I want to get 65th here as well. So now he's down in losers, so he needs to go at least 2-2 to reach his goal.
Ooh. Okay, are you ready for next game, brother?
I am...
Look at this.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh my days.
okay.
Already?
Already.
You're spoiling me. You're spoiling me.
Spoiling
versus
me. We have to be ready.
We have to be. Swampin'. One and only up against Samu. We've seen Samu earlier, right? Like, so we've seen Samu a lot on offense there.
Yeah.
I, like, do not get used to that. Swampin will be able to probably deal with the Charlotte. He's very used to the Charlotte map. Okay, so for people that don't know, Swampin, OG of the OGs of Granblue versus, right? Like, absolutely destroying everyone with Zeta, and now his beloved Beatrix has finally been added to the game. And he's been absolutely sick.
Like, you said that like he has like good experience against Charlotte, but is there one character that Swampin doesn't have experience fighting?
Yeah. Like, I was thinking about that as I was saying it. Like, yeah, of course he has experience against Charlotte because he has been grinding this game like since day one of base game. So
Really?
of course he has experience against every single character.
Like, he also went on a grind to actively put every character in Masters tiers, you know, on Rising. That was like a big grind. It took him like a few days per character, which is mind-boggling.
It's incredible.
Like, it
It's
took
really,
me
really
multiple weeks to get one character to master, and it's like a pretty good character, and this guy does it with low tiers. That is amazing, right?
He's just him. He is
It's just him.
absolutely
It's just him. And like,
Definitely.
since he knows how to play those characters, he most likely also knows the little tricks to play against said characters, right?
Absolutely. Unironically, I think like the best thing to learn a matchup is to just play the character yourself for a week or two.
A good
that's
week.
just how that's just how it's supposed to go. Because there's a lot of small intricacies that, like, when you play against, sometimes you pick up on them, sometimes you don't. But it's so much faster if you just play them yourself. And again, like, if you are a deeply experienced player like Swampin, getting these characters all to like a level where they should be able to compete is quite nice. But Swamp, of course, is still going to be sticking with his beloved Beatrix right here. after the button check, of course. Samu, no button check? Crazy. Incredible. See, we're still getting mixed.
So getting mixed. Okay, those players getting ready, mentally preparing themselves, closing their eyes, mentally redoing their notes on the like the matchup, being ready, preparing the layer 1, the layer 0, the layer 15. I don't know. I don't know.
Beatrix theme as well. No, you're giving Swampert too much power.
Too much
You're
power.
giving him too much power. He's already on his full potential.
Okay.
He's got to have a free Delta Clock stack at the start of the match. Just watch. I can feel it. I can feel it. That's the type of player Swampert is. He's just that good.
I'm pretty sure like Samu is going to like make sure to let Swampert breathe as little as possible. Just going to like as best as he can make Swampert just not think much about offense and just think about defense. But
Yeah.
as we said, Swampert is just ready for all of the stuff that Charlotta can like prop up.
The thing is as well that like Beatrix has a very variable moveset, right? Like
Yep.
you have riding free, threatening low, you have a free bird, threatening high, and then of course you still have a really good DP in Embarrass Play to deal with like to just say no to a lot of these things. So surround start, star chases, Swampert already keeping Samu under control.
Goes for the L multi-slashes.
jump.
Nice jump in. Switching the
this.
side. Switching the side another one. Another time with the jump in. Nice BC on the H multi-slices.
Yeah,
Again.
I think committing the BC there is a smart idea,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because you do not want Samu to accrue too much chip damage. Holy Lana, get off him.
Okay, goes for the mid out of the Demon Flip. Okay, exchanges BCs. Crouch confirm coming from Samu. Going to the corner. 6-6H. Drops the combo.
It's fine, it's fine.
The
Don't worry
coming
about
grab.
it. Noble strategy goes for the throw here. Samu able to slice Swampert in half. First round goes to Samu.
Samu already stacking those mental stacks. He's ready to like ball and morb on Swampert. Arribas! We're so ready. Far Edge round start here. Swampert is like standing a lot on those Demon Flip. This is very dangerous for me. Like he of course knows it, but he has to like mentally adjust to all of those Demon Flip. The 66 footsies! No confirm out
I'm
of
sorry.
it.
Samu is playing out of his mind right now.
He's playing really, really good.
The techs are there, the BC is there, the pressure is incredible, the footsies are there as well. Alright, U-Ball coming out, Swampert, trying to stay safe, another 2M connecting BC, giving Swampert his turn back, but for how long? Samu stuck in the corner right now, needs to get in there, auto combo, okay, there we go.
Okay. Swampert being back by winning those little interaction, chipping Samu's cells one by one, a death by 1,000 cuts, finishing up with the SBA in the corner. Swampert is back one round. Woo!
Very nice. It's looking very, very dangerous, but Swampert able to start stabilizing, starting to get used to Samu's rhythm. Another DP cutting through the offense here, you gotta be patient.
Trying to anti-air the cross-up.
Oh, nice!
Again. Pressing on, okay, the jump out of the corner, no confirm out of that jump M.
Oh!
Nice jump in from Swampert, bending up the Raging Strike.
That's incredible! That's the thing that Samu would be doing, but Swampert just going for that jump over SBA, coming out, stripping away a whole diamond. Samu needs to be careful. The UDP gets him out. Starts the pressure, jump coming through here. Swampert needs to BC, does so.
Okay,
Same
nice
jump.
chef jump, no punish.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay,
it's fine.
Thunderbird. I love it. I love it how like Charlotta's reversal or like so safe on block. They are punishable, but you have to be ready to like mash frame one real.
It's such a hard thing to do in general, but I don't know. There's a lot of pressure on the line. Far heavy coming out. Nice little conversion.
Big
Another
success.
head bonk.
Nice little spot dodge meta. Far Edge confirmed into riding free. Getting to the Thunderbird in the corner. Mixing all of the cities.
Full combo coming in here, combo limit hitting in here. Samu getting hit by riding free right now. Nice cannon poke. Finally getting out of that corner with that ball. 6XL gets the crouch thruster, but immediately BC. Oh,
Spot
hold
dodge
up.
better to grab. Okay. Swampert is just
Yo, Swampert, hold up. Calm down.
Yeah. Swampert is just ready to BC any type of offense from Samu, just to like mess him up really. Like imagine you're trying so hard trying to getting on someone and he just BCs like the 3 times that you get in.
Yep.
You just get killed every time. Like That is not cool, you know?
It is not. Swampin gonna get started right now. Samu carried back to the corner. Full combo off that EX right in free at Swampin. Asking some questions to Samu, you know. Are you ready? BC. For
Again,
now,
BC?
gets changed. Yeah. Just get off of me. Let me play.
Yeah, Swampin has just a huge life lead, and there's like no reason for him to like be like afraid on offense, defense. Just going out, throwing everything, and this will be it.
Yeah, with the SBA coming right through. Swampin giving up 2-0. It looked so good for Samu in the
run
first
start,
round.
yes.
But then Swampin was just like, all right, data acquired, GG's.
Like,
see ya in top 16.
Like one of the best players here, like to be able to adapt to any shenanigans happening, and he was just so ready, you know. As you said, Samu is the one like who's starting the offense really quickly, but Swampin just sat down, thought about it, and said, okay, what is the best way to not allow the player to like, just like morb on me?
Yep.
BC.
Absolutely.
It's just BC.
Just BC. That's
Just
the
BC.
thing, right? Like with BC, it's very, very important to like BC makes it really hard to keep your offense up.
Yeah.
So characters like Charlotte need a lot more like cerebral play that you usually used to, right? And it makes them a little bit worse in bracket. That mechanic forces you to start thinking. That's just how it be.
Like also with BC, the thing is,
Yeah.
like one thing that is annoying to deal against, but as someone who can like play against the neutral game and slow down the tempo, it's very hard to like get in multiple times in a row to like just chip down all of the BCs I can do and just be able to actually do something. Because if they BC everything and has a good neutral, you won't get in. That's what Swampin was already doing, right?
Yeah. Swampin controlled the space incredibly nice, not just with these far heavies, but also the 2Ms, right? Like stopping a lot of approach attempts from the side of Samu. So again, Swampin just playing this really, really nicely. But we'll see how it goes here as our next match is coming through. It's going to be Saki up against the one and only Tuho.
Whoa, that
No, wait.
that's not Duo. That's Pipri Sun.
That's perfect. Look, listen. I'm just reading the document.
Oh, the mix. The biggest mix ever.
It's rough. It's tough. But yeah, Bribri-san coming in up against Saki. That means Bribri won against Tuho.
Let me see.
Let's get it. Let's get it, chat.
Yeah, Pipri actually won.
Saki, of course, the #1 hopeful for this tournament here. Still leaderboards leader, if I'm not too mistaken. Like, Space was able to take first place at Mixer, but Saki still got second place point. So it's nice. It's good. Saki on his trusty Nier. He's logged in. It's so funny to me because, chat, if you don't know, Saki was like the Charlotte player, right?
Yeah.
Like, he, not just was he the community coach, but he was just like, he enjoyed he was enjoying life. He was playing Charlotte.
Yeah, of course.
And then Vidison was prepping for AWT and basically said, I need a training partner. I need somebody to like really, really do a hard deep dive on Nier for me and train with me. And that's the thing about Saki. If he like picks up a character, he completely dissects it and learns every single tiny interaction. So Saki's an incredible training partner. So he just picked it up for Vidison and was like, wait, I can compete with this.
Yeah, actually good character. Like that has way more rewarding option than Charlotta's. Though, unfortunately, I have to say it, won't be able to do that next patch. Unfortunately.
Nah, don't talk about it. Button check coming right through here. It's gonna be interesting, right? Because like, let's not talk too much about Vector.
No.
But like the strength hasn't reduced too much. It's just that if you do not play clean, you get whacked, right? Like you actually have to play very, very clean now on the Nier to do well, and Saki will do that. Like he is a clean player.
Like I think that like the intermediate player is going to like a rougher time playing in Nier as an actual puppet, but I think Saki is one of the Niers that is the most consistent about the usage of stock, right?
Every single time I talk to Saki, he talks about risk rewards and stocks, and like every time I watch games with him, he's like, oh, he always uses too many stocks on that combo. Like you can use a stock less and still get a good setup and stay safer and like keep your resources in check. Saki plays this character as if it was bad, and I think that's why he finds so much success with it, right? Because you can play a strong character, and there is something to be said to like be able to utilize a strong character to just overwhelm your opponent. But if you are able to play this character as if they were bottom tier, like just look for every single eventuality, that is when you become an absolutely transcendent player, and Saki absolutely able to do that. Let's believe in victory as our first battle is on their way. Bribri versus Saki. Let's engage.
Already starting up, throwing out the low dash mid-screen, going for the 50-50s.
Nice.
Nice little confirm out of the far range. Minimal stack usage, like just mixing all the 60 stage, blocking the parry at the first interaction.
So good! Again, risk, reward, and Saki is all reward, no risk right now. BC getting traded right here. Bribri actually able to chab out of death. First turn for this game. Saki down to 4 stocks.
Okay, try to RPS it. Nice safe on block.
I would have stacked there.
Corona handshake. Corona handshake. The Ompi spin back into the mid-screen and the 2-1 for Rage. Chipping, clipping. Bribi-san trying to drop in on near.
Like Saki just ready with that sparge as well for that Rakshasa. That move comes out fast.
Fast.
Saki is not a young man anymore. He knew that was happening.
Gets a kill on this, trying to like find those far edges. Like if you like look closely at Bribi-san, you can see that he like a lot of the time just walk back slowly and then far edge instantly. Nice to you to kill this.
I like that to you, right? Like it's advancing, it gets rid of death. It's like just a lot of
Ompi spin.
a lot of plus.
Beyblade.
More spins.
Beyblade spin. Getting all that juicy kills. Only 2 stocks to work with. That would be enough if Saki finds another opening.
And again, Saki like aware of the stocks, right? Not going for that setup anymore. BC keeping Bribi-san in charge right now. Saki locked down in the corner. Another BC coming out here. Class frames galore. 6-6M setup was Bribri too smart to get hit by that.
Projectile coming from Bribi-san. Chipping away at Saki's health. The Oki setup mid-screen. The safe on block parry.
Nice.
Running up grab. Bribi-san playing very slowly. Trying to catch. And Saki rocks out the 2-1-4H, the Ompi spin to get the first game here.
Incredibly tight situation right there. Again, like Saki really hovering around that like 1 to 2 stock area. And in the end, Bribri-san falling here, but Bribri giving up an incredible fight.
Yes. Like Bribi-san just taking his time. You don't have like 30 seconds, you have way more on offline. Just breathe, think about what you want to do. When I come for you and stuff like this. Okay.
Relax.
Advances the 5 advances, 60 Sage. Nice. Okay, spacing trap, getting the far edge into the like classical BNB in the corner. Taking all of the option, getting to couple limit. Jumps over the reversal parry. Okay.
Bribri absolutely sizzling right now. Saki getting put into the
Charu,
corner. How many?
Charu, yes it does. Woo! Bribi-san. 2 touching Saki. Nice read on like the reversal wake up from Saki's part. Okay. He's back.
He's too good.
I loved the spacing trap with like 6-6 Sage. Baiting the 6-6 from Saki and then going for far edge. That was so good, okay? 50-50, blocks high, blocks low.
Not bad at all. Throw coming out here. Saki starting to construct a more intricate mental stack. BC getting Bribri-san out of the next guess right here. Very nice, so good here. Bribri expecting the death follow-up, but Saki going for his own normal instead. You parry coming through here. Follow-up still there. Ompi spin cutting through the offense.
I didn't even know that Ompi spin like could absorb some of those like hits from Bribi-san's offense. I didn't even know. That's really not.
It's a good move. It's a good move.
It's like a really good move.
Ominous turn, kind of nice. I'm not going to lie to you. Blocked out. Saki trying to go for the throw here on Bribri. Looking for another entry. All right, it's time.
Nice parry here, getting back his turn. Going to the far edge. Nice. Was expecting for Saki to like walk up out of the like far edge nature. Backing all of the options in the corner. Walking back. Controlling the space. Back confidence.
That's a lot of instinct. Saki jumping there.
Nice far edge goal confirmed. Saki. 10 stacks. Nice. Not a lot of health.
Nice.
Ooh, killing Des.
Yeah, Bribri just keeping Def under close control here.
The
ominous turn though. Get it?
Okay, going straight into SSBA.
No. Don't do it.
Alright, 60 Sage. Again, the spacing trap. 2H to 1-4H.
Nice.
No more death. Oh! Bribi-san!
Bree, staying alive! Game 3 coming your way!
Is Uno the answer? Is Uno the answer? Is Bribri-san the answer, probably? He's just like waiting for Saki to do the mistake, which is, I think, a very... How can I say it?
That wasn't even
Dangerous.
a mistake.
No,
That
no,
was just
no,
the
mistake.
best read in the freaking game.
When I say mistake, it's like we're waiting for like the players in front of you to do something and react out of it. And I think it's like very dangerous, quote unquote, to do that against Saki. One of the most consistent players that knows what they're doing, that knows like each of his button has one specific usage, and just waiting for that opportunity to like strike.
Frames coming out here. Very good awareness from Bribri-san here. Saki was trying to bait out the BC and then punish it. All right,
The
nice,
nice. Okay, backdash.
Absolute mastery. Tapping out Death here. It's his turn right the heck now. Rachasa keeping him locked down. Another one coming through. Saki. Oh, baiting out the anti-air.
You see that
Yeah,
fire you?
yeah,
That was
I
a
saw,
fire
I
to
saw.
parry near the very desk. Okay, I liked it. 236U. Bribri-san has one hell of a defense. He's just not letting Saki get in at all.
He's goaded. He's absolutely goaded. Jumping him into
the jumping
JU, but Saki
JU.
waiting it out.
I don't know. Maybe Saki was ready for the fact that Bribri-san was going for the make jump U or didn't react to the jump at all. Either way, that was a really good reaction from Saki to like continue after the jump U whiffs on ground. No? Salty to you to M punish.
That's so incredibly rough right here from Bribri because now he's in the corner. Oh no! The Grave Strike forced out Saki! Suddenly getting into Bribri's head. Okay, counter gets him out of here. This is his chance.
Not anymore! On the spin into 66.
That's it,
That's
Saki!
it, Saki!
Oh, I was sweating right there. Hold up.
Woo! Dude, like, Bribri-san was so ready on that second game to play the slow.
Yeah.
Again, just waiting for like the opportunity to attack on Saki. Though Saki, again, as consistent as he is, just adapts back to the slow by being more aggressive and just doing more like offensive option to force Bribri-san to like think and RPS his way out.
It was really cool to see because Saki was always where Bribri wasn't, right?
Yeah.
In the end, like just on that whole tempo scale. So it was really cool to watch. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I really like watching Saki, because he always plays so incredibly cerebral. I don't know how he does it as well, because it always feels like he is just actively thinking about the game at all times, even in pools. Like, how do you keep up the mental energy like this? But that's because he's built different. That's why he has missed the leaderboard leaders.
You saw that player walk behind me? That's
time.
really bogus. Like, one of the low-end player here. So you... Like
Hold up.
and the chat goes ecstatic as the thought of Release Bogus playing on stream.
The Bogus is
Oh my
about
God.
to get released. It's time, chat. But yeah, Release Bogus, one of the Tula Wanes that I'm actually really excited to perform at this tournament, right? We got Release Bogus, and then the premiere of our beloved Tunington as well. So we'll see how it goes. But right now, Bogus needs to cut through Swampin, and that is no easy task.
Like, I don't know how can Release Bogus approach the matchup, right? Because he knows how to play gimmicky with low end. That's the whole point of the character, playing gimmicky.
Yeah.
But you cannot play that gimmicky against Swampin, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so. The thing is as well, like, I think the thing with Bogus is his character is gimmicky. The player itself is not. Like, Bogus is very aware of the game and is able to like set up the few genuine threats that Loaid has. Bogus is able to consistently set up and create. So we'll see how it goes. Bogus in general is somebody that is really good at the mental game. He makes his opponents frustrated and then just rides off of that. If he finds one little crack, he will seep in there like a piece of oil and just expand until your head cracks.
Like, out of all of the low Wayne players that we have here, I know chat is not going to agree with me, but I think that Release Bogus has the most fundies out of all the low Waynes. He like somehow plays a clean, quote-unquote, low Wayne, you know?
It's peak.
It's just peak.
It's absolutely peak.
That's absolutely peak.
It's so darn good. We heard the bogus chat. Let's go. That makes me happy. All right. See, Swamp, bogus, no safety net, no button checks. We're going right in here.
You don't need a button check when you play low lane. You just mash your options.
Nah. Just get the Catalina bottom. Don't worry about it.
Just do the awesome sums in neutral.
Okay, so here's my suggestion. Bogus should knock out Beatrix, steal the Delta Clock, and put it into Catalina bottom.
No. Like, low lane needs to like actually res-up, if I can say it, Beatrix, you know. Like steal that bonus, the buffs, okay?
Definitely.
Into the corner.
Boys are controlled here. The Star Chase, the combat out. Swampert needs to fight against the crowd here. I don't know if y'all could hear it, but every single time Swampert lands a hit, they go wild. Bong! It's all right.
Let's go! Get a hit down! No, release Bogus, get to start the offense. Okay, falls short. BC goes in. And
nice. All right, TikTok coming right through. Swampert not quite able to get that pick up. Bogus against the wall. Freeman picking it up. No SPA needed, and Bogus falling.
And the crowd is not happy seeing Swampert getting the first round.
Let's see, Bogus needs to find a solution right now. Goes for the awesome sauce. Swampert DPing through.
RBS. Okay, he's playing the slow game, getting the cabots.
Nice.
Finds an opening with the awesome sauce. Gets to the corner, drops the combo. Gets to the grab. Go to the bros. That punishes.
Yeah, with the Raging Strike, should be able to ascend it here. Catalina comes through. I like that roll.
HPA. Okay, guess with me. Low. High. Low. Gets it. Gets one BP away. Toby Mas into the corner.
BC coming out, return BC from Swampert. Bogus needs to get in there. Gets his ankle broken. The Raging Strike coming through. Swampert has a lot of damage on the board right now. There are 0 attempts protecting Bogus. Swampert cashing everything out. Not going to be able to build SPA here. One more chance. Throw rejected. Swampert coming in. The second one goes in. Swampert coming back.
And the crowd is booing Swampert, my poor guy. He's just playing a silly little game, playing a silly little character, just making sure to win, get those points, but he's getting booed by the fucking crowd. That sucks. Oh, the 6XL.
Connecting right in there, Swampert.
Drops the BNB to go to okay, nice for edge contest. Nice contest. Getting the little BNB with Beatrix. Nice reversal. The crowd is happy. The rolling, the crossover.
Yeah, BC coming right out. Another throw comes through from Swampert. Bogus. I don't know if you can hear it.
Nice punish.
Every single hit Swampert lands against Boon. Oh! Awesome sauce, wall bounces. Oh! Simon.
Okay.
All right,
Run up. That was a Raging Strike. That's it. Wait.
Bam.
No! 1 in away. Chip damage. Let's go! The crowd is happy. Tunnington is jumping.
All right, boys. Going right through.
Just pulling Swampert.
That's crazy. It's fine.
Okay, run up, grab.
Swampert can deal with this. Very nice, stopping the run up throw. High follow up coming in here, slide through out of the corner.
Overhead ender. Nice RPS. Nice spot dodge on the U variable. Okay, slowing down the game a bit.
Nice!
Riding free into with the 2M.
Yeah,
6XL confirm. Could have punished that riding free. HPA. Guess with me, Dave. Low. Okay, yeah.
Low. High.
No, low.
Oh no.
High.
Low.
Low goes going back. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, run up from you.
No way.
No way.
Swampert gets himself to set point right now. Can he escape this hell? Can the villain win this game?
He needs it. That character needs all the buffs coming from him. Hey, the space out parry punish with the fireball.
Yeah, very nice here again. Like Swampert, so much experience. 6XL connecting Bogus.
Running down on my boy, not letting him like go back, slow down the neutral game. I like it.
Swampert has officially been forced into the villain arc, Destiny. That's the problem. And Bear's play gets him out of there right now. Bogus getting it back.
Oh, double mass! Really good.
That's my goat. Wall bounce coming in here. Swampert needs to deal with this.
The jump.
Oh my days!
I didn't even know you could contact that option Raging Strike. Release Bogus is old BG. Swampert taunting the crowd!
He leads into it!
That's so getting the little GG's handshake. Of course, both of those players like are very respectful to each other, but with a crowd like this, you have to like get in the game a bit.
You have to get in there.
You have to get in, right? It's so amazing.
Man, all right.
Just so you know, there were like a good, like I want to say 40 players just there.
Yeah.
Just booing at every time Swampin got a hit, and like cheering every time Wilsburgers got a hit. That was wow.
It's the Scotch crowd. It's the Scotch crowd. They're ready. They're fine. But yeah, that was the final game for our first pools right here, and I think we're just doing a rollover straight into the second pool. As yeah, our games are going quite well here. Shout out to the TO staff, by the way.
Shout out to the
really
TO
happy.
staff. Everything for now is well done.
It's peak.
Chef.
It's really peak.
Chef kiss.
Absolutely, but yeah, no, this is the thing, right? Like, offline is so incredibly unique because you need to be able to deal with energy like this, right? Like, I can't do it. I'm weak. I'm a snowflake. I just crumble under that kind of pressure.
I'm not a good player. I'm a washed-up TO, alright? But if there was a crowd booing me, I would be fuming right now. You know?
I would
be fuming.
I would just feel bad. I would just get sad. Like, oh no.
I don't know if I would get like angry. And probably would like to do like more RPS and stuff like that just to prove them that I can play the game, right?
Yeah. It gets in your head, right?
It gets in your head.
It's an additional layer of Yomi that you don't have control over. That's absolutely goofy.
So.
Oh yeah, next up, gonna be Froki. Another local hero. Woo! Show it to the camera. Yeah, there you go. Another sheep representative. Coming in. Of course, up against Vanilla D-Pad. Forward to see them.
Oh, apparently hello Cagliostro.
Ooh!
The first Cagliostro of the stream.
Gonna see a little alchemy?
Little alchemy, that's alchemy.
A little speculation coming right through. A bit of far heavy, you know? Maybe a bit of spare body. I can see it. I see the I see the vision. I see the vision.
I see the vision. Okay.
Yeah. The crowd is still riled up. People are still going wild.
All right.
Let's see how it goes right now as both players, you know, button
Doing
assignment, button checks, very important.
Going for the button check. Just picking whatever character. Like, okay, Dave, are you on the team of picking your main on bottom checks or picking a random character on bottom checks?
I pick my main, but that's because I'm very bored. Like, I pick my main and then I always do like fireball, all my buttons, and then like system mechanics, and then I'm done. Like, I have a very clear checklist of stuff that I check.
That's like the goal of bottom checks.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. I pick my main so I can land my BMB during button.
Yo, definitely. Just
that's how it's supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to go. This is the neutral that Fukuhara intended.
Oh, testing up the grab. They're already laughing. They're already laughing.
Yeah. They're having a great time. They're coming right through. Looking forward to this.
I think Vanilla is having a bit too much fun. Why are you practicing combos?
That's a power move.
That's a power move.
You got to show him that you can do it. Pick your main to put the fear of God into your enemy.
Depends
on your main.
Depends on your main. Like, you can like do the mix of picking like Nier, Siegfried, Lyle, and then like going to like a bottom tier.
No, the thing that you need to do is you show up to the station with a Belial fight stick. You lock in Nier, and then you pick Beelzebub. That's the play. That's like the true mix. Never let them know. never let them know your next move.
All right,
Froki versus Vanilla D-Pad. Coming right through here for the second pool and versus fighting. And it's time for the Master Alchemy, the founder of Alchemy.
A little Alchemy here.
Great color choice, by the way. Incredible color choice.
Very cute color choice. I'm supposed to, like, expecting to see some really cute combos. Okay. Oh, that's also a nice little red here that we have on Froki.
I don't hate that at all. I
like
not
it.
dislike that. I don't know. There's not a lot of back colors in this. This is a pretty big hero game. Let's see if Froki can basically put the pressure on Vanilla before she can set up the contraption right now. Spare body coming in, good block, and the BC to take it out.
The
Oh,
2-2-H cross up, getting into the Raging Strike confirmed here. 2M out of it. Try to anti-air the 2-2-H in the air. Goes into the corner.
Oh, no!
The tip of the... What the hell?
Yeah, sure. Oh, that was sick. Hold on. Yo, Sauce. Vanilla putting Froakie in the contraption.
Okay, combo limit early. The 60 Sage. The 2U punish. Going down a little bit.
Yeah, BC getting Vanilla out of there. Speculation, trying to push it into the trap, but just goes for another speculation.
Those players are very, very active.
She's so sassy, man. She's so sassy.
Okay, let's see how round saga goes. Okay,
Nice.
nice little punish from Froakie. Gets BC by dropping a combo. Is the crowd already booing again?
There's still a Froakie side. There's still a Froakie side right now. Vanilla.
Okay,
Very
Alexandria.
nice. Recovering in time.
Walking
Finding
to the
opening.
trap.
Try coming through here. Vanilla looking for that last hit. Oh, what's the bounce?
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, Froakie. Normalizing the combo right now. Yeah, goes for the
combo
Yushi follow-up.
limits.
Kind of quite hit it.
Nice DP.
Get off it.
Vanilla. Okay, nice little match from Vanilla.
Gorgeous
Okay.
mash here.
Woo.
Vanilla taking the lead.
Okay, maybe Froakie needs to like slow down, you know?
Yeah.
Nice match, exactly.
Definitely.
The booing is pretty cringe.
I
not gonna lie.
want to give such a huge shout out to Vanilla because again, like the crowd is being mean right now, and
Yeah.
she is still performing incredibly.
Oh, the
Good pick up.
overhead!
Bomb.
Into the Raging Strike.
I like the usage of that, right? Like the pickup.
Oh, the resets! I love them resets. Did the trap disappear as soon as Froakie jumped? Okay. Nice little Raging Strike confirmed into the sheep.
DC coming out here, speculation, keeps him locked down. Ouroboros is in there, nice, counter combo coming out, D-pad extending with that Raging Strike in danger zone right now. Vanilla has such high damage too, but it doesn't matter for heavy. Set point now for Vanilla D-pad.
Okay. Everyone has their like favorite player, right? You get the people like booing.
Nah, dude, nice. Fair body speculation, get that knockdown, set up the trap.
Oh, run up spear. Nice little DP again.
Who does run up spear? That's so cool.
Okay, another one hitting it. Oh, the dodge on the BC.
Nah, Vanilla is cooking
Vanilla's
right
aware.
now.
Nice footies on the 4H.
Right.
Going
Yeah,
to
spending-
combo limit.
Froakie is very, very active about spending these Raging Strikes.
Nice
Nice
block.
bait on the DP.
And okay, this spear is going to finish it. Vanilla winning 2-0.
Let's go, Vanilla D-pad. Put some respect on her name.
Stop booing the crowd, please.
Crowd explode.
I love it when the crowd is just that's like active in it.
Definitely. Next up.
A little change of lanes. Okay. Having a little change of lanes for the next game, right? We were supposed to get like a Normalia against Normality here. It was like a default. But we're getting the inventor of the weekend.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
If you like your Saturdays, morning, night, and your Sunday, it's thanks to this man, right? He invented the weekends.
That's absolutely incredible. But yeah, Titanic Wombo.
Ball against the Spicy Noodle. Like, okay, I saw the Spicy Noodle play yesterday, but
Yep.
I can't remember. I think it's a fairy?
I
I really want to believe it's a fairy.
Shout out to Wombo Weekend. Best tomato? We don't know. We don't know, chat. You get to enjoy Womble. Is that Womble still repping the Vera, by the way?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's a character that we don't see too often. It's like Light and Womble, and that's more or less it.
We also had
Yuna.
Why would we forget Yuna? She made top 8 at crossover, right? Why would we forget about Yuna?
Yeah, no.
That's not cool.
Yuna as well. Like Light, Womble, Yuna, those are like the big three of Vera.
Yeah.
At the moment.
The big three.
The big three.
The big three. Okay.
The gods of Vera. I didn't forget her. I literally said it. What are you talking about?
This commentator is toxic.
Chat,
toxic
chat, leave me alone. Chat, please.
Toxic
please,
commentator.
Please, chat, please, please. I'm mad. I'm angry. I'm unhappy.
Look at how handsome those players are.
Womble is looking for a meme. He's about to hit us with the funny.
What meme? What meme?
Look for the button check too. It's time. It's time. It's time. Change the rules there. Chat, sometimes you gotta just say, I will never leave you alone if it's over. Oh yeah, Womble up against Spicy Noodle. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this because Womble in general is somebody that like really likes to play proactively, right? Like he was really good with utilizing Scarlet Oath in base game, and like Scarlet Oath, such a great move, well, right? But Womble also just like really good at getting the advantage with moves like Darkane, and then of course using Bar Medium. So, but he is up against Ferry, and Vera does struggle a little bit to get in until she gets to that 50 bar, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
after that, you got you Scarlet Oath. You even have you Lumi, which I think is kind of an underrated skill, right? Like just the instant jump scare at full screen can be incredibly good.
Okay, but now testing those little buttons. Testing the Raging Strike, the grab, the 2 H's. Oh, it's a 6
I believe, absolutely. We'll see here, Noodle. Going has to enjoy. Pull up. Yo, new mix. Is it time? All right. Hold on with us, chat, as we are getting to the proper mix here. Spicy Noodle up against Titanic Womble for this second pool here. Unironically, I think if Noodle finds the first hit, able to like get some GG setups, maybe able to like get a Beppo out or two, I think Womble is definitely going to struggle.
Like, Womble can just still be able to play the game, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, like if Womble can force himself in, it's absolutely fine. But if Noodle keeps the control, this is going to be very tough. Nice, Galado coming right through here, and Womble gets that first hit.
Applying this little big boy pressure in the corner, though the Spicy Noodle is ready to like answer back. Nice to you. Side switches. Nice
good whip punish.
Good whip punish. Though it was a bit late to just get the counter hit.
So coming out here, DP
nice.
through, but Spicy staying patient. Just for the full combo right here.
6SM. Goes back with the jump U, gets the BC in.
Off
Your reversal.
Yo Beppo, yo GG. Getting the whole
footsies.
menagerie out.
Okay, nice BC then. Run up SPA, doesn't get punished, goes for the Scarlet Oath right after it.
Nice. This is going to be dangerous now because Womble has access to Grace Sphere as well, so Spicy's anti-S will be very hard. MVP, baby! Get it!
Ooh, the Raging Strike from Womble, checking the Spicy Noodle's reaction.
Yeah, really rough here. Noodle spending a lot of EP here on these combos, and Womble just going for the Raging Strike in the end. Just stay patient. 6XN gets a knockdown, and now he's in.
Oh, nice! Oh, nice smash on the 214M, getting her turn back. Left-right mix-up. I love them left-right mix-up.
Thanks, baby.
Nice jump on Luminera, you. Still making sure that Womble has a trouble getting in. Again, those plus frames coming in again. Nice low pressure from Womble. Slowly but surely walking on chipping out Spicy Noodle health until he gets a nice confirm like this one. Luminera checking low. 5U!
Nice. Womble back in install right now. Noodle needs to be careful. More plus frames coming his way. BC getting Spicy out of the corner, but not too much. The reaction! SBA from the side of Titanic Womble gets the kill!
Womble is ready to cook those noodles.
Reactions.
Making that noodle being like cold as
He's good. He's good. He's actually so good. All right,
nice
Beppo
EP.
keeping him under control here. Spicy establishing the game plan, jumping out at GG.
Oh, nice
roll.
In. Getting the punish in. Going to 6XM. Nice side jump. The 6XM going in. RH. Running up? Okay.
Good tech, good tech.
Yo, nice. Wombo is so patient.
I
5
like
building?
this. Another one, man.
Another
Spicy
one.
just is not jumping.
Oh, they're like 2-1-4 reset. Oh!
Nice.
Okay, good
Yeah,
job.
utilizing Grace View here to bait out the throw. Doesn't get a big punish, but Womble still putting the fear of God into Spicy. Yeah, baiting out the UDP and Womble. Gonna be able to carry all the way to the corner right here. Look at this damage.
Oh, that was a BC bait. He knew it. Knew it. Okay. Fascino having a little bit of trouble.
Another one!
Wow.
Another one! He's just too good!
Wow.
He's just too good.
Maybe Wombo should consider picking up Siegfried with those SBA reaction. Holy guacamole! My brother is cooking! Okay.
Womble already on set point right here, but Spicy Noodle not out yet. They're playing the GG. Womble. This, like, he needs to close. That's the thing, right? Like, you can do as well as you can, but you need to close. Gorgeous spot.
Nice little spot dodge. Okay, spend some meter to keep the pressure away. Sick RPS. Spicy Noodle was ready for it. Nice little GG setups. Goes for the high.
Blocks.
Very good block.
All right, gets it by the hula hoop. Womble, very struggling. Gets contained by these big buttons. Another Beppo keeps him out of the air. He needs to find a way in. Womble is sitting on 100 meter too. There's like a U skill coming at some point.
Maybe
Coming through. No way! No way, Womble!
the empty jump here. Going straight into SSBA.
Yeah, bye. Womble goes for the safe jump. Throw being rejected. To Endo keeps the movement under control. GG.
Very
Coming
tough
right through.
situation for Wombo. Only a few percentage of health away from losing this round. Nice Beepo. Anti-airing the jumping Wombo.
The DPs from Noodle have been so incredibly good, just really forcing Womble to like commit to the ground approach, and the ground approach has been controlled really nicely as well. So Noodle starting to establish the contraption.
Noodle is slowly adapting at the way that Wombo approaches the neutral plan here. And so jump in again, the Beepo flashing with the jump U. The high system. Didn't block the low on the U Scarlet Hole.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Another 5U coming through for Womble. Spicy needs to be careful right now. The meter is building slowly back up here. Oh, the anti-air from Womble.
Hey, we get the combos in, okay. The left right
There we
mix-up,
go.
just like Wombo did. And Wombo takes it 2-0 against the Spicy Noodle.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
The inventor of the weekend.
Woo! You cannot spell Womble without W. That's the thing. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible. The weekend yet lives, Chad. It's not dead yet.
That's Woomfy. Oh my god. The Woomfy advancing in the bracket. So cool to see him advancing, really. I'm really happy.
Heck yes.
Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready for next game? He's going to be excited. You know Little Kiwi, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna be Chessie versus Kiwi. I talked to Kiwi a lot, like before this, right? She wanted to get the download, of course. Kiwi is a player from my local, and like she plays every single character in every game she plays. Her main game is Strive, where she performs really, really well on Happy Chaos. In this game, she just plays Onga. She has 2 characters that she can pull out of her pocket, but I don't think I'm seeing Kiwi right now. Hold up. Who's coming through? I think this is default and Nomati, right?
Let's see.
This is Chetty? Oh yeah. Oh no. Kiwi didn't win though. Kiwi didn't win though. It's gonna be Mark with a C coming in here.
Mark with the C. So I don't know. Okay, there's going to be the surprise. So do you think if there's a battle check, they're going to pick their main? I'm not sure if they're going to pick their main on battle check.
I believe.
We'll get to see here in a few. And honestly, there's so many Granblue setup, it's mind-boggling.
It's really, really nice. It's really, really good here.
The T-pose.
No, we T-posing now? It's crazy. The crowd started noticing that, that there's a camera there. So we're just getting a lot of goofy performances here. But yeah, Jesse, one of the hopefuls, for me, locked in for top 4,
Yeah.
at least, right?
Yeah.
Like, Jesse has been really putting their mark onto the Granblue scene recently, and it's really cool because we don't see a lot of Lancelot, funnily enough, even though this character is so insane.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people keep complaining about Lancelot, right? But there's not many players actively grinding, making sure to, like, keep people hating on that character. But Jesse is here to, like, make sure everyone keeps hating on Lancelot. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. Like, apart from Jesse, all we have left is Ash XII, right? Who's
Yeah.
also coming up in this tournament. She's here to perform too. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. I love the way Jesse's movement specifically is just so incredibly nice to watch. He makes Lancelot sing.
It makes Lancelot sexy even, I want to say.
No.
He's moving like this graciously in the neutral game?
Wow. Capital S movement there.
Oh.
Absolutely nice. But yeah, Mark coming through here up against Jesse. I am seeing the potato
Charlotta,
again.
Yeah, the little potato. A bunch of potatoes today though. Apparently, like all of the like mid-tier, bottom-tier being represented VSF. I'm here for it.
The
I'm
character
definitely
variety
here
has
for
been
it.
incredibly nice right here, so let's hope this carries into top 24 as we are going into our button check here. If it's Charlotta, what are you thinking? What's your thoughts right here when you see these two characters on screen?
Like Lancelot, of course, as the one who can put up. Okay, the way that Lancelot plays against you is like very hard to deal with
Oh, that
because
was a
it's
fast
just
button check. Oh,
no,
never
no,
mind. All right,
yeah.
all right, all right.
Oh, the backstep circle. Yeah. So like Lancelot is I think the character who can put up the most amount of mental cycle on you. So you have to be ready with everything. Look at it. It's just like moving graciously. Oh, yeah, did he only test 5U?
It's really, really rough, right? Like Turbulence in general, Gorilla Blade as well, actually, just puts a lot of pressure on your mental. So we'll see how it goes. Mark has access to Holy Ladder. Like Holy Ladder, it's a DP and it goes really, really high up. So some of the Turbulence mixes aren't as efficient as some other characters with reversals that are that just stay grounded. So that's at least one good thing for Mark with a C. But Jesse is definitely going to be the one in the driver's seat for this.
Believe in victory.
Also considering that like Charlotta as a fast on whiff recovery DP can be like a good way to check if Jesse's ready to like
Nice.
And so with the Holy Ladders, getting the nice jump in on the Demon Flip.
Yeah,
getting the
jumping out
punish.
of the noble strategy right now. Holy Ladder getting Mark out of there. Oh, baiting out the 2-2-U2.
Wow.
No big punish though. This is a hard move to punish.
Okay, the spot dodge meta here. Okay, nice going straight into SDA, taking one little BP away from Jesse. The Demon Flip goes for the low variant. Jumps out of the corner, wasn't ready to block high top right. Going to the long ass Lancelot cinematic combo, ending with an SSBA here, taking away another BP from Mark with a C.
Put her in the freezer, man. Calm down, cool down, Mark. Cool down. Another BC coming right through Jesse. Looking in there, out of the corner right now, but doesn't even need it. 6XL. All she wrote as Mark. It's taken to the decision point for this first game already.
Dropping back on neutral, avoiding like and like talking back to the two. Oh, nice confirm from Jesse here, getting into another long combo. Going to 5 few resets. Now the BC comes from Mark with a C, going for the low variant of the auto combo. Ooh, get the side swapper in there as well.
Yeah, big counter hit for Jesse, and now we're back to the corner. Mark has to deal all of this damage right now. BC gets him out, but the thing was as well, Mark's BCs are so good, but Jesse does not use a single one of his gems. Mark is in danger zone. Every single thing killed. I don't think this is it.
Yo, the offline Twitch reaction. Offline Twitch reactions. Yo, we're here for it.
Crazy. Incredible. Jesse,
Believe in victory.
keeping it real.
One.
Like, you know, like from the Swamp and Charlotta set, Swamp and Samu set we saw before, Mark with the C is exactly doing the same game plan as Swamp and did, but compared to like to Samu, Jesse is like more able to get in. It's most likely also thanks to the character, but also thanks to like Jesse's way of navigating neutral and just avoiding being like don't even caring about all of those BCs coming in, right? If feel like just keep looking at the house. Jesse always has the advantage, and Marvel is having a lot of trouble here entering with defense, but he still has a chance to come back from all of this pressure.
Definitely. Yeah, another Grand Crumble
yeah.
here. Jesse making excellent use of these U skills.
Battle 2.
As Mark is taken to a set point here. Jesse Kumiko
Oh.
looking strong. Oh, he did not believe. He was surprised as well. Wait, that picks up?
There's a lot of like weird ass pickups here. Hello Sage, getting the long combo into the ulti setup. Let the spot dodge the BCs now.
Ooh. Dash movement coming in, BC. Getting Mark some securities. Mark going over that projectile, but no big damage. A little bit of movement coming out from the Charlotte. Nice ball.
They're moving so much. Jesse's doing so many 6XLs. Oh, the crossover. Oh, punishes the 2L with that 5U. Nice work from Jesse. Getting 2-0 here.
Well, because like, I'm done. It's over. Get me out of here, dude.
Get me out of here, please.
Capital S mix coming through. Yeah, Jesse is going to be such a strong contender here, and he looks locked in.
Yeah, he looks locked in.
He is ready for this.
I had a talk with him yesterday, and he's ready to be able to like upset the tournament, right? He's not in the, how am I say it, the higher seed. He's like he has a very good high seed, but it's not in the highest of them all.
Jesse?
Jesse, no.
Like the thing with Jesse is that he's still in the top 8 seed. Like,
Yeah, of course.
He's seeded for top 8. But we have a lot of strong players here.
Oh, yeah.
Like we're about to see every single person come onto stream basically as they move through these pools. But Jesse definitely one of them. Calling him a dark horse is an insult. Like it's a borderline insult because Jesse has like again. He is so consistent. He's so consistent every single time he shows up. So calling Jesse a dark horse is wrong, but it's still like he's still not favored. And that just mostly shows you the strength of the competition in this tournament here. Oh my days, we have Mr. T.O. himself. I love Simper's shirt so much. Like the Magikarp shirt.
Yo, so drippy.
He do be dripping.
He'll be dripping, but. In front of him, we have the boy Answer coming from Germany with the Star Wars?
That ain't Answer.
Oh,
that's Answer at home.
Oh, I can read. I cannot read. By the way, I cannot read. It's Styric.
It's Styric.
I cannot read anything.
No, you can't be faulted this time because Styric kinda looks like Answer, right? Like the long hair, the luscious long hair, the beautiful glasses. You can't be mistaken. Tira laughing at chat. What's good, Tira? Alright, Simper versus Styric. Coming right through. Beatrix. Coming in. I think this is a button check?
This is a button check, yeah. The players are agreeing on a button check.
Another mix.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Time to believe.
Engage.
Yeah, button check. Nice.
Yo, the clash situations.
The handshake on the button check.
They were laughing so much.
It's peak. It's absolute peak. Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're ready.
Yeah, go back to cards. So, like, let's see how it goes. Simper. It's incredible to me how Simper can move from, like, managing the bracket in the most efficient way possible to, like, rocket on the sticks. This is our difference for Granblue, right? Like, our TOs are actually cracked.
They're all cracked, except me.
All of them are cracked.
They're all cracked except for me.
Don't worry. You're washed up. you can go for the washed up.
All right, game here.
There we go.
Starting with the offense.
Yeah, taking that first hit. Another 6XL coming through though for Mr. Heavy. And we're to the corner. This is where it gets dangerous. Oh, what?
Do you dodge on the like demon flip into the back throw incident? To you into Thunderbird doesn't confirm that nature close light. Okay. Oh, the demon flip, nice jump back here to avoid interaction. Eric is starting to stand up on the Zimmer flip. Very dangerous situation. If like Simper just nice jump out of the corner.
Jump from the side of Simper here. Just a lot of classic. Rick going to be at the receiving end. Oh my days, Simper getting back thrown.
Again, same situation here, going straight into SSB.
Yeah, just cut that woman in half. Do it.
Cut that woman in half.
Oh, it doesn't kill!
He does it?
Wait, I'm
He
lying.
doesn't,
No, it
yeah.
doesn't! It doesn't! See, I
Okay.
should trust my instincts. I should trust my instincts.
Ooh, the jump you. Probably Simper was trying to like mash Holy Ladder, anti or something. Was a bit too late on the reaction. Dude, barely winning that round. Nice reaction on the M ball.
Very nice there, Simper finding another hit here. Pass the slaps. Coming in, 6XL, picking Cyric up. Ooh, missing but on the embarrassed plate and Simper ready with the punish. Wallband's coming in here, another one, primed and ready. Noble strategy for the Elky. The reset is good and Styric takes the L.
That was a good Charlotta round. Wow. Okay. Engaging on the third battle of the first game. The ball, okay, Styric is starting to get mixed up by those demons. He has to like hold down, okay. Oh, CRPS with the M Holy Rider. See,
Nice,
see,
nice.
see. Standing up on like Charlotta Demon Tip is a mistake, right? Because
rough.
then you just get hit by this. Look at all of this damage.
Only cutter coming through, throw rejected Simper. Oh, gets the air-to-air conversion is there, and Simper takes a very hard for game one.
Okay, Simper has downloaded Styric, right? Now Styric has to work double time, making sure to undo all of his like low agonies and stuff that we would like to do in neutral to make sure to catch Simper off guard, right?
Absolutely. Ball winning against the right and free. To Emma, keeping the Cyric under control. Simper. Yeah, just returning in kind with these reversals. Trying to bait out another one. Ooh, no strategy gets called out.
Okay. Nice little jump L, make a punish. What? Whoa!
Yo!
Sick punish on the Holy Ladder, just like sniping Charlotte landing with a ready strike. No, jumps the combo! Jumps the close at the very end. Nice little mash from Styric. See, Styric is working his way to make sure that Simper has way more trouble getting in now.
Styric is keeping it under control here. No way, Simper. Yeah, just chasing him down to the end of the world. Another jump. Giving Simper the turn here. You need, like, that's the one thing you need to do with Charlotta. This floaty jump is so rough. Another noble strategy throw coming through. Styric gonna take all that damage. SBA going to refill the gem. Styric gets the game.
Oh!
Hold up. We have full potential Bia here. This could be bad for Simper. Never mind.
Yo, okay. The multi-slash is anti-air. Never thought that would happen someday.
Head to air. Goes away as Styric. Simper. Stuck in the corner. Busting out with that DP. Nice. Another ball. Comes through. Styric.
That's it. That's a confirm. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice to wham into Thunderbird.
Alpha me.
Okay, nice U-ball. Being Styric out in the corner.
Oh, reset Simper. Finds the opening, and that should be it with the normalization from the Raging Strike. There we go. Let's basketball, baby. Simper here. Taking it 2-0 over Styric.
Styric was not ready to deal with those Demon Flip. I mean, who would be ready? You know, we don't even see that many Charlottas anyway, right?
Yeah, who's ready for the Charlotta matchup? Who would have thought?
Who would have thought, right?
Who would have thought? It's not Simper, it's Himper. He's him.
It's just the man, and ooh, I think the next match is going to be very interesting, right? Just before, we were talking about Jesse Humiko, and you mentioned the other Lancer player that we have, Ash, who's going to be playing right now. Against the one and only Lord of Flames Virum, right?
Combo master
Virum.
Master Virum. This match hurts me personally, like on a personal level in my soul. I love both of these people very dearly. Ash, again, like just playing this really cool Lancelot up against Virum, absolute character loyalist, has been on LAN since the start. He loves his character to death and is actually able to perform with him as well.
Yeah, as well. He's like one of the few who actually labs, shares his stuff on social media to make sure that all of his knowledge is accessible to the mass,
That's the thing,
right?
Like, not just is he the character specialist, like he is the Percy.
The
he also
teacher.
shares it with everyone.
The teacher of like all of
Yeah.
the Percival players, really.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is really, really cool. Chat, listen, I need you to help me out because I do not know who to root for. Why don't you type 1 if you're for Virum, 2 for Ash EXE, no cop-outs. I want to see who you want to win for this matchup. I need it. I need it. 2, 1, 2, 1.
There's a 3 at that
Shout out to the cloud with the 3. Eldarier, I see you.
Yo, shout out to the 3s.
Virum and Ash. I vote Lance player. Let's go, Naomi.
I love your room, but I gotta go root for Ash. No, Gekiko.
No. I respect it. I respect it.
You respect it. You gotta respect
I don't know,
also.
so I tied 3.
Lancelot.
We gave you all the information you needed, chat. We gave you everything you needed. All right. Ash, Virum locked in. Oh no, Virum doesn't have the Excalibur. This might be bad. This might be bad.
The what now?
Percival.
The Excalibur.
Oh.
He needs it.
He needs it.
That's his weapon. That's his weapon. We need the bonks. All right. Locking in right now. Both players getting ready. Ash, by the way, dripped out to the match.
To the bone.
Same. One of the few people that can match Virum in just raw aura. All right. I think the intro plays right now. Both players getting ready.
Believe in victory.
Ash Virum. Let's see.
Engage.
Let's see what's the first meet.
Virum's first step exactly is to get access to these Troy Marai stacks. The Troy Marai is so incredibly important to like get the Fireball Supremacy and be able to actually get like good rewards off of Lord Stash. Gets another stack coming through here, and there's that Flame Carpet. That's going to be an important thing.
Checking the low option to see if Ash can actually block with their feet. Oh, nice reaction from Virum.
Ooh, yeah, Lord Stash L coming through here. Another throw coming out. Ash stuck in the corner. And this is where you do not want to be. But Ash still in, like, Lancelot in the corner is not as helpless as any other character.
What? Nice MDP, nerd. Okay, going in with a 2-1-4. Nice confirming with the 6XL. Raging Strike, basketball combo.
Yeah, Virum, keeping your cool, I would have tilted off the face of the earth, man. If that happens to me, see, again, this is why I don't compete. That kind of stuff, that sticks with me.
Okay, let's see if Ash can... Oh, nice MDP from Virum. Just making sure that Ash doesn't... just isn't able to play, right?
All right, Flame Carpet coming through, Ash staying patient, BT gets out. Oh, just cross up suddenly. Virum stuck in the corner right now, Ash.
Oh, drop sit. Okay.
Yeah, just goes for the reset.
Nice little jump out, the jump M into the classical BNB. The 6 setups, the plus setups. Okay.
Look at all that damage, man, from the Flame Carpet. BC getting Virum out of here, and the Flame Carpet immediately going back down here. Ash wants the pressure, but she needs force to get in there. Back throw, going to be it, Virum. Taking it. That was so much damage from the Flame Carpet. That's incredible.
Just grab the man and throw him into the corner.
It's so cool, right? Because again, Ash needs to be in his face. So Virum is just able to like lock down this area. Will you use your win condition or will you give me free damage?
Okay. Ash just going in and out. Virum is trying to like catch up. Nice little Fallout confirm from Ash here. Getting the classical, of course, DNB here. Getting the fake setup. Nice jumping from Virum.
Oh, I like that jump a lot here. Another VC, nice VT though. Coming up from Virum, Troy Marai stacks add 2.
Wow.
Oh, tries to go for the Terraisen.
Okay.
Plots it instead. Ooh.
Nice bot dodge here.
I like
on
that.
The U high sequels. Oh, engages here. Nice confirm on the wall jump here.
Yeah, just normalizing it right now. SBA coming out.
Boom, okay. Making sure that the run up jump you to beat up the mash option from Ash here.
Helm Breaker.
Him is just like doing all of the right choices here. To you into the to H, getting the maximum amount of stocks.
Nice. Virum not biting on Ash's like movement base, by the way. Again, like Virum's such a headstrong player. Jump gets caught here.
No confirm.
Oh, hold up.
Nice
gets him
MVP.
out. Yeah, take throw. Lord Stash immediately goes for the low here. To you. busting Ash out, but she needs to find a solution right now. Movement on Mash Verum.
Oh!
Listening to that BC.
Starting around. Verum is not ready to spot to BC that option.
Nice. The catch. Flame Carpet not deployed, and Ash staying alive.
Really good here. Okay, Ash is slowly but surely adapting to the way that Verum controls the mid-screen. Just dancing around all of those options and making sure to get in, get those damage, get those mix-up.
Nice.
The run up close out, close them into close stage.
Nice, Ash! Breaking Verum's ankles with these throw baits here, normalizing the combo with the Raging Strike. Verum needs to take this next Oki.
Oh, that almost was a full combo ready for SBA here. Nice little MDP confirm out of 6XL here. Control the mid-space again. The delayed universal? I would be so mad.
Oh, rejected far heavy, goes straight into Terrace, and Flame Carpet is down, but Ash actually not forced to get in there, finds the positioning, Ash in the corner, doesn't even need the SBA, goes for the Raging Strike. Oh my god, she's going for the swag round! What are you doing, Ash? That was a statement. That was a statement right there.
Both of those players are set and ready. They gathered all of the information needed to just mob on the opponent here. No punish on that 6XM from Ash side. Okay.
I was so worried. But it's fine. I should trust more in Ash. I should absolutely trust more in Ash. Verum getting caught by the delay right there. The counter hit. Movement.
No spot dodge coming from Verum. Just happy blocking. Nice little tech throw into the 2U, go back to the corner, throw the man behind you, like this, okay, 6-6 Sage, nice little MDP confirm again, Flame Carpet.
Nice, yeah, Ash gets out with the BC here, faking the cross up, and Verum just ready, another carpet locked down. Bro, TikTok, time is running out.
Hey, the checkmate situation, going back here. Ash was in a really tough situation. Just she has to avoid all of this at all costs, right? Ooh, the forage.
Far heavy light over eye is such a classic. Like we've had that since base game. That's just Granblue.
Nice little spot dodge, catching the recovery frames of it, going straight into the corner with that heavy corner carry move. Normal as a combo, drops it unfortunately with the Rekka.
Oh,
Ooh, no confirm out of the 2-1-5 health Mash this time. Throw them into the main screen like this.
Yeah, just get it. Delayed Oki, catching Ash. Yeah,
nice spot dodge.
Yeah. The spotches from Verum have been incredibly good here. BC spent from Ash to keep him in the corner. Throw rejected, Verum whipping but no punish to you. Coming out, Lord Stash, immediately following up here. Getting past. Oh, let's go!
Catches the jump with the 2-1 for you. Exchanges the sides here. Going back to mid-screen a little bit. A lot of Flame Carpet going in. The safe midi. The so safe midi, and Verum is going to take the game here 2-1 against Ash, and the crowd is just applauding in full respect to both players.
Really, really well played by both players here, but again, like Verum just able to force his win condition. That Flame Carpet did so much work, not just dealing damage, but again, just forcing Ash to think in a very uncomfortable way, right? Like having to abandon your win condition like that, or taking a heck of damage. It's rough. It's really, really rough.
So, let's take a little look at the brackets here.
Give me the downloads.
Give me the downloads.
Koji Coco, of course, going to be facing Verum in the future right now. I'm looking forward to that match. That's going to be so good.
That's very good.
Seeing Koji, like, we went to dinner with Koji yesterday. What a lovely person, man. Shout outs to NA. Shout outs to NA.
He's such a cool little guy, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't even know all of the background. You know, I'm not that thoughtful about the NA scene at all. So having Koji Coco being the first person to introduce me to that is the best way possible. You know?
Yeah,
He's such a fun little guy.
Definitely.
Very thoughtful. Very good player as well.
He gets to face Verum. Koji yesterday at the table, he was like, Verum followed me on Twitter. I got the Verum follow. He was really excited about that. So you know, not just are you getting the Verum follow, you're also getting the Verum
Matchup, yeah.
Definitely. Let's see. I think that's actually the next match on stream, right? We'll see how this goes. In the meantime, chat, if you're enjoying yourself, you are on Twitch TV, K-Katakoi. K-Katakoi, of course, the home of Promenade, the premier Granblue events in Europe right now. You can go nowhere else to see the best games of Rising played every single week. So make sure to drop a follow, maybe even a sub, you know. Promenade always happy for the financial support.
Give all of your belongings to Cakes right now. He deserves it.
We need to. We absolutely need to. By the way, I talk about the weeklies. I talk about like events. You run an event as well, right?
Just a small low event on Thursday night.
Tiny little thing.
Tiny little Dunkin' Yips. Nothing much happening right on my side. Just making sure that people get some nice training on the online brackets to like get the experience to then come to offline and just wreck people who doesn't have those online brackets experience, you know.
A tiny basketball. Good morning.
Good morning basketball.
Jeff. Next up, I see Pepe Uehara taking the stage. So it's Pepe versus Chessy Kumiko. So this is the first match into top 8 right now. This is going to be super interesting, right? Because Pepe originally starting with the Masaraga, then seeing the light, switching over to Belial and starting to absolutely obliterate every single person.
Seeing the light? I wouldn't say that switching from Bass to Belial is seeing the light.
Seeing the abs. You know? That's how I started playing Belial.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's why I picked Belial. I like looking at that character.
You cannot talk about it anymore.
I enjoy Belial.
But Belial is a very cool character.
Belial is the light. See, okay, my goat Vogel is in the chat right now.
Belial is the dark, if you want. I wouldn't call Belial the light, you know.
No, he's the light.
He's not the light.
Absolutely. Look, all I know is that Pepe needs to contain the absolute tempest that is Chessy Kumiko. Right? And this is not. He is my light, really.
Like by nature, Lancelot is like the most active character, I want to say. Moves is everywhere, goes back, goes in, pops a fireball to like approaches you. And then on the other side we got Belial, who has a very strong strike throw gameplay, a lot of frame traps in his tool to make sure that your opponent cannot move, right? So it's going to be either Jesse moving all the places anywhere, everywhere, or Pepe just containing the hell out of Jesse, right?
Yeah. The thing with Belial is I've been making this joke since day one. Belial has been playing Rising since base game. Like
actually.
That is actually what this character is. So this character was genuinely made for this kind of system. So yeah, it's just natural that he does well. Belial is Granblue in a sense. Button check coming your way right now.
Making sure that all those buttons here, that the 6XL is in. Pepe mi cabra.
It's time. I'm looking forward to the Spanish scene showing up as well. The Spanish have been like really grinding, especially the free boys and the free boys, girls, and MBs just really getting into the game right now, prepping for that patch. Looking forward to it. Of course, shoutouts to the best player in Granblue, Usagi. She hasn't been able to be here, but she's going to win UFA. Trust.
Just keep in check for the next offline major, right?
Absolutely. Yo, Crema in chat. When are you playing Crema? I need you.
All right.
It's time.
It's time.
Jesse and Pepe coming your way here. This is all about who gets to top.
Yeah. I guess it goes in first, okay? Over 5U here on the fireball. Overhead ender, just to keep a turn. Now it's time for Pepe to have the infinite pressure.
My dear, gorgeous spot dodge here. Jesse calling out the far heavy users from the side of Pepe. Back to the corner, needs to deal with the plus frames. A lot of movement. Oh, the side
left, right, okay. No confirm out of it. Not contesting the wall jumps. This is himself to actually punish the landing of 2-2. Going back and forth.
Very nice. Yeah, tries to hit with the 6-6 that's 2-8 to pick up new Pepe.
Okay, no more confirm out of that fireball. Punishing the wall jump with the 6XL. The infinite pressure. Jesse finds a way out to reset the neutral. Finds the grab in. Going to 5U.
Very deliberate play from Jesse Kumiko at the moment. Pepe wants to be active, right? But Jesse, he walks up and then he's ready to intercept. which is such a weird way of playing Lancelot, but it's working out so beautifully.
He like plays a slow Lancelot in a way. Full of ice.
It's insane that Belial versus Lance is the slowest match that we have on stream so far. Nice whip punish. 6XL coming through, yeah. Goes straight for the Among Us. Pick throw coming through. Chessie stuck to the corner right now. Oh, tries straight with the Vogel, but not quite there yet. Chessie finds the opening.
Okay, drops the low Rekka combo here, going back into the corner. PC's out to go back to mid-screen, controlling the space. Nice call out on the far edge with the spot dodge. The double knee combo, we're going to eat those soon enough. Getting the long ass Lancelot combo. Going to the setup. Just waiting short, baiting the throw with the 2-2H. Jessie, like consistently getting this first game here against Pepe. Woo!
Jessie is so impressive to watch. The way that he has control over the game while still being in charge the entire time. He's just dictating the pace every single time. Pepe taking a second hit to deal with this.
Believe in victory.
Oh hell, just thinking.
Oh heck! It's time. All right, we got the song power up right now. Pepe, yeah, there we go. Busting out with that DP. Jessie though locking down the neutral. Oh, picks him up with the gorilla blade. That's crazy.
Okay, nice little infinite pressure. Jessie is not afraid of Pepe's pressure. He's just waiting for the one specific moment where, Pepe is going to launch for the far edge and just spot dodging it. He's actually ready. Woo! The in and out, baiting a throw attempt, getting into, once again, the long ass combo from Lancelot here.
Bonk!
Oh, the raging strike into SBA. Okay. Jessie very slowly but surely winning over Pepe, putting himself into round points here to advance into top 24.
It's really hard to say what Pepe is supposed to do because he's playing incredibly respectful of Jessie, and Jessie is utilizing that fact, right? Like we talked about the pace of the game, and now it's starting to pick up right here. But I think Jessie is just in such a good lead mentally that Pepe definitely going to be hard. JH doing its thing, 6XL keeping it nice and locked down here. Plus frames galore. The spot here again, Jessie preempting the far edge. Pepe not biting this time.
Change the BC. I love Rising. Okay, no more BPs available for Jessie, though there's 236. Oh, the really nice defense from Pepe. They just forgot to block at the very end here. Drops the combo in the corner. Nice little 2L mash. Getting into SBA. Now this is the chance for Pepe to come back. Maybe this is the momentum that he needed to just morph all over Jessie. The next interaction he's going to do with a nice little check on the mash on the wake up from Jessie. Yes.
Pepe was set up so incredibly nicely there as well, right? Because he had everything. He had every single diamond. It was just his game to take, and Pepe able to finish it off.
The lowest stage counter hit. Oh. Comes the combo?
Don't worry about it. Fine, far heavy though, whiffing and punish Jessie with the footsies.
Footsies! I love footsies. Oh! Wrong button! That was the wrong Oki, but Pepe just got scared and went directly into a rating strike.
Interesting damage from Lancelot.
I mean, more than interesting damage, it's more like an interesting middle build, right? And that is a GG for Jessie. Oh, that almost rhymes.
That reset was so freaking
That was really good. That was not what both players wanted.
That was not
But
nice.
it just worked into Jessie's favor.
That's the thing, right? Like, every stuff just happens in brackets sometimes. Like, life is chaotic, so you just have to run with it. You gotta pick it up, and that's how you get in there as a top player. Verum is right back. I can see you on the camera.
You can see the Lord of Flame behind us. Just waiting to take
he understands. This side.
So, let's just, you know what? While we wait, just to take a look at the little second pool here. So, on the winner's side, we just got Jessie that qualifying themselves.
Pepe still has a chance, right? He can still get in there through the loser's bracket. But for now, I think we are moving up to our second winner's bracket qualifier as we have Koji Coco coming in, our guest from the US of A.
So player that we haven't seen for now, and as I said, as you said, even player that's not from Europe. So a really solid Nier player that plays completely differently from Saki. You know, I got so used to the Saki Nier that watching Koji play the other day on the casual with Saki, Fidis, and all of the other good players, I was surprised that Nier could play another way. I just completely forgot that Nier was an expressible character. She can do so much.
People forget that there's like a bunch of player expression right here. So we'll see. I know Koji also has like the pocket PM. So there's a lot of threats. There's a lot of threats for sure. Virum versus Koji is such a dream coming true here. I'm really excited. Koji started out, I think he started out with Rising, if I understood it correctly yesterday. So he's really been going through a meteoric rise here, placing incredibly strong at EVO, right? 6th place.
Yeah.
What a performance.
Like he told us yesterday about his little background. He got Rising around for his birthday, and he got somehow lucky because right off the bat he was already surrounded by very good players in the NA scene that just brought him up, making sure that he was always advancing into like the ladder of good players in a good way. Yeah,
you have to always grow, like make sure to grow your
connections, like your friends, your skill. And he also like his first tournament, his actual first tournament was Frosty's from last year.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Imagine your first tournament ever being an offline and already placing well in it. That's like the story of a prestigious player that's coming in with a young age, even younger than me. He's only 17 and he's cooking up everyone. I'm being offended here.
It's the new generation,
the new generation.
It's these young people.
Even I am never catching up. It's GG's, you know.
Definitely. And like, okay, so we make a lot of jokes about like, oh, reaction time, blah blah blah. But Nier, like, she's a character. If you have good reactions, you can do some filthy stuff with that character.
And I'm pretty sure like Virum is just ready to like spot dodge all of the thing, make sure the Oomphy spin move doesn't hit him, making sure the flame capacity is annoying as hell to deal with. Okay, button check in.
Yeah, button check in. Don't worry about it. Shout out to production, by the way, for not getting mixed a single time yet. That is actually impressive. But yeah, we'll see how it goes here. Koji, Virum, both pleased. You know, we have pleased the Lord of Flames. We have pleased Koji Coco. We are ready. Koji opting with the Nier right now. Up against Virum.
I'm not sure we're going to see a Beatrix.
Gimme Weight of the World, please.
Gimme peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet?
Peace and quiet.
Okay.
All right.
I can't.
It's time to peace and be quiet about it, the chat.
Let's see if it's going to be peaceful and quiet as Virum and Koji Coco are facing off right now. The Lord of Flames against
Koji Coco.
The Wielder of Death.
I'm pissing quiet for real. We're all pissing our pants here.
Alright, intro's getting rocked right here for a final match of Pool L1, Virum versus Koji Coco. Both of these players about to move into top 24, but they are going to give each other one heck of a fight.
Not much happening for now.
Nice.
Slowly doing your game plan.
By the way, we've seen, like, last time we saw Virum, he, like, really prioritized getting these Träumer Ice stacks here. He only now just got his first one, and we're immediately seeing why. Because Koji has full screen threats. So Virum cannot go for a Träumer Ice stack just willy-nilly. He needs to construct situations where he can get his resource and not get fully punished.
Okay. Making sure that like Virum has a lot of trouble, and as soon as I said that, Virum take his turn back, actively working his way to make Koji open up his pressure, taking them face with that one stock that he got early on, right? Now it's Koji's turn.
Reject, nice. Oh, tries to go for another stack here, but Koji ready with the punish! Klagentotentanz finishing it off. Don't worry, stream. I'm not gonna shout.
No, it's just Koji's just very ready to like just keep in check Virum, to not allow him to get his precious stock, you know. Oh, the 2-1-4H after the reversal here, getting to the corner.
Ooh,
plus frames.
Good for the plus frames. Very nice. 6XL, keeping it nice and tight. Virum going through. These JLs have been so interesting.
Yeah. And Jarum? Oh yeah, that kill.
Koji Koko with the 1-0 already. Virum might have found his match tonight.
Just controlling and maintaining Virum at check. The combo master doesn't get to express himself. So sad.
And again, like, you need stacks for your combos.
I
And
mean,
Koji,
yeah.
so aware, just denying Virum his win condition. It's so good. I thought, like, Cake and Koji played a lot yesterday, right? And the way that Koji is playing is so cool because he understands your win condition and plays preemptively to deny it to you. And that is such a strong way of playing this game. Koji, one hit away here. Only 3 stacks remaining, though. Virum has an opportunity here. Never mind. Misfortune be upon you.
Set point here for Koji. Virum again, a lot of trouble. Catching up again! Blocking blow and just checking Virum for like getting stocks. You're not getting anything here. Is even like forgetting about getting stock at all and just going in stockless just to like mess up with Koji.
Nice, very, very nice. Jab out def, immediately go for the stocks here. Virum starting to find some opportunities here. Koji getting with the hard knockdown here. Virum, no more stacks again. Ominous turn, backdash stock. Nice. BC is Koji's turn back. Throw rejected, Virum.
Oh no! The MDP goes absolutely nowhere this time. And Koji just cycles his own options very quickly. Oh! Does a lot of damage. One last situation. One chance at life for Virum to make it back.
Backing out here.
Woo!
Oh, Koji goes for the scratches. Another one, keeping him locked down.
That's spot dodge.
Evading.
The spot dodge master and yeah.
Koji, surgical display here, denying Virum any chance to gain momentum. That was so impressive to watch.
His entire game plan was just reduced to atoms, to ash. Ash, lol.
It's really, really good. It's really, really incredible here. And that is the end of our first 2 pools here, chat. The players need a little break, production needs a little break. We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Go refill your water and get ready for more Granblue Fantasy Rising right here at VSF number 12.
See you later.
Immortal, this is fire. Immortal, this is fire. Immortal beats. Immortal, this is fire.
What? Ooh, I can hear myself twice, that's my problem. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Pools 3 and 4 of Granblue. You got myself, Keno, out here today, and I'm joined by T.O. Perfectionist right here, Firestar themselves. They've been run ragged. How are you today?
I would not go that far with T.O. Perfectionist. I'm having a wonderful day, though. You know, just currently filling in for you guys, helping out with Granblue. I believe this is pool M1 now, starting at pool 2.
We've got, oh,
one.
are we on?
Starting at 1.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. So we've got up first, I think we've got Bacon Shotgun versus Mundo on the screen.
Do you know the characters?
Do I know the characters?
Yeah, for both players.
I know it's Fasaraga for Mundo. Bacon Shotgun I had to find out today.
Oh.
Backstory on, we all know Mundo, but Bacon Shotgun got 7th in MVCI this weekend, so massive turnout for them in that game. Plays Venom and someone else in that game, but she's a Luane player.
Oh.
I was like, what who'd you play? And she went, I play Luane. And so I was like, oh.
It's going to be the crowd's hero, yeah.
There's been too many Luanes on stream today. It's kind of weird to see.
We had Bogus earlier, and that was a very, very loud match.
Oh. We won't repeat what we've seen there, but yeah, absolutely. Luane's out in force right now, but starting it off, it's going to just be Vasaraga trying to apply that pressure immediately. The drone has already been put away. Catabot is going to have no effect in here, but it's a big parry coming out though. It's going to be a hard match for Vasaraga to really deal with in regards to just getting in on Luane. How tricky. Oh my days. Baseball bat on Tommy. Huge though. I'm loving this pressure coming out from Bacon Shotgun, and I'm liking it as well. Trying to keep the distance, not want to play too close to Vasaraga there,
That
but
is 2 BP spent already as well, dealing with the extra damage. If Bacon Shotgun can land another hit. Right now, it's looking like this could be the round. Corner combo to seal the deal, and he drops.
Mom, help me!
Okay,
that's
do
crazy.
they know? Do you know? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, no, one more hit. Chip damage will do it for him.
Oh my days. Oh my god.
Oh, the whiff. But the projectile, the U skill as well to take that out.
Yeah, make sure we get that at the end. Clean from Mundo right there. Surviving the Mario Party mini games out here. No, your mother cannot come out and help you in this matchup.
They're already back to the corner as well. Spends the BP. Twice, that's all 3 BP gone already. 10 seconds in. He has no way out of Raging Strike now either, unless he's able to get the spot dodge.
The wake up U skill straight away. No messing about from Mundo right here. And it's straight to the corner. I'm liking it. Go straight for that pyramid.
Nice
Get
time
some
to
damage on the
guess.
board. But oh my
Time to
days.
guess. Low, high, back, shimmy. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Kind of crazy. I'll be real. Both brothers going in though. Don't go for that grab. Definitely looking for
Nice
it.
punishment. The U skill jumps out, and the BP is starting to make a difference. That mid-screen combo doing a healthy chunk of damage.
I'm liking the catapult, just getting under though. Once more, throw in the materials, get the recipes out, get the dinner dishes. Door dashing. Oh my days, why are you parrying in his face like that?
No BP, none needed.
They run up and went.
I would say none needed. It made quite a big difference at the start of the round, but Wreck-It Mundo taking the first game over here, start pool M1.
Yeah, been fantastic. Is seeded to win this match, you know. Bacon Shotgun coming in as a bit of an unknown still in that Granblue scene. Massive on that airway though. Still going to get something out of it though, Bacon Shotgun, and it's straight over to the corner. Didn't.
Back straight to mid-screen once more.
Days.
Mundo does not like being pinned down.
Like, you need to get out of that situation when you're stuck like that as Vasaraga, and there's so much on the line. There's definitely a button that's been pressed. Coming in with the pyramid straight out of it though. Just apply that damage, get that pressure. It's looking clean from Bacon right here, but unfortunately, this Vasaraga needs to get out, needs to escape.
Now he's pushing Bacon into the corner himself. Lands a massive counter hit anti-air right with that corner position. This combo could just kill straight off.
That was clean from Mundo right there. Get the anti-air they need, keeping that going into the corner. It was unfortunate when Bacon got the corner then as well. There was no drone to put down, apply that pressure, so it's easy for Mundo to get out of that. Massive right now though, that's a huge hit, but not going to get much off it though. Sending out waves.
Here comes the corner combo. A lot of jumping coming up from Bacon Shotgun, just up backing whenever we wake up. Not quite going to work out here. Unfortunately drop, but
Back to the mama. Mom, help!
it's back to
Help
play.
me! We know the minigame though. Oh no, wrong pillars! Ooh. Getting our timings wrong though. I'm like,
And he jumped. Oh, what an option! What an option. Wreck-It Mundo flexing a little bit, takes it back to the corner, finishes it with a command grab.
I felt disrespectful.
He's having some of the pop-up as well. He's rolling on the
Oh
floor.
my days, bro, the
He's
roll in
rolling
real
on
life.
the floor. Oh my god. Wreck-It Mundo. I didn't know you were like that. I gotta say, right, very interesting match. I think Bacon Shotgun maybe needing to use the BP just a little bit more, being willing to spend. I think as well, not recognizing the situation with 0 BP, realizing that meaty Raging Strike was on the table too.
Yeah.
Definitely had a big impact on that match as well there.
Yeah, definitely. It's. I felt like there was a lot of good situations for Bacon, but like I said, when we got there, we got to like the corner situations. We had a lot of situations actually where we had both Iggy and Laser Beam up, so you can go for that really nice high-low mid-screen as well, which is great. But every time we did get to that corner situation, there was just nothing on there. You know, there was nothing there to get that hit in, which is unfortunate.
There's also a lot of respect from the low-aim player as well. I mean, we saw that, the mix-up super, we go low, high, shimmy after they're both blocked, and I rate the attempt, but I don't know what he was going to press in that scenario.
Well, that was it. It was a bit unfortunate. Like,
Yeah.
she had the mind game there, but unfortunately, we're talking different minds, so need to be more telepathic with it. Unfortunate from Bacon Shotgun though. They will go down into losers. I think next to a match we've got Ace of Hearts and Frost. We've got the Seahawks versus the who does Frost play? Doing a quick switch. Oh yeah, I've lost my TO brethren, but fortunately actually, I'm out here with the Evo commentator. Vera, I'm doing top here. How are you doing?
I'm good. Apologies for my tardiness. I was having a small snack before I got here because otherwise I would have been able to eat all day. But yeah, we are here. We are here for VSF next wave of pools, wave 3, I believe.
We're doing 3 and 4. That's coming your way. We've just had Bacon Shotgun. Talking about obviously how that doing roly-polies on the screen like that. That's crazy. But
the classic from the Racket Mundo 66Ms, iconic.
Catalina.
IRL as well. That's crazy. So yeah, but moving on though, we've got Ace. Oh no, we haven't got Ace of Hearts. We've got Arca in Ingvar.
Ingvar versus Arca. Arca, even though we're seeing Catalina, Arca is very much a Seox player, so more likely to see that.
Catalina.
Yeah, they're definitely just going to be butt checking.
I was going to say, we're not getting a Kata mirror in 2024. That's crazy. What year am I in, bro?
Well, not in August, what is it, 19th, 18th, August 18th, 2024. However, August 20th, 2024 might be a different story.
I keep hearing glimpses, like little pieces of information about these patch notes, and I'm just like, what's going on? I got told Belial got buffed? I'm not having that. What world am I living in?
Yeah,
I got told he got a wall bounce now? That's crazy.
Belial got away with murder, let's just say that. He is, they managed to hit a lot of the top tiers, made very significant changes to them, but Belial got off relatively spot-free, which is, well, we might see another era of dominance that we saw back in base game at the start of Season 2, that's all I'm going to say. However, we're not going to be seeing Belial up next. Again, we are going to be seeing most likely Seox, and I'm actually not sure who Ingvar is actually going to play. Maybe they actually are going to play Catalina.
Bit of a tough matchup to go into that for Kata. Obviously, I mean, you got your basic tools to get Seox off of you, but it's going to be so much to try and deal with now, especially if we do get some of them nasty matchup. But I think we're going to be seeing a Vera instead. Ooh, much better choice.
Yeah, Vera definitely a character. I feel like early on in pools you see a lot of Vera, very, very kind of popular character. She has a really, really fun, versatile kit, so it makes sense that lots of people want to play her, especially if they're starting out with the game. But Seox, a relatively omnipresent character at the higher level where characters tools really, really shine, and he's so oppressive and so powerful.
Yeah, especially when obviously, you know, you're doing the flips, you're doing the flips into the booms, you got so much mix-up that Seox can provide. Yeah, you were saying, obviously Vera, beginner friendly, you could probably say actually. But obviously no beginner friendly here, we need to get nasty, we need to get beam, we need to get these sets in. Ingvar was doing a fantastic job, but Big C coming out, and it is going to be a massive counter from Arca there, and it is going to be a huge corner combo coming out though. We're going to go for setup for the mix. Yes, we are. Overhead coming in, creating them invisible walls, looking like an EA game.
Yeah, safe jump setup right there using the empty hand. Going to probably convert into SBA here. Yes, get that BP back. And this is just 2 hits coming out from Arca, dealing all of that damage so far. One throw will do it. There it is.
That was crazy. That felt rude.
Yeah, just went for the 2L into the throw. Wanted a tick throw setup, able to get both. So very fortunate for Arca right there. Doesn't get the dash afterwards to get the follow-up from the Gator Demons. Big anti, but no, awkward positioning.
Ooh, sent the boom out, is going to hit, and we keep that combo going. That was kind of clean from Arca right there, and that's straight over into the corner as well. We're always going coast to coast with Seox right here. Big BC to try and get out of that. Ingvar just a little bit too hesitant to really press anything right there. Force back into that corner. That's a huge command grab coming out though. Go into that transform state.
Yeah, that's it though. Arca still does have this the screen positioning. Very nice anti-air once again with the close heavy. Links into the 668. Gets around. Arca up 1-0.
Kind of clean. Arca there showing off. It's looking a little bit hesitant from Ingvar here. You see them, they got that BC, they got that transform straight out of the corner. What we're going to see much more from it, unfortunately not. Ankar just got them thinking maybe just a bit too much.
And now swapping to the Catalina, maybe just wants that little bit of extra range that Catalina affords, has those gap closes as well. And now, of course, still got to contest the offense. It's alright.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Now, we were seeing Ingvar get these straight hits in the previous round before, but weren't really capitalizing off of those the same way that Arca was off of theirs. Big DP to get Geox off of Ingvar.
Yeah, massive. Keep that going. Looking cleaner. Ingvar right here, though. Quarter setup. Oh my days. Someone's clearly not on holding their block button. Getting both on the left, right. Now SBA to keep that going. So just ending that with that DP right there. And that's a massive counter hit coming out from Arca right there. Straight into that corner. No setup, actually, after it. So
Big to you coming out from Ingvar. This is could go either way. Goes to the U empty hand, but doesn't get the punish.
that was slick right there. Boom's coming out once more. Projectiles are going to be trading, though. Nothing from it. Ingvar's doing a lot better here, though, but that's a big grab. Big situation. Buttons coming out. Counter hit, but didn't get a lot of it, and it's just going to be another throw. It's looking cleaner from Ingvar right here. Those Catalina's putting in work now.
Yeah, I like the Raging Strike terms, just making use of the additional corner carry afforded by that option. However, that does put you in a risky situation. Arca gets those big openings. There's the first one from Arca right now. Gonna get that full corner damage. Oh, good match, but misses the cancel afterwards.
So unfortunate. Put them into a nasty setup like this. Yeah, straight into that skybound. Oh, just get that damage on the board. Be plenty any points if we did use them. And take them away from Ingvar. Big grab coming out. Obviously trying to go for that BC, but it's getting baited. Spend that damage though.
Yeah, this is off of a light triple attack, so the SBA damage is scaled down quite a bit. However, you have drained crucially 2 BP away. Ingvar now in a much better spot. Oh, misses the follow-up afterwards.
BC.
That last BC, and there it is, the tick throw once again. Arca going to seal this out with a swift 2-0.
Getting caught out so much. You see them going for that down light tick throw. Ingvar always pressing that BC, just wants to get out of that situation, but really, really nice base coming out from Arca right there. Unfortunately for Ingvar, they'll be going down a bracket. It was so close when that Catalina come out doing work. I was like, you know what? Prove me wrong.
There's a chance.
There's a chance.
Definitely.
There's a chance.
Yeah, they were definitely doing a great job fighting back in that in the latter part of that game. But once again, Arca going to be moving on. Definitely got a hard bracket ahead of them, though. I know they have by the end of the bracket they may be meeting Citizen, one of the highest seeds of the tournament. So that's
also
a powerhouse of the scene.
Also top of the leaderboard as well right now for points in
Yep.
Granblue, so looking to secure that spot. Obviously, we're also a platinum event out here, so we've got that guaranteed spot for first place today in that top 8, and obviously the rest top 8 still getting points, still getting on that board. Obviously, all towards that grand World Tour Finals at the end of, well, not at the end of the year, at next year.
Yep. Yeah, the stakes are very high here at VSF. Almost 120 entrants here today as well, all competing, fighting for that spot, that potential guaranteed spot at the ARC World Tour. But of course, even outside of that, the points matter a lot for a lot of our competitors here. Socky and Citizen in particular, as you mentioned, at the top of the leaderboards, going to want to increase that lead even further so that they can really secure their spot and not have to worry about anything in the future.
No, you want to make sure that, you know, you're not thinking about it like towards the end of the event. You know, you're looking for them odd gold events, them silver events that are online, maybe, and you're just like, I need to get these points in. You know, get them in early. Make sure you got that spot, and then you're not worrying. And Citizen's doing it in this event. You're probably going to see them later on. Obviously, we had a fantastic pool 1 and 2 before. We had Bogus on. Obviously, crowd was getting
erupting for Bogus and against Swampin. Not to be discouraged, still able to take the set regardless. But next up, we got Kagata 39 versus Chariot now. Kagata, more Catalina gameplay coming up. Chariot on the Vayne, yes. So Chariot, all throughout base game, was somebody who really, really wanted Vayne in the game. Vayne here, obviously he's going to play him. However, Vayne is not the strongest character out there in the current version of the game. Many would put him as among the weakest in the game right now. That said though, you don't know how to fight him, he can of course catch you off guard, so you have to be ready for his large buttons.
I mean, yeah, obviously you got the full screen, like spin on the halberd. Obviously, like you're saying, if you don't know how to play him, it's going to be a little bit of a tough matchup. Hopefully, when the patch comes out, we get something better with him. I know, isn't his wrecker or something like end on like another move or something like that?
So his arm destruction, his like 623 is the launching move. You can combo after it mid-screen. That's a big one.
That was it, yeah.
And I think they've made various other adjustments to others of his other specials as well, just to make his overall quality of life better, allowing him to maintain that mid-range and establish pressure better. Chariot getting that 6XM, and the shield is here to keep him safe, but no, Fireball gets through.
It's fading out, unfortunately. They're just not going to be there. We're using them big buttons right now, though. We need to try and get into that range because Beto was just zoning from afar. Knows we should need to get in, but unfortunately, though, it's more and more pressure. That's starting up from Chariot right here. Big BC to get out of that corner. Running buttons, go for that lariat, but unfortunately, caught out once again, and it's just in a tricky situation. I'm liking how Chariot set that up right there, though. Go to them button edges, set up that ages, and be like, look, if you want to move, you got to move.
That's a huge punish. Not going to convert too heavily, though. Had the resources to potentially go for the 120% combo and drop the follow-up afterwards. Chariot holding firm and getting the round victory. Very close first round.
That was clean. It's clean from Chariot right here, even on the defense as well. Unfortunately, though, getting caught in that round start. We love it. 6-6 Ls, and it's straight over to the corner. Keep that easy with the light DP, but unfortunately, still getting out of that situation. Still down that corner.
Brave Mash probably could have punished that 6XL as it got caught by the shield. Oh, big 6XL coming out from Kogata. It's going to be a full corner combo. Has the SBA to spend as well, and is going to spend it. Take that health away.
It's going to be a tricky situation right here. Maybe take throw grab, maybe straight into the rage strike, just break that guard, get them double guessing. Never mind, it's just straight buttons. You get out of it though, and Chariot, nice dodge through that. Spot dodge though to get out of that situation. Oh, not. Leave it to have it any day now. Kogata taking that next round.
Yeah, Vayne not really a character suited to making those big comebacks. He has to play this kind of steady war of attrition, and already Kogata is off to the races once again.
Woo. Big grab back over that mix on that right side. It's getting blocked though. Unfortunately, we're still opening up. There's going to be a huge combo coming out from Kogata now. We do get the bar, but we don't get proper conversion at the end.
Doesn't get the bar quite in time. Big anti-air using the new enchanted lands, and that is going to be the game to Kogata. 1-0 so far.
Believe in victory.
Not all bad for Chariot there. They'll play the fantastic first round as well. If we go back to that game plan, setting up ages, playing at them button edges, and just trying to make Kogata guess from afar, be looking clean, and we are trying to do that more and more, but just going to be a super jump out of that corner, straight over that barrier. They're like, thank you, sir, straight in.
Woo. Oh, tries to use the JUS stall, but doesn't really work very well right there. So ends up getting hit afterwards. Big tell, but no conversion afterwards. Not close enough to get close medium. Here comes Kogata once again with the full corner combo. Not going to catch out to SBA, doesn't have it yet, but goes for the Raging Strike.
They have to BC in that situation. We need to get out, and this is looking long for Chariot right here. Try and get out. Facing the dodge in, but to the loving arms of Kogata though. Big throw coming out. We did have the hit, but we are going to use our last brave point to get that Raging Strike in, chaining it, getting that first round. Massive from Kogata right there.
He is not young, folks. Not ready to react to the raw Raging Strike right there. Chariot, potentially his last round of winner's side, has to make something really happen here.
Ooh, caught on the incoming. Big DP coming out though. It's going to be a big throw to the situation. We've got corner as well. It's looking nice for Chariot right here. Big tech on that ground though. No way you're getting in.
Ooh. Holding this space, Kogata disciplined in the defense, holding that down back. Big 2H, but no goes for the 214M instead of the 623.
Counter hits coming out.
Oh,
that's huge!
I'll try to go for the DP, beautifully baited by Kogata. It's going to get the meter as well for SBA, and it's going to spend it. One more hit on the side of Chariot.
That's it, gets it for Kogata right here. For that jab into the focus. Oh! You know what? I like it. Trying to get through. Barrier, they're going to stop the projectile. Chariot just going to have to play a little bit more defensive now. Needs to find that opportunity. Kogata doesn't need to overextend. They've got that life lead. Possibly match point, but... Ooh.
Clock is steadily ticking as well. And the raw 214M, that M Enchanted lands, is going to do it for Kogata. Moving on 2-0 on the winner's side.
yeah, looking clean in that match. It was getting a little bit nervy towards the end there. Maybe a stray hit could have bring that to a next round, but unfortunate for Chariot though. Didn't play too bad. Played great in that actually. Yeah, played great. Just unfortunate. There's nothing you can do with Vayne. He's just sort of.
Yeah, it was just the case of Kogata just being that little bit cleaner. Honestly, it was ability to really get those conversions in the mid screen and just kind of capitalize on that offense. Really lay it on thick to Chariot. Just made it very difficult for him to kind of make those comebacks when he even got those opportunities. Once again, great stuff to Kogata. Moving on. That gameplay, but we have next up on our setup. Oh, I see a Dudikoff.
Ooh.
I do see a Dudikoff.
Dudikoff, that is. We're in for something. We're in for a treat now, folks.
Ooh, okay.
We're in for a treat. Speaking about obviously Dudikoff's run yesterday, they don't go into Gideon, do they?
I'm not sure,
I'm saying that like I haven't got a phone in front of me and I can just check. Like at the bracket, though, folks. But yeah, but Dudikoff's got a good run. Obviously, we're speaking about Gideon as well. Has a fair good year this year. Was out at Hessing Crash. I think they got second against Bonsai.
Okay.
Did a fantastic job over there, and obviously was out at Wake Up on Trent. Wake Up Super as well.
Yep.
Got the Granblue bracket up though.
And then, of course, on top of that, having performed incredibly well in Strive here this weekend so far, I think, has the Strive top 8 started? If not, then he's on winner's side top 8.
I think he's out of loser's side, but I think he got third.
Wow.
Got the bracket in front of me, so it's, oh my god, have you seen Grand Finals? Techi Tiger Pop.
Ooh.
I've never seen a more toxic Grand Finals in my entire life.
Okay,
yeah, Gideon getting third, unfortunately going out to Tiger Pop over there, but that's a different game.
Yeah.
Let's get back to our Granblue. Let's get back to our gacha fighting game.
Dudikoff versus Mace Parts. We may see a Seox mirror. Maybe.
Probably, yeah, actually. Ace of Hearts getting through. That means they knocked out Frost in their last match. Oh, let's get this one.
Unless. No,
Unless?
he's playing with us for the button check. We're not seeing the Duda Diva. It's not coming out.
Are we seeing?
No. Don't get your hopes up.
Why am I getting teased like this? This is crazy.
Festiva versus.
This is where the match just starts for real. And it's just like, oh my god.
Actually, in Dudikoff's defense, it was a while ago now, of course, all the way back and outplayed. He did play a lot of La Diva in that bracket, funnily enough. But whether or not he actually plays it here in the winner's side of pools versus Mace Hearts,
That'd be different.
maybe he really just doesn't want to play the mirror, so have to wait and see. They're letting the intros play, so I don't actually think this is a button check. I think he's actually locking in the La Diva for this set.
Are we?
And to be honest, among the top echelon characters, La Diva could do a lot worse than against Seox. You know, obviously, La Diva, a character who wants to operate at that close range, as does Seox.
Believe in victory.
I was about to say, like, you just had Ace looking at him, just like, are you serious with this pick? We're not serious with this pick. My hopes have been dashed. My dreams have been ruined. We probably are going to get the Seox mirror, but it's just a quick button check, making sure that everything is all okay.
They're just out here wasting our time, making us watch the intros when there's no set coming up. What's wrong with them?
Ooh.
What's wrong with you, Dudikoff?
What is wrong with you?
Insane.
Do need a quick bracket update though. M1 getting beat by Footy Skeleton over in that bracket. Me and Gideon versus Footy Skeleton. There, MFH waits for them. Kogata now going on to versus Mundo. You've just seen them on stream. Mundo having a good little run themselves. Vitizen though, I mean we expected Vitizen making it through that bracket though. And yeah, I think if Dudikoff wins this, Gideon wins the next two. Dudikoff Gideon for that top 12 place. It's going to be a huge one there. Apologies, top 24. It's going to be a huge one over there though.
Right, it does look that we are actually having the Seox mirror.
Coliseum
Gonna see a cat fight out here. There's claws everywhere.
versus Shees.
It's all about your fit of choice on Seox though. Are you taking the glow sticks? Or are you taking just the mask?
The glow sticks aren't on this setup,
Are they
unfortunately, but he
not?
does have the RGB
Oh.
color at the very least.
We've at least got like half the set. I'll take that.
Indeed.
You gotta go into the shop. We're gonna go buy them in the shop. How many coins we got on this account?
strong start for Dudikoff. Ace of Hearts on the screen, but we got the 12 of clubs here with 2 Seox players. Dudikoff already forcing him into the corner, getting that corner damage. Is he going to build the meter? Yes, he is for the SBA.
That is crazy right there. Dudikoff optimizing that. That was clean. Looks up at the SBA, you know, just keep it simple. Dash button's coming in, doesn't want to overextend, maybe trying to look for the DP. Massive spot dodge to get out of that though. Big back throw, we're going to start that pressure up. Oh my word. Perfect. Just like that crossover was. That was crazy from Dudikoff right there.
32-second perfect. Dudikoff just engaged very quickly at the start. Not something that you actually often see from Dudikoff. Usually a much more kind of pensive style of Seox, but as the set progresses, you'll see that he'll very rarely kind of overextend, just kind of play it in, very patient. You'll see him backwalk a lot. Shades of the Matera.
One screen flip to get over that, and it's going to start this massive combo coming out from Dudikoff right here. Will not have the ball, but will have the mix. No good flip at the end? That's crazy.
Oh, the HK of Demons actually whiffs right there, and I think Dudikoff has the resources to potentially get the kill here. It's going to be close. No, not quite.
Just out of reach, shimmy in the grab, but no punish on it.
Ah! What a reaction with the Thunder Flash right there. Just ready to parry, not allowing Mace of Hearts to get that offense started. Dudikoff taking that first game.
That was clean. Little shimmy under the fireball, the counter coming up straight away. Dudikoff knew. Keep that up. Should be seeing you in top 8. But after this match though, shimmy out. Doesn't want to overextend too much. Both trying to find their way in.
Dudikoff right now just playing with a lot of confidence, making use of the empty hand in response to Mace of Hearts. Lovely empty jump right there. Or the jump to punish the empty hand, rather.
Just going out, shimmying back, doesn't want to overcommit. Ace of Hearts now. Just trying to find, but it's a massive counter coming out though, and keep that going with the H fireball.
Oh, a little bit too slow on the close heavy right there. Gonna get thrown into the corner for his troubles as a result.
That's a PS4 setup stuff. Not used to the frames.
Oh, yep. Going to get punished by that Gate of Demons. Only one VP to Dudikov's name. This SBA is going to do a ton.
Be able to kill at the end, and it will do. That was massive from Ace of Hearts right there. Gets around on the board, trying to even up them games. It's definitely possible in this situation.
Very, very important to establish that momentum right there. Goes under the Gate of Demons once again. Dudikoff getting that corner control.
Unfortunate that we couldn't get the confirm after that flip, but we're looking for that opportunity. That was massive. Big throw going in. Another one. DJ Khaled, big counter coming out though. Taste of their own medicine as Ace of Hearts finds a way in with that jump in. Big counter hit as well. Ooh, a little bit too far for the mix, and it's going to be a BC. Get off me.
Dudikoff just being a little bit too slow on that anti-air, just gave Mace of Hearts that opening. Wow, the Thunder Flash whiffing because it was on the other side. No autocorrect there, catches the backdash with the U extinction.
BC. And weighs in now, it's nice on the tech. Fireball is just going to be, stands in the face once again. Trying to take out that counter once more, ear to ear. That was huge, but it's going to be the dash XL, and it is going to end it with the Wolverine claws.
Dudikoff just a little bit faster on the trigger, and now one round away from advancing on the winner's side. Mace of Hearts has shown that they have a lot in their back pocket to be able to deal with Dudikoff. Once again, great HK of Demons to bait the throw.
That was huge. Oh, that was nearly so clean. If the fact that we could bait out that counter just a little bit longer would have been nice from Ace of Hearts right there. It's unfortunate though. On the back end of this combo right now, sending the clone out, going empty. That's crazy.
Gets those plus frames, good tech on the throw from Ace of Hearts. He gets caught in midair. Dudikoff does have the resources to get SBA over here if he wants it, and he does.
Dudikoff right here, we got the opportunity to mix straight after as well if you really want a H fireball. I like that BC. Unfortunately, it's put you on a scary situation, Ace, and a massive throw at the end there from Dudikoff.
Yep, the throw was all it took due to that reduced BP. Yeah, Mace of Hearts was doing a really good job in that second game fighting back. I feel like that's kind of been a recurring theme with the sets that we've been seeing, where the loser has been doing a really good job making those adjustments in that second game, but not quite able to really close things out towards the end. I said, though, of course, great stuff to both players. I know Dudikoff is one of the favorites to make it far in this bracket for sure.
I mean, well, what, seeded? I think they're seeded third, so massive for themselves to obviously try and make that in the bracket today. I mean, we will see them later on in top 8, but never know. We've had upsets already.
Yep.
Maybe more upsets on the way. And yeah, like you were saying, it has been like a recurring theme. Player 2 coming in that second game, doing a lot better. Them ear-to-ears coming out from Ace of Hearts as well. On the flips, they were crazy.
Yes.
I thought we were going to get massive confirms off them, but, you know, it's a little bit difficult when you do get that land in. Unfortunate for Ace of Hearts that they are going to be going down into that loser side. I'll probably see more of them getting on in bracket. You never know. I think we are going to stick with winner's side, though. We've got currently right now Citizen and Arca racing over there. We've got Mundo and Kogata as well. Who we got on this side, then? We've got Gideon still waiting.
They haven't progressed with that set so far. Now, are there any sets that you're particularly looking forward to in this block?
I think it's kind of weird.
Or between both waves 3 and 4. Let's make it nice and large.
Let's make it nice and large. I'll be real. I'm here for Gideon.
Okay.
I love my boy Gideon. Where's Max when you need him? But we're always chatting him at every event we go to. I always like watching his run.
Yep.
The thing is that when you get to play a like Gideon, he's just like, yeah, I'm playing every game here. It's like, why? It's like, you can get top 8 in every one. And you're like, you know what? You're not wrong. Top 8 over on Strive. Obviously, top 8. I think he got top 8 for Melty as well. I'm on Uni, so huge over there. But I mean, probably Gideon. Who have we got in Pool 2 actually? Streamed up for stream.
I know as well. Gideon is definitely a fan favorite in general. I was here, I think yesterday or the day before, while he was playing Strive on the opposite end, and you know, the cheers erupting for every play that he was making. It was a delight to witness.
I would like to see Dr. K.
Yes,
Dr. K makes me laugh.
Dr.
I need to see the Toon Summon Skull. That's what I need.
Yep. Absolute swell fella. Plays Lucilius in this game. Another character that's definitely reaping the benefits of the next patch.
I've seen the video. On the Twitter. The fact that I don't like Lucilius now. I don't like Lucilius. They might be in my pocket, but I don't like Lucilius now.
Yeah, just improving his ability to snowball and also strengthening the actual reward of the snowball is potentially scary. The character already has a lot of good tools, but they didn't quite coalesce as well as they could have in the current version of the game. But
it's a weird change because you feel like obviously the major change for him is obviously that the meter going on a lot faster. You get a lot more rewards obviously of your special moves and that, and it's just like you could already snowball really well, and now it's like, I mean, obviously we haven't seen patch out yet, we haven't seen it in tournament yet. I think the first tournament to run the patch is it UFA?
I think I want to say there's at least something.
There's got to be something in between.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I need to double check. At least in terms of the Arc World Tour events, but UFA will definitely be the really big one running that patch. About a month away now, which is kind of crazy to think about. Usually UFA is later in the year. I'm used to it being October, November, but no, we got it in September this year.
I'm normally going with like a massive puff jacket on because Paris chilly around that time, but we're in September, so it's a little bit warmer. I like that. But yeah, massive for UFA. Also another platinum event on the obviously European tour over here. Nice to see obviously who goes out to that. I know a lot of the Irish continue to still going out to that one as well. Speaking to the Dragon Ball lads, they're all going to that one. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to go myself. Book my ticket to Paris.
Yep.
Whilst we're here. But I mean, Pool 4 is right here. It's kind of clean. Yeah, I'd like to see Dr. K. We've got Jin as well. They're going to be versing Spooky. Liking them. And then I guess Open Wolf as well. Oh, Chids is in this bracket. Where's Chids at? Right, if you don't know Chids, do you know Chids?
No.
So Chids was a Smash player. He used to play Yoshi. From our local scene, I love him to bits. Always helps out with Wake Up. They play Strive as well. I think they went 3-2 in Strive. It was massive to see that.
Nice. Very good.
They are sort of just a pools player, but I love my man Chids. I didn't realize he was out here there playing Granblue. I thought he played in an earlier pool, but you know what? If I can get him on stream, less. Shout outs to Chids though. Shout outs to Wake Up gang as well. But obviously back to Pool 4. We're still waiting for our match right here. I think it's probably just a hold up with the Gideon set. Obviously he was at top 8 right now for Granblue. Obviously we're talking about for Granblue. For Guilty Gear. Yeah, so we've seen that earlier before. So, but who are you excited to see? What do you want to see?
I always like to see my Dutch boys from the Smash scene. Well, MFH. Actually, he'll be against Gideon. Funnily enough, well, the winner of Gideon and Footsie Skeleton. winner against that. Space in the next pool, obviously top seeders, the next pool I think seeded third or fourth. Fourth, I want to say. Another one of the Dutch Smash folk that I've known these guys for years.
Space is having a fantastic year on Granblue.
Oh,
I think
yes.
Second at Brussels Challenge. They won the mix-up, didn't they? Yeah?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, it's so done. That's done a great job at so far. And it's kind of funny when we see Space, because it's like, my knowledge of Space has been Guilty Gear and Smash.
Yep.
But they always, I don't know what it is, when the new games crop, they just crop up. Like, here's the new game, crops up, wins everything, and then goes back into hiding. And I'm like, no, stay here. I need to see you in more games. But speaking about seeding, speaking of the high seeds, we've got man like Citizen up on stream. I'm guessing that's going to be either
Against Arca, I believe. Oh, no, not yet. No, against Window. Okay, this is our top 24 qualifier. So the winner of this will be on winner side, top 24, loser. So both of these two already guaranteed top 24. Winner on winner side, loser on loser side, of course. But this will be a very fun set.
I mean, it should be seen Mundo before. This is going to be a hard one to play around with Vasaraga, but see how Citizen, see how Mundo deals with it. Hopefully we can push Citizen to the edge. Because that's the thing. Normally when we do see Citizen, it's a little bit relaxed, obviously in these pool situations. But when you start pushing Citizen to the edge, stuff gets crazy. And I like crazy.
And Mundo is such a... He's this interesting hybrid of very fundamentally sound, but also very unorthodox in terms of what he does. He'll catch you with options that simply may not be ready for, and Vasaraga is definitely a character that you need a specific game plan in order to tackle effectively. As I said, though, Fit is a very kind of prolific player here in the Granblue scene, all the way back from base game, one of the best in Europe, still is today. Has been kind of slowing down a little with the game as of late. Hasn't been particularly happy with the way that he's been playing, but hopefully he can make that 180 here today at VSF.
Yeah, and obviously, if not today, patch on the horizon. Could reinvigorate some life into Citizen right there, though. But let's see how they perform in the bracket today. Let's see if they can get to that top 8 as well. Hopefully on winner's side for themselves. Chatting it out, though. On those like that, yeah. Tell me who you're going to play. Tell me what your game plan is.
Well, they both already know. It's going to be Siegfried Bass.
That's going to be a tough matchup, bro. That is. Did we see any changes to Siegfried in the patch?
Yes, I'd say so. It's kind of interesting what he's got. The major one, the H fireball, no longer auto wins. It doesn't just. It's not. They made it smaller. They made its duration shorter. They made its travel distance less, and they made it move faster. So it's just a much weaker move to use in neutral. But they also made it stronger on offense. So up close, it's a better move. From a distance, it's a worse move. And then that was probably the main one. And then there's a few other smaller changes here and there.
My God, that fireball's been changed. The amount of times I'd be jumping with Lewayne trying to set up Tommy, and it's just H fireball. All your neutral's gone. I'm now going to anti you. It's like, damn, that's crazy.
Siegfried versus.
But obviously needs to reap the rewards of the patch right now. Needs to make sure that we use that fireball to the maximum before we do go into that new match. Citizen versus Mundo right here. It's going to be the Siegfried versus Vasaraga. Let's get into it.
And already starting off with the 6xm disadvantage. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Ooh. He's actually just 6xming.
Oh! Roly polies. Flippity dibbities.
No, disadvantage. yeah, disadvantage. See, Mundo could very easily start off around like that. So I don't know. Okay, no, that was definitely about to check.
Even in the button checks, we're getting rude. Oh my goodness.
I just make us watch the SBA, okay.
We're getting the whole cinematic on screen. That's crazy. Which should be... I mean, this should be a fun one to watch. If it unironically starts with a roly-poly coming out from Vasaraga, then we're off to a great start. But, I mean, this is one Citizen's played tons before as well, so this is going to be a good one going into it. Ooh, song pick.
What's the choice? What's the track? A lot of them aren't unlocked. Okay, so we're just getting the Beatrix theme. A lot of the best tracks haven't been unlocked from his setup, unfortunately, but it is what it is. The crowd already erupting for Mundo. They know who they want to win. Citizen is most definitely not going to make it easy.
It's going to be a long one for Mundo right here, though. See how they deal with this. Start the game going straight in. It's an EX on the fireball straight right. Viren, there's no messing about right here.
Now Citizen's turn to kind of establish that offense. Great match coming out from Mundo. Takes a hard knockdown from the U follow-up from the H-Stomp.
Citizen on that offense, though. And a really nice range. Dash in, trying to make Mundo guess what we're just going to be unique stomping out of the corner, though. Big DP back to reset that. And then BC to get out of that raging strike. No messing about right there. Does leave us on our last point, though, so we need to be careful, Mundo.
Oh, that's a huge 2M. This is going to do a lot of damage. Going to get the SBA as well. Drain that last DP from Mundo. The high health of Bass is going to save him here. But man, one hit away now.
Tapping away. Tippy tapping. Big BC. We got that. We can use that. And on the H buttons going in. That was clean from Citizen right there. Really well worked into the corner. Taking away that last point. Putting Mundo in a tricky situation. And you know what? I love it. I'm loving it. The oopsie doopsies, the flippity dippities.
Starting with the gra already, but Citizen taking those plus frames. Not in range to get the Raging Strike this time. Bombarding Mundo's block right now. Gets the confirm into the FBA. Lots of banger.
Clean from Citizen right here. Another on-touch situation.
Lovely 2U from Mundo. That's going to be some solid damage. Not going to spend any meter just yet.
Fireball getting out, but shoulder tackle going through. It's big blocks coming out as the command grab to start it all right here. And it's going to be Mundo trying to work their way into that corner. Big storm coming out, unfortunate. That's going to be Citizen taking the most out of that right there, taking that first game.
Yeah, good awareness right there. Some people tend to get mixed up between the stomp and the big overhead slash. The slash will guard crush you and leave you allow back to combo afterwards. The stomp is always punishable on block regardless of how long he holds it.
And unfortunate for Mundo right there. Both just go into this next game. BC straight off them and it's straight into that EX walk. Going for the home swing right there. That's what the shoulder tackles doesn't get punished short though. Keeping ourselves safe. We're trying to keep ourselves clean right here. Massive command grab on the unique skill. That is crazy.
Mundo doing a great job holding the bastion. The start of the 6XM comes out. Vincent DPing his way out.
Tackles in. Not going to get a whole lot from that, but them straight hits. Ooh.
Oh, that's a huge count hit right there. That might be the round. No, hits combo limit. Vincent has to be careful of a command grab potentially right here. Gets the 6XL counter hit.
On that BC, we're on our last point though. Be careful right here, Mundo. It's going to be a whole lot of damage you're taking if it's on your next hit. No confirm after H fireball. Sending our own fireball out, just trying to play neutral, just trying to not overextend.
Mundo will probably goes for the stomps instead. I thought Mundo was trying to get that meter in order to get another U fireball, but keeps Citizen on his toes and gets the first round of the game.
That was nervy. That was sweaty time right there. Trying to go for them slashes, trying to go for them. Oh my days, massive grab coming out, back throw into them, maybe. Never mind, we're getting out of this corner situation. Citizen making room for themselves.
Get the pressure, but again, the timing of Mundo's defense so far has been really, really good. Get that armor back up.
Back throw into the corner. I've got a whole lot of meter as well. So next hit is definitely going to kill if we can get it. Just thumping out though. Go for that swing. He's not ready for it. It's fireball out.
Oh, huge tackle right there. This is going to be, I think, the game because he had double, yes. There it is, Mundo evening up the set. 1-1.
Little pop up as well to the crowd recognition. Showing that he's down, but he's certainly not out.
And again, we know Mundo is kind of this like goofy, jovial guy, but behind all that is a steely determination right here. Very, very disciplined in the way that he plays the game. Nice use. Oh wow, the DP of Siegfried still did not care. The invul on that is so ludicrously high.
That was insane. The masterclass coming out right there. But it still isn't on the offense though. Tapping away to the tackle. Oh, massive new tackle coming out. Oh, and going with the stomps. Big flippity dippity. And it is going to be just a raging stretcher to get that corner once more. No conversion off the 2 H's, unfortunate.
Yeah, just a little bit off on the spacing. Nice wake up, UGSG to you as well.
A fireball out. Once again, just tapping away with them 6-6 buttons. Ooh,
Finally gets a hit right there. After all that offense, but no, because of the bar medium instead of the 2M, and that is going to be the drop of the combo.
Punishing Basaraga's loose buttons right there. Does get the grab in though. Oh!
Oh, tried to go for you tackle right there, but the gap between the armor and the hit was too small. Citizen now at set points.
Battle 2. Engage.
Maybe for Citizen right there, but it was nice to get on that tackle. Big DP coming through once more. We do not care for your invul frames. With the
big
over.
hit with the Ube.
PC get out of that corner situation. No raging strikes here. That was a massive grab. Recognizing.
Yeah, beautiful timing on that throw right now. Citizen in prime form here. Looking incredibly comfortable on offense. Lovely UGFG again.
Fireball out. Last approach once more. Can't mix, but it's getting blocked.
Big 6-6M. Mundo only on 1 BP now and gets shimmied finally. Hadn't shown that the entire set so far, and Citizen is going to take it 2-1.
That was clean. The first time we see a shimmy all set, it takes you out. That's unfortunate, but Citizen's just that type of player. Real clean from them right there. Unfortunate for Mundo, but not out. Still down into losers bracket. Does mean they both move on to top 24 though. Looking clean right there. That
Indeed they do. All right. But even upon losing, you know, you guys didn't see it. Mundo still tried to pull off the 6-6M. He just does the ground roll. He doesn't do a flip. I don't blame him.
I need the true flip. Get the mattress out. Go.
Yeah.
Where's the yoga mats? Come on. We need to be doing our Pilates right here. Nah, but how's this Gideon match still hold up?
All right, so we are actually going to be moving on to next pool, Wave 4, coming up next. But we'll be taking a short break, so make sure that you don't go anywhere.
Stay seated.
Immortal, this is fire.
Yo, 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 we are back. I hope your buns stayed seated as we're going to be moving on to Pool 4 now on your Granblue bracket, starting with winner's side. Set 2, huge Miro. How you feeling, my man?
I'm feeling great. We've had some good sets so far. Funnily enough, the reason why we're moving to Wave 4 already is because, as we mentioned before, Gideon is still playing in Strive, so he's kind of held up things. How dare he be good at multiple games, man?
What? Where's he getting off playing all these games?
To this level.
Wait. Why are you showing off the simple man like myself? I mean, like, look at all these games I can't play. That's crazy. That is crazy. But shout outs to Gideon, though, doing a fantastic run here at Versus Fighting. Always showing that love and support. But so that means we do move on to our Pool 4 set. It's going to be M1, and we've got Crofts versus Ponytail.
Right, Crothers versus... Yeah, Crothers, definitely a name that is relatively active in the Granblue scene. Very much someone who was very excited for Beatrix, and as a result has locked and loaded with her. As many a player is, you know, she's kind of the perfect storm of attributes that will just draw people into the game and draw people into playing her. You know, you can't go wrong with incredibly well-rounded kit, fast, strong, cute girl, nothing going on upstairs. It's perfect.
Fantastic costume as well, in all honesty.
Yes.
But
the Halloween one. Big.
I love it. We had the Evo shirt as well of it as well. It was clean. It was clean. But, I mean, I've always said it. Every time I see Beatrix, I'm like, that's just Soul Bad Guy in Granblue. That's crazy. Has a fantastic kit. Obviously has that slowdown mechanic as well when you are starting to hit that. Yep. And it can just make for like a nasty situation. But, I mean, Bumbly Beelzebub, also a nasty one to deal with.
Yeah, definitely a character that we don't see quite as much as we did in base game. Relatively speaking, not quite as strong, and I think a lot of it is just down to the fact that Rising is a very high damage game. But Beelzebub, not that high of a damage character overall. His mid-screen damage and generally pressure, not the best out there. He does have a lot of fantastic neutral tools, however, very good at keeping his opponents at bay. So I think it's just going to be a case of how well is Crothers going to be able to get in versus Ponytail, and how well is Ponytail going to be able to keep Crothers at bay. Game 1.
Should be lining up to a good match, and it's starting already with that Viper coming in, and it is just going to be a big DP to get out of that corner.
Wow, huge coach heavy coming out from Crothers right there. Going to convert all the way into the riding free. Lovely shimmy, but a little bit too slow on the response. 2 for 1. I think Ponytail themselves not quite ready for that one. Spending that last brave point. Not going to be able to get the KO here, even though this could do a lot of damage. The fake safe jump as well. Not quite a real one right there. Ponytail gets caught out. Crothers taking that first game. First round even.
Yeah, looking clean from Crothers right there. A little bit of a mayhem with Ponytail with that double rising strike. Oh my days! Going for the white man high five, but whipping our grabs right there. Charge the projectiles up. Nice dash on through though. Crothers ready for that. Ready for the tech as well. But it's going to be some loose buttons coming out from Ponytail just to stop any offensive. Ooh, why are we spot dodging like that? Ooh!
Heavy, not going to get anything off it. Oh, plus on the H side, but Crothers still challenging. That said though, Ponytail able to get the hit. The charge is a little bit too long on the black slides.
Just a run up. Oh, my days. Hitting on the noggin. Pressure in the corner though. Ponytail trying to find a way out. The light into the raging strike is going to whip, and this is going to be so much damage coming out from Crothers right there. Doesn't get the super at the end of it. Using that to get the conversion instead.
Yeah, interesting decision to actually go for the U riding free there rather than converting into SSBA. That would have been so much damage and the BB drain on the side of Ponytail. However, Crothers still taking the game regardless. 1-0.
Yeah, massive for Crothers right there though. Look on that first game, once again going in with that Viper now messing about here. It's going to be absorbed in. It's a big guess on that DP. Unfortunately, it's another combo drop coming out from Ponytail. Couldn't get the most of that situation.
Yeah, and again, just charging these black flies a little bit too long, and as a result, not getting the proper combos. Oh, big whiff on the throw. Gonna get the wall bounce to Crothers as well. Gonna get the full combo. Most likely into SBA. There we go. Immortal Assault. Take that VP away. Nice to Jimmy, but no. Nothing from Ponytail. Lovely throw.
Dancing in their face, getting macroed into the corner. Oh, we had a really good opportunity to start that combo there, though. Keep it simple.
Oh, no! had the opportunity to go for a close, heavy auto combo, go for the triple attack, get a lot of damage, but again, Ponytail not quite capitalizing on these great hits that they're getting.
So unfortunate for Ponytail right there. Just have to live with our mistakes though, push into the corner once more, and this is something that Beatrix just has to stage, just taking you over into the corner, making you guess. It's a real tough situation, especially when you are dealing with it as a Beelzebub as well though, like on the tattoos though, just trying to get out, take that space, big tech on that grab though. Crofter's alert, Crofter's ready.
Ooh. Wow. Brothers once again pressing on those minus on the plus frames of Ponytail. Gonna get that huge opening to maintain the corner control. And going to go into SBA once again.
Yeah, nice set of damage we're going to get off. No, we're going to keep it simple. We're just going to go for that grab.
Oh, can you spot dodge this? No, you have to spot dodge the Chaos Legion right there and get to hit as well. And Ponytail made this comeback. It's going to be a tricky one.
Ooh.
But great black slides right there.
Ooh, I thought we were going to go for more, but we didn't have the meter, and it's just going to be Crofter's going to be making the most of that situation, most of that mistake, going them 2 games. It was so unfortunate for Ponytail. There was so many chances that we had go for something big, especially on them Raging Strikes, not comboing it or chaining it. And just in the end, not really coming to anything. Real unfortunate for Ponytail right there.
Yeah,
I would like to see more Beelzebub.
Yeah, it's important as you keep playing the game to keep an eye on your own resources, keep managing everything properly, because I think at the start right there, you know, we saw the double Raging Strike. That was likely a Raging Strike to Raging Chain, but simply didn't have the meter in order to do the Raging Chain, so you just get a double Raging Strike. You know, lots of little things like that, keeping an eye on your meter, keeping an eye on your BP in order to maximize each of the hits in the situations you get them.
I mean, yeah. Said it perfectly that they're veering, but obviously, with Ponytail going down, they do move on to our next match, though. We've got Lobsters, Aren't Immortal versus Henkar. So, massive one for their beating Uze as well in the earlier match. Skill also going on. Oh, sorry, Skill not going on through. Skill currently playing right now, though. Knocked out of Strive quite early yesterday as well, so unfortunate for the Frenchman over on that side. But we've seen them make, we've seen them in this game, we've seen them make the runs before. It'd be nice to see more of them in this bracket today. Could have a possibility of versing Jinjin. That's a class game between them two. So, but right now though, we stay with Henkar, we stay with Lobsters Are Immortal. What's he got stuck to his head?
Lobsters, well, first, that is a screaming fairy on Lobster's head. Shout out to Saki, he's been handing out those stickers, and of course, Lobsters being one of the few remaining fairy loyalists, gotta rep that, of course. But more crucially, he has changed the voice over to English right now. Lobster's
Really?
Yeah, Lobster's an English VA enjoyer. And you know what?
Tafu
Fairy's pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I think Fairy's solid. I think, for me, when it comes to the English VA of this game, I think most of them are pretty decent. I'd still prefer the Japanese as a whole. But then you get like certain ones like Zeta. I don't want to hear English Zeta. no one wants to hear English Zeta.
Shut your mouth, bro. Keep it quiet. Henkar, though. Are we going to get English stories then, though?
We are.
I don't know how I feel about that. I'll be real with you.
Jamieson Price. He voices Leo. He voices Paul Phoenix and Tekken. So he's been around the block. But, again, it doesn't quite have that same impact as Japanese voice. Regardless, Soros versus Fairy. How well is Henkar going to be able to get in versus Lobster's going to be pretty tricky. Lobster's very experienced in terms of playing that disciplined zoning game. Definitely not going to make it easy for Henkar to get in.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Going to be dancing around the phase, dancing around that whip. It's not going to be a nice one for Henkar right now, though. You know what we got to do? We got to do round starts, lariat straight in, no messing about. 236M. Let me see it, Henkar.
You know that just gets clipped by a far medium or a 2U like that. There we go, and Lobster's already off to a very strong start.
Oh my days, though, flexing the chest, getting them stocks going, and you already start with that pressure. That was huge to go straight into that counter hit, but unfortunately, couldn't get much off it. Stocks are built, though, from it. A couple of loose buttons right now. That grab getting punished.
Wow. Just tanks the whole thing now on 4 Muscle Fury stocks, but probably not going to matter considering the position that Lobsters is in. Goes straight for the Vita Gifton, the SBA. That is not the kind of gift that I want to receive. A ball of death from the spirits abound.
Engage.
the FaZe be wilding right now, I'll be real with you. Spirits are not certainly with us. But Lobster's doing a fantastic job, Joe, just keeping Soris at that range, not letting Henkar get in. And I'm really liking this right now. Big on the sweep, though. We're trying to flex it. We're trying to flex away the pain, but massive stars coming out here. Woo.
Last frame coming out from Henkar, but again, like Lobsters is choosing the opportunities to start challenging on defense exceptionally well. Gets counted right there. Oh, the throwback with the 2-2-U! And this is going to be monumental damage for Henkar right now.
No, we missed the at the end, though. No high kick right there, and it's straight into the level 3. Massive right there. Skybound are coming out, doing the job for Lobster right now. Needs to even up the health.
It's the right rare scats. 3 BP on the side of Lobsters and 0 on the side of Henkar. Going to get opened up by the drill, and Lobsters taking the first game.
Close though. Little bit of a touch and go in that last segment there. It's unfortunate that that dropped at the end for Henkar though.
Yeah, did actually reach combo limit, so wasn't able to get the 63H regardless. I said though, if he's able to tap into what we saw right there at the end of that round, get those huge openings, good to see a favorable round for Henkar. He's punishable, and that's going to be a big punish once again with the drill. It's a hard knockdown. What's the option? No, blocks the DP, but doesn't get the punish. Deceptively hard to punish DP, sorry it is.
It's a massive situation, but it's opened up the offense to start for Henkar right now. It actually forces the BC. Oh my god!
Early, but we saw the U dash punch. Nice use of the DP right there again, with the DP coming out from Lobsters this time.
Yeah, no messing about, and I'm loving that bait right there. Drill going on through. Should be the end of the round. Oh, never mind. We do get the TK overhead though with that light button. Woo, that was close coming out from Henkar right there. It keeps building for them. He keeps getting these opportunities. Oh my days. Downtown.
Yeah, you can't spot dodge there, and now here comes the offense from Henkar. Gets a little bit overzealous with that jump right now, and Lobster's so ready to get a hard knockdown. Also makes the low this time.
I'm liking that. It's a nice read from Lobster right there. We've seen Henkar go into that sort of muscle flex edge each and every time, build them stocks, but straight on that low, and it's opened up this opportunity in the corner. Once more, no, now they're afraid.
Oh, a little bit too far.
Oh! From downtown again. Yep. One more. Yeah.
Minus that time, and Lobster's keeping it simple, keeping it disciplined, gets that bar heavy, and gets the set 2-0.
That was really clean from Lobster right there. It's unfortunate because them 2 moments from Henkar, especially in that second round on the first game and just in that game as well, you definitely thought it's going to open up at some point here. But Lobster kept it tight, kept it clean. I like the read on the situation, like I say, with the U button coming out from Henkar a lot, and it was just like, look, if you're going to keep flexing, I'm going to throw a button out straight away. I'm going to make sure that you're going to respect this right now.
Indeed, indeed. Just lots of little adjustments throughout the set from both players, but I think Lobsters were more critical in the grand scheme of things in order to be able to take the set. Demonstrated right there. Good stuff once again to Lobsters. As I said, one of Ferry's last remaining soldiers. The character has, she's been struggling in Rising.
On the front lines, in the war zones.
Yeah. She has been struggling, but Lobster's still, for as much as he molds about the state of the character in Rising, still loyal to playing her.
Just can't stop. You have to stick with the Very. But massive for Lobster right there, though. It does move on to a possibility of versing. Oh, Fusilero? That's crazy.
That's a classic set. That's a base game classic set, Fusilero versus Lobsters. Although it's going to be, I'd say, even tougher for Lobsters in this game since Fusilero has been playing a lot of the Beatrix.
Beatrix, I don't like that, especially against Ferry in that matchup as well. There's just so much that you can do to just really shut Ferry up, especially when you start up that time mechanic. You just start going into the corner, set up, trying to remember what the projectile's called, apologies, but set up that projectile, and as soon as you get that counter hit, it's sort of game over after there. So it's going to be a long one if that does happen for Lobster right there. But obviously we're going to wait for their matches to start up. Moving on though, I think we are just waiting for our next set just to come up. So obviously we've got Season 2 coming out onto the horizon. Veer, who do you want? Who do you want in your Season 2?
I mean, I already have my perfect character in Percival. I'd love to see silver hair, grown woman with a big gun. She's very cool. I'd like to see Bedial, one of the 6 dragons. She'd be very cool.
That would be pretty cool, actually. I've already. Ooh, hang on. Are we going back? Are we going back? We're going back. All right. Thank the Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Cake.
Lord Tio Cake, restoring order and balance.
Granblue Fantasy versus.
I love it. We know best now. Now go to the shop and buy. Go to the shop and buy Lowain's weapons. I need to see the lobster.
I mean, even if you could, there's zero money.
There's zero money.
There's zero money.
We're cashless out here. Nah. Unfortunate.
We got a fresh setup.
It's fresh just for versus fighting. But now who? Yeah, you've already told me who you want to see. I've already said, obviously, 2B's introduction into that Season 1. For me, it opens up the door for anything.
Yeah.
And I've already said, maybe we get a wild card, something like Ichigo. I imagine Ichigo in this game, though. I keep saying it to people. It's like, look,
he would pop off.
if we're getting Lucy and Strive, if we're getting all these mad guest characters everywhere,
It's true. That's true.
why not?
That is true.
It would be kind of clean. But obviously, Season 2 is looking clean, though. Obviously, so is this bracket as well. I think, yeah, we are going to get an Lucy Lero's matchup on next. We are just waiting for, obviously, that other. Never mind.
Oh, Ice Cream
Big DQ
Cat.
coming out. Ice Cream Cat?
They better play Cat. You know how these people with these names are, right? They'll have a character in their name and then they'll play someone completely different.
The worst is when they're cosplaying someone.
Yeah.
The cosplayer someone, they sit down, they play a totally separate character.
Yeah.
You've already got hit by the first mix. It's crazy.
Yep. You basically lost. Even if you win, you've lost.
Someone sits down next to you dressed as Gran. It's like, you clearly play Gran, and they pick Jita, and you're like, all right, I'm out. Not just because you play Jita, because I've already got mixed. But
That said, though, I've done that myself. I can't say anything. I've done that myself.
you've done that yourself.
Back in the Smash days, there was one event where I cosplayed as Joker. In my defense, this was before Smash Ultimate. This was Smash 4 days.
Right.
I was cosplaying as Joker, and I lock in Charizard.
That sounds toxic.
That said, though, I would have done the same thing had I cosplayed an Ultimate event as Joker. I still would have locked in Charizard, Pokemon Trainer.
That's crazy. That's 4. Hang on, is that Smash 4 Charizard as well?
Yeah, that was my boy.
I mean, I can't complain. I play Little Mac myself, so.
That was even more of a struggle character.
I know, but I love him. I love him so much.
Honestly, so do I, dude. So do I.
It's when you start getting a foothold, and you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep side smashing.
Yep.
If you're gonna mash on me, I'm gonna side smash. Bang, bang, bang. But back from Cat, though, we need to know though. Ice Cream Cat, do you play Cat? Don't mix us up like this. Not, it's too early on my Sunday. Never mind.
I think the ultimate mix-up would be if they played Vera. I feel like naming yourself a cat player, naming yourself Ice Cream Cat, and then playing Vera, that's very strong energy.
That's too lore accurate. That's
yeah. That might be even stronger than playing Cat.
That's a quest in the mobile game. That's I'm telling you right now. Get you a free unit. Going in though, we do have Koftas versus an Open Wolf on that other side though.
Oh, that sounds like a fun one.
An Agent 8 versus Space as well. Hopefully we can see Space later.
Yep.
Should be getting to that winners semi-finals if there's no hiccups, bumps on the roads. And on the other side there, Skill beating Sub Panda 2-0. Should we see if Gideon's played this matches yet? Oh, actually, he's sitting down, rat on the shoulder. Have you taken a picture with the rat yet? Have you taken a picture with the Ratatouille?
I have not. He looks so ready. He looks very primed and ready, and he's going to be facing off against MFH. So Nia versus Siegfried.
That's going to be a nasty one offset though. But we turn towards that looks like Kata behind the buttons.
I see Vera's legs.
Is that actually Vera?
Yeah, I see
Vera.
Vera.
On character select. Oh nah, it's not Vera, is it? How lore accurate are we gonna be right now? I mean, we might be.
Yeah.
We're so lore accurate right now. That is
excellent.
Call yourself Ice Cream Vera then. Why are we playing Cat out here, bro? Why am I getting mixed on comms?
Because that's the layer. We just went through this. That's where it's extra powerful.
That's crazy. Actually crazy. I'm gonna need to see a unit of it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Getting look good on that side though, but we're gonna go straight into this match though. Just a quick button check, make sure that we're all okay. That Beatrix color is something. That's like lemon and raspberries. Or say lime and raspberries. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is quite the combination. I'm actually not sure if this is the color that Fuzi plays by default. Obviously, not having every color available means that you can't necessarily play the color that you want. I don't get access to my baseball bat. It makes me very sad. But you know, we take what we can get.
Baseball in the Tims, penny in hand. You know how it is with Percy. We also know how it is with Vera as well. Going into this now, it's a bit of an explosive match between these two characters as well, because it's going to be so much of just sort of poking, looking for that time that you can go in with that lariat, go in with that wrecker, and try and open up the opponent though. And it's already a bit of a raggedy Ann right here. We'll get in though.
Right, Fuzi getting that throw. Gonna go for the meaty Star Chaser. Gets the frame trap with the close medium. It's gonna be full corner carry. Has the resources to spend FBA, but no, misses the close heavy right there.
Yeah, unfortunate right now though, and that's 2 brave points used on the side of Ice Cream Cat. It's going to be enough damage to kill at the end of it. No messing about as well. Going straight for that double rising strikes right there, using all the points that we need.
Yeah. Even did post medium after the second raging chain to make sure that we would definitely get that hit. Have more of a window to guarantee it. We definitely don't want to be spot dodging the M Scarlet Oath right there.
Really nice choice coming out from that Beatrix right there though. Doesn't want to mess after that clash of buttons though. Go for that overhead. That is nice getting blocked. So for just Ice Cream Cat now, just tapping away. It's going to be a big punish on that DP though. We go straight for the transform as well. And yeah, get that pick up straight after, but no confirm in the corner. Unfortunate right there.
Yeah, going to cast out into the SSBA. Drain this BP once again.
This is a clean SSB, opportunity for that mix, just stay front side, just tapping away once more, no more points as well, so we're going to watch for that rising strike if it does come through with the grab. Tapping away once more.
Oh, big DP coming out from Ice Cream Cat though. Has a chance to make this comeback here. Gets a lot of damage, but unfortunate, gets the 60 tail, but doesn't get the close medium afterwards. That would have been the round for Ice Cream Cat, but Fuzi takes the game instead.
That was crazy right there. I definitely thought Ice Cream Cat had that on the running dashboard, just a big TP at the end of it all. Does have a fantastic round start here though. That should have put that medium, trying to keep it low, but finding a way out of the corner though. Massive Fuzi right here. Woo.
Big close heavy right there. Has the resources as well to make a full combo into FBA. If he so chooses, which he will. Do you fireball into the Immortal Assault?
No messing about here, get that damage on the ball. We do have 100% meter coming out from Cat right here if we really need to spend it, but we are just going to get caught low. Buttons were open, defense not on lock. Cat falling. Gonna go into that match point right now though. Winner of this moving on. Cat needs to step it up. Unfortunately though, they're on the back end of this right now, trying to fight out of that corner though. Trapping right there.
DC's exchange. Nice throw right there. Ready for the flashes, Fuzi. Oh, big bar heavy. This is going to be, once again, a lot of damage. Full conversion into the FBA. Drain that BP once again. And all it's going to take is a throw. Oh, and that's too early on the 5U.
Are we shimmying our own grabs like that? That is crazy. Straight to that transform, though. It's going to get punished. You're not far away, Cat. You're not close enough as well to make it safe, so bowing on out. Unfortunate right there. Your name might have been lore accurate, but the match certainly wasn't. Big from Fuzi right there to be moving on.
Yeah, I think Cat was most likely anticipating a 6XL to try to, for Fuzi to try to get back on the offense. Went for the SBA to try to counter that. Unfortunately, Fuzi just held back, knowing he had that big life lead and just far heavy whiff punished. Ended up getting these sets.
Yeah, clean. Moving on though, that does mean that Fuzi does go to versus Lobster in that matchup right there. We were talking about it earlier. Obviously, skill. We got Jin moving on as well. I need to see this match actually. You were asking before, we need to see this match. But do move on though. Gideon's still playing behind us. It's been a class set right now. I'll be real with you. This has been some fantastic matches coming up.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of great gameplay, a lot of like adjustments between our players. you know, as I mentioned before, the losing players have still been fighting those hard-fought battles. They've been making these little adjustments here and there against their opponents, and some of their opponents have been incredibly strong players. Of course, off the top of my head, you know, we had that Dudikoff versus Mace of Hearts set. We saw Mace of Hearts really kind of finding his momentum in that game too, but not quite able to seal the deal at the end there. But we're going to have even more fantastic Granblue action coming up fairly soon. Not sure who we're going to have up next.
We are just waiting for our matches, though. You can always check out the bracket as well, exclamation mark bracket in that chat. You can make sure you can get that up, if it has been set up, obviously. I'm not streaming, so...
oh, no, it looks like we are going to be getting Lobsters versus Fuzi straight up.
Okay. Fuzi back on then, no messing about. Moving on with this bracket. This is to move on, not to move on to top 24, but the match just beforehand. So, winner of this does go to top 24.
Indeed.
But we'll have to go through one more match to decide whether they're going to be winners or losers side of that top 24. So, it'll be a big one for either character. What?
And the winner of this will most likely, not guaranteed yet, but most likely will probably be facing Space in the semis. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this prankster. Look at this dude. Joker. This gra man. Gra. Oh, shout outs to Mundo.
Crofter's beating Open Wolf over on that side as well, meaning could be Verse and Space over there. You're just waiting for this match, making sure you got your controllers disconnected.
This whole side of this pool is just the Beatrix side.
Actually, you know what?
If Space wins this set, we've got a Beatrix mirror here. If Fuzi wins here, we would then have another Beatrix mirror here.
I'm in the wrong timeline. There's too many Beatrix mirrors.
Actually, I'm not sure if Fuzi would want to play the mirror. He does, of course, have the Zeta, his tried and true from base game. But he's been playing Beatrix, I think, all this weekend, so it's the character that he's most comfortable on right now.
You do.
Oh, we got Dudikoff versus Gideon off stream. That means Gideon was able to take it over MFH.
Let's move on to top 24, but this is going to be, that's a mad match to have off stream, so make sure if you're in the crowd, you're watching that right there. We're going to be sticking on with this Pools 4, though, as we're going into it. Did we lock in the Beatrix?
Yes. Very versus Beatrix. Very much what we were expecting. The names are on the opposite sides right now. They are doing a button check. They may swap. We'll have to wait and see.
Typical Beatrix is always using their points so early. Can't keep hold of them. But yeah, just a quick button check just before we go into this. This could be setting up for a massive one here, because this could be probably Fuzi against Space in that match for top 24. So I'm expecting some good teams. I'm expecting some good sets. But quick swap of the names. Into this match, let's get into it here. I want to see some spirits getting hooked out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
My days. A bombastic round start though, but it's going to fall into Lobster's favor right there. Massive on that chill on the counter hit.
Wow, what a spot dodge versus the BC. Still now, Lobster stuck in the corner versus Beatrix, the character with such fantastic pressure. Nice Santiago with the close heavy. It's just a very fast-paced set between these two. Very able to punish, but a little bit too slow on the 2L. Unfortunate for Lobsters right there. That could have been a big punish. And now Fuzi's going to get all this damage into SBA. No, that's going to kill. That's going to kill only 1BP. He's dead!
Young man reactions into a kill combo. That was kind of crazy. Going out from Fuzi right there.
That is so unfortunate right there. Just the -6 on block. Ultimate skills. You know, if you're just a little bit off on the timing, you just miss that punish entirely and it always feels really bad. Oh, big jump coming out from Lobsters, but not able to get the conversion afterwards. And there is the Ace Thunderbird beating out the BC.
Just going to build up a meter as well, but combo limit doesn't matter though. We're going to get that straight on the drop right there. Not going to kill, but it's pressure in the corner. Lobster needed to get out, but not anticipating the big DP coming through. Fuzi taking that first game in style right there.
And that is an absolutely worthwhile DP to go for, because the mid-screen reward that Ferry gets is just not, it's not high enough to discourage that DP, especially if it's going to win the game for you.
Oh, certainly not. Big BC to get into that corner. Big tech on the grab as well. Lobster locked in though. Actually pulling towards him. It's going to get a massive counter hit off of that.
Yep, now in the position to set up, Oki goes for the GG. Catches the roll with a throw. This is going to be some nice damage, but now you have Beatrix in Delta Clock range. You have to be incredibly careful, particularly of that riding free.
That was clean coming out from Lobster right there though. We got to slow down once more though. We're licking on a pixel right here. No punish on that, but quick whip to the feet. Stop what you're doing. As Lobster gets that first round right there, looking clean from the Ferry.
Yeah, keeping Fusillera in check. Just waiting for the whip as well. Nice bait on the DP.
This is gonna hit right here. We should be able to set up from it. Yes, we do. Not a proper Oki though, so looking into each other's eyes. We're going for that drill. Big block coming out from Fuzi, and we get that back throw into that corner situation. Big BC wants to keep that pressure, wants to keep that going. Unfortunately though, doesn't account for that DP.
Yeah, doesn't take the little step forward as well during the H Thunderbird. You have to be ready to react to that. Nice, again catching the roll. Such great patience from Lobster so far.
That's twice now that Fuzi's fallen for that. It's not done them any favours though. Trying to get out of this corner situation, and we're working on such little life and a single BP as well. No punish coming out from that. Ooh.
Big roll. Still, this is scary for both players. I like that. That's a Lobster's classic, going for the instant JL to take the game and not give Fuzi to make the opportunity to make that comeback.
It's looking close between these two right now. Lobster slowing it down just to try and get Fuzi into their zone. Big clash on the specials coming in. It's going to fall in Lobster's favour. Oh, my days ready for the grab.
Oh, that was meant to be a GG right there, but unfortunately gets the H guess pence. Definitely not what Lobsters wanted right there.
Woo. Big corner carry, not close enough for that wall bounce. That's a massive counter hit in the air. We should be able to nail meter as well, but there's no conveyor at the end.
Yeah, big drop coming out from Fuzi right there. Got to use the BP here once again to maintain that corner position. Gonna get a full combo. The low health of Ferry is gonna really sting. One BP as well. Almost enough to kill.
Tap tap. Tap tapping away. BC to get out of that corner.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh my days.
BC not working for Fusillera right there, and now the SSDA, it's Lobster's chance to make this comeback. Watch out for the DP, you know Fuzi wants it.
On a pixel.
Oh no, instead, the 2L! Immediate on the wake up, and now Fuzi at set points.
Now, do we call that awareness or do we call that mashing? That was crazy coming out from Fuzi. But pressure in the corner, nice BC to get out. Lobster was looking clean just before that though. Had a massive opportunity to try and get that first round. Unfortunately though, they signed themselves back into this corner. Does get hit on that overhead. Big BC once more. Get out of that situation.
Gets counter poked by that 2M. Again, Lobster's stuck in this corner. The BC not working against the Thunderbird, and that is going to be more than enough for Fuzi to take this set. No! Got rid of it, doesn't go into SPA! Oh, that's a huge confetti!
Big counter hit. Able to get out of this. Go straight into the super though. We've got to look out for that 2L now. We can't be rinsing this, Lobster. We can't be repeating our last mistakes.
The 2L, the DP, you have to be careful here. He fakes the DP, that's huge!
That should be dead! Oh my god!
What a comeback from Lobsters right there. Maintaining that composure in beautiful fashion, and now we are on final round.
This is crazy between these two right now, and that's a massive punish on that 2H. Big going through though. He's not going to get hit by the very snap raging strike. He's going to get counter hit. That is massive coming out from Fuzi right here. We've got the corner pressure. He PCs to get out. Not wanting to play around, but there's no setting up here.
That's a huge combo coming out from Fuzi, making great use of the U riding free. Look at all that damage. Tries to shimmy. Again, Lobster's remaining disciplined, but no! Another U riding free to get the punish on the spot dodge, and that is going to be it. 2-1 to Fusillera. What a set that was.
That was so unfortunate, ended with that spot dodge getting called out, but that was massive between them two right there. Definitely won't want to repeat on your watching list, but man, Pixel twice, nearly come back in twice as well. That's kind of crazy. Lobster, I don't know I don't know what your heart beats like now, but it's got to be high.
Yeah, absolutely racing right now after that electrifying set. Excellent stuff to both players. Fuzi will be moving on to fight the winner of Space and Crothers. More Beatrix action, as we mentioned before. But Lobster's still alive, as we mentioned, and got some sharks waiting for him.
Definitely. I mean, move over to the other side of that bracket, though. We were talking about it before. Dr. K moving on through to that stream match. I don't know if we're going to get them next on stream, but we've got plenty of matches still going, though. I think that Gideon Dudikoff match has ended, though. I need to know who won that.
Oh, but look carefully at who Dr. K could potentially be fighting. Surely this is someone that you, as a Lorraine player, would be looking forward to.
That's going to be that actually is going to be messy. And I ain't talking about the footy player. That is going to be crazy. Could be Tunington, Dr. K.
Yep.
I need this one recorded. I need this one sent to me. That's what I need. That's going to be a massive one coming out right there. Skill as well, obviously, might making their way through. That's crazy. It could be Tunington versus Skill. It could be Dr. K versus Skill.
Yep.
Even, obviously, I'm counting out Vic there, though. Could be Vic versus Dr. K as well. That's going to be a massive run. Like, nah, that's what I've only just clocked on. Jin.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. I was like, where's Jin? I had to look back at bracket. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
But yeah, no, in fact, we are going to be getting Tunington versus Dr. K on stream right here, right now.
The Toon Summon Skull? I should have brought my Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Lorraine versus Lucilius.
This is crazy right here. Skittles from production as well. Always keeping us. Not a real guy from Common to go. Skittles. They're getting us ready though. Getting us ready. We got the 3DS. There's a. Why are we out here with the DS?
Toon has been taking selfies and pictures and videos with the 3DS this whole weekend.
Didn't someone else, Duck was doing that? But was it Marissa who tried to one up and do the PS Vita? I seen that. I seen someone with a PS Vita taking videos, and I'm like, what's going on?
I think the PS Vita's camera is a bit better, and I think that's part of the reason why it's so fun is because she has a phone. She can just use her phone camera. She's instead decided that the 3DS is the more important, the superior recording device.
Look, we need to make sure that no technology goes to waste. And the thing is, the 3DS, peak console.
Fantastic
got some
system.
banger games on it.
Fantastic system. It's like, even if you just isolate the 3DS library by itself, that's not even including the fact that you can play all the DS games on it, which also has a fantastic library.
Shout out to Pokemon Ranger. The real one right there, that's a real one.
I'm a fan of. I only played the first Pokemon Ranger, but I'm a fan.
The first one's pretty good. The second one, the Darkrai one,
Okay.
that's peak.
Okay.
Drawing circles around Darkrai, you're putting scratches on your 3DS screen, you're like, come on.
Yep.
get on my deck. I need you.
Many a 3DS, a moment of silence for many a 3DS screen, DS screen, thanks to the Pokemon Ranger games.
Mom, I need the new 3DS. Why? I was trying to capture Darkrai.
What game do you think Toon has in that 3DS? Because surely she has a game in there.
Is there a game? Toon. Is there a game in that 3DS? I think
It's definitely got to be something silly.
it's Nintendogs, but like the 3DS version.
I think it would be like a movie, like a silly movie tie-in game.
Has to be. I think. You know what? What's the? There was a Wii Sports on 3DS, but it was like it was based on the island that's in Wii Sports Plus. I'm trying to remember the game of it. Turned it into like a flight sim.
Yeah.
I reckon it's that.
Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
It has to be that. We are just getting a quick button check in though. Dr. K with the Lucilius, like before, mentioned before, fantastic buffs. Are we stancing in and out right there? That's crazy. We should be going into this. Let's see if we can find out what this 3DS. Tunington. I've got headphones in, locked in, never mind. We'll ask after the set. I need to know though.
Lowain.
But
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Tunington didn't change the VA back to English. She's another English VA enjoyer. She plays
Oh,
Lowain
is she?
and yeah,
to be fair,
English Lowain is the best.
yeah, English Lowain's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a it gets very meta, and I love it.
That's just how Lowain is, but because, of course, English is the majority of our native language, or at least we speak English. You know, obviously we've got a lot of European players here that also speak English. We just get the
Believe in
jokes.
victory. Battle 1.
I mean, yeah, we do. But starting off strong. Wow, my
Dashing
days.
forward, not allowing Tunington to set the Rose up at all.
Just blocks as well. Parry's coming out. And the setups are going to start. We do have bot if we really need it. Raging Strike coming through. And I like that. Just guessing. Couldn't keep it going, unfortunately, with no meter. But bot being set up once. What? That clashes like that? That's crazy.
Wow, just all the BP gone from both sides already, but you know Tunington is probably going to look for a potential HPA opportunity. Doesn't have the meter just yet, but going quite aggressive. Is that going to punish? No, not quite.
He's going to go for the weight division. Even big on the counter hit once more. It's going to be huge for Tunington right here. She's going to be able to get that around at the end of this, and will just a big auto combo going through. And the crowd out here for Tunington right here. And the people for Dr. K, come on.
Wow, caught by both bros mid Tessera.
That was crazy, that was clean. But big DC to get out of that. Laser going through as well.
Right, big throw back into the corner, but no meter. Oh yeah, that hits plus. You can't take your turn back like that. No meter, no BP on the side of Dr. K, so quite a lot to work on here, but
Oh,
gets the overhead. Check on the throw.
Yeah, needs to tech that. Missiles are coming their way. Here comes Sam and Tommy as well, though. They're immediately getting out. I like the chance to go for that. Counter right there in the crossover with the running H. Tunington right now. Doing it for the bros.
Battle 1.
He's doing a fantastic job.
Wow. Great catch on the teleport. Once again, these Raging Strikes just landing their mark over and over again. Dr. K not ready to spot dodge them.
Keep that going though, it's real clean from Dr. K. Trying to get the mix in with some massive BC to get out of that situation.
Oh, that's a lot of meters from the parfait. Probably going to go for an HPA here. Yep. Literally no reason not to.
The shimmy into the spot dodge. Actually getting mixed right here. That was huge for Tunington.
Gets a lot of damage and drains the BP from Dr. K as well.
Oh, the W?
Wow!
Oh.
Counter hooks on the minus frames. And this is looking real rough for Dr. K right now. Being a little bit too pensive, a little bit too reserved. Tunington, as a result, playing with complete confidence.
How are we eating a full meal going straight into a sweep like that? That is crazy. Tunington looking so confident right now. And the way that spot dodge was crazy. Couldn't get much off it though. Unfortunate for Tunington right there, but it's going to be a massive setup for Dr. K right now. Pressure in the corner. Big BC to get off, and we're straight into the bros. We're straight into the meals. We're feeling hungry right here.
All
Oh
that
my
health
goodness.
restored back for Tunington like it never went in the first place. Wow! The awareness right there to go for the 2H instead of the close heavy, knowing that he was going to get the side switch. That was so smart from Dr. K.
Some damage done, but all we need to do is throw one missile down, and we can go straight back to full health. We really need to, but
I
never
cannot
mind.
believe that crossed up.
The missile's coming down. Corner the comp. Oh my days, back throw coming in.
Here comes Biggie. Mother Yggdrasil, do you have the defense ready, Dr. K?
Oh, the charge up
Oh,
on
no,
it as
20
well!
on
That
the
was
spot
crazy! Oh! Tunington got the crowd chanting for them. She's done a fantastic job against Dr. K right there. Mother Yggdrasil coming in with the helping hand. I love it. I love it. I love my Lowains. I need them all to proceed into bracket. I need them all to get to top 8. I need a Lowain top 8. That's what I need.
No thanks. No thanks.
The look of shock on your face.
Yeah, that's, yeah, just no. Anyway, great stuff once again to Tunington. She played that, as I said, very, very confidently. She looked so comfortable in every situation, ready with all of her set play, all of her offense, just had it all on lock.
it was, I mean, you could see the confidence. The fact that we went like, it was like 4 meals in a row. The fact that we got the beef as well. It was like 4 beef into just, you know what, I'm going to just do sweep. You know, I know you're not blocking low, and I know you want to come approach. Let me catch you with a move that you don't expect. Straight into that sweep. Some of the hard to blockable setup as well, though. The left-right setup with Tommy as well. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if we can. Turnington. Damn, I'm getting ignored. Never mind. We'll never find out what's in that 3DS, but that does mean that Turnington goes on to face Skill, though, in that next match.
We're getting the answer.
Finding out. Oh. WarioWare.
Yeah. Okay.
Peak.
That makes complete sense, of course. You know, playing the mini-game character, you're going to have the mini-game in the 3DS. The mini-game compilation. Sorry, the micro-game. I've got to put respect on the WarioWare series because that is a great series.
I can't believe it's WarioWare in the 3DS. That is true Luane player right there, and I love it. I'm loving it to bits. Look at that win screen as well. Look at Iggy. Look at our head, boys.
Her love for Luane is incredibly sincere, incredibly heartfelt. She truly loves that character and has so much fun playing him and playing the game as a result, which is great to see. It's great to see.
Especially with, obviously, patch coming as well. We're talking about it. Some of the changes for Luane are absolutely massive. We're talking about that 2M is now a low.
Yep.
If that's a far 2M, that's going to be a really tricky one to really get around. It means, obviously, you know, you got more lows just then, that 2U, and obviously that 2L. It's going to be massive for Luane, obviously massive for Tunington in that next series. But let's move on to this skill, though. I think that's who we're getting on the stream, actually. So it should be a really good set for yourselves right there. Should be a good one. Going over to the other side of the bracket, though. Space still needing to play. Crofters over there. Could be setting up for a fantastic top 24 right here. As we do, let's have a look at our top 24. Let's see who we've got paired up match to match. As we've got, Rocky Zempen, Bitterson Dudikov. That's crazy.
Yep. So Dudikov was able to take it over Gideon. Koji Coco versus Yesei, of course. And then the winners of this pool are going to be on the other side. So the winner of this set will be on one of our winner side sets. And then, of course, the winner of most likely Space versus Fusillero. The last person on the side.
Got the likes of Pepe as well waiting over in loser side. Shout out to Titanic Womble as well, making it the top 24, massive for themselves. Always love to see it. Simpiva as well, Wake Up Super winner over in that one. And then who's this in match K? A V-Room versus Samu.
Some guy
Just some
versus rising star in the Charlotte scene, Samu.
I was watching them earlier before as well, and the support for Samu right here is crazy. Love to see it. Hopefully we can see more of them later in bracket, but
yeah. WarioWare Gold. WarioWare Gold on the Tunington 3DS.
the true Luane mix right there. But we do move back, though. We are going to be moving on to this skill versus Tunington top 24. Winners and losers side on the line right here. It's massive for Tunington to get that confirmed. Honestly, it might be the dark horse in this tournament.
Yeah, and I feel like just with the good Luanes in general, they're always capable of making such crazy runs just because the character demands quite a lot from the opponent. They need to know how to fight Luane. Similar to how I was saying with Vatsaragu, you need to have a game plan versus Luane, otherwise he just catches you with everything.
Really does. That's toxic. You can't be. It's a button check, not a taunt check. But, I mean, definitely, it's always a tricky one when you are trying to verse Luane. There's so much that you have to know for. It is a knowledge check character, you know what I mean? You are going to get knowledge checks so much. And even then, when you go past them knowledge checks, it's like, all right, well, you know this, but I'm going to add layers to it. And that's something that Luane's really good at doing, is just adding layers so much and just making you overthink. You've seen that from Tunington. It was absolutely fantastic. But skill right here, a player that's used to the pressure. Obviously, was a winner actually at Electric Dojo with versus Fighting X in Guilty Gear Strive. I don't think they've won anything this year. Yeah, but they have definitely gotten top 8. I think mix up. My brain's not lending me any hands here, but I've definitely gotten top 8s across the board this year, though, so a fantastic player to see. Hopefully, see more of them going on, but we will be seeing them right now, though. Firestar doing their job as an excellent TO, just helping out. Tunington having a snack. That's crazy. Doing unique skill in real life as well. Love to see it from the low end.
I don't think pizza is on Lewayne's menu though. I wonder what it would do. Store 50% HP?
Yeah, it'd have to be 50% HP. It just it needs to be like a 0.1 chance. You get just a full 50 pin. Like that would. I mean, 5 games.
No thanks.
I'm just saying.
No.
Reem, you gotta know something about me. I'm an avid down player. All my characters are trash. Leo, Vegeta, Lewayne, they're all trash. Yamcha's trash.
I don't think you're doing a very good job convincing anybody there.
I
You're
mean,
not going to convince anyone that Leo Whitefang is trash.
You never know. You never know. Hey, I still not got on my new move yet, alright? I'm still waiting for that. But you're going to get straight into it, though.
Lewayne.
Skill versus Tunington. Massive right now.
I'm actually trying to remember, I think Skill played against either Tunington or Bogus not too long ago, and I think he was able to come out on top. I'd have to double check. I think it was fairly recently, but...
Was it not at the mix-up?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure, because Bogus got third at mix-up, didn't he?
Victory. Battle
Yes.
He had a
That's
fantastic
right,
run. I
He
remember
had a
watching
very,
it.
very good run.
Shout out to Jeff Day doing the commentary on that. But massive stock coming out from Tunington right here. Gonna get like a fame off the laser, setting the missiles up, and that BC working so well for Skill right there though. It's actually gonna force Tunington into the corner. Really nice side switch situation for them. As they're gonna get a really nice corner combo coming off massive on the spot dodge.
Right, big H carry right there. Right, here comes the HCA. Again, just there's no reason not to bust it out. It's so potent. Look at this girl being a silly girl. But no, doesn't really get much out. Just the 100 meters spent and all of it blocked out.
I like that runaway. Let's Tommy do their job to build that meter. With the ability to keep away once more. Laser with no confirm, but it's still applying that pressure. A big BC coming out from Skill though. It's leaving them on their last point. So has to be careful right now though.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, there's the spaghetti. That's a lot of HP back for Toon. The ambiguous cross up there. And another HPA. This one going to be a lot trickier. And there it is, the low.
It's sort of about the pyramid doing the shimmy into a pause, into a low. That cracks me up every single time. What a character, honestly. Picking that BC though, set their missiles out. Really nice roll to get onto that right-hand side, sorry. As we get this corner situation set. Oh, combo starter.
Nice frame trap right there from Toon. Goes for the JU, the silly kick. And that's a critical one. Oh, but misses the link afterwards.
Yeah, force that BC out, both on last point right now though. Has to spot the big wheel coming through. We're just dashing away, I'm loving that. True Lewayne neutral.
The throw there, and that's not a good trade for Skill. Once again, just stuck on the back end, and it's hard to make these comebacks versus Lewayne. Go to the no, SSBA surely it must have been the decision right there, but still going to get a lot of damage.
Should be able to get into the corner as well.
Big take, no overtime afterwards. That's the round again. Big drops from Skill, and Toon is gonna, no, goes for Iggy. Could have won the round right there. Both of these two dropping crucial hits.
Oh, and they orb, straight into the pillars. Is Iggy going to be able to hold out the end of the orb, actually catching the back end of that spot dodge? Mashing for Tunington to get that first game there. A little bit scrambly at the end, but Tunington looking clean.
Just a lot of crucial drops from both players, but it worked out in Tunington's favor right there. And just what is so irritating about fighting Lewayne, it feels like he enforces mistakes that you otherwise wouldn't normally do. And it's real tough to kind of maintain that mental composure versus him.
Like I was talking before, it's a character that can add so many layers to that offense, make you overthink, make you just second guess yourself and your options. And it's such a good tool of just keeping to their own. Unfortunately, though, Skill is trying to get around that. No big catapult this time, as that's all that meter gone. But that is a crazy hit confirm. Oh my god, eat it in their face. Woo.
All that food, and just look at that, just all that HP restored. That said, though, not much meter on the side of Tunington. Has to hold a lot of this pressure. Great parry right there.
Fantastic awareness right there. There's no points left. Go for that parry. Get out of that situation. Just trying to fight out of this corner right now, though.
Big event coming out. This could be a lot of damage. This might be death.
It should be at the end of it. We've got the meter for it.
There it is.
My
What's
days.
the hunger?
So much damage coming out from Skill there. About 60%. That was crazy.
That's that Siegfried damage at low BP. You've got to be mindful. Baits out the parry, but so low recovery on that.
Straight into the more Eaton. Trying to play a little bit slower now. Nice on the BC though. Not in setup, so we're just going for a munch. Robot coming down, but the Robot has got nothing there. And that's a massive jab.
Catches the evasion away as well. Skill looking much more comfortable this round. That said though, you can't count Luane out. That might punish, it does. 82%.
BC trying to set up once more, trying to get some of that life back. Straight into the Iggy though. No messing about. We're calling for our mother. We're setting the orbs down once more, trying to make them second guess, but Skill looking strong here. Oh, never mind, getting caught by the lava.
That's a huge hit.
Tommy, oh my days, parfait. Oh my goodness.
Big to you.
Ooh. He's higher.
And now suddenly that lead that Skill had is just gone. Oh, but uses the charged Verdrangen to get the punish on the parry. Skill keeping himself alive. One apiece.
It's going back and forth in this match right now. The fact that Toon in any situation can just be like, yeah, I'm going to keep you over there. Let me heal back up. I'm going to get the health back. And the crowd shouting for Toon right there. Wanting to push on. Luane champion, just doing a fantastic job. But unfortunately, Skill's got answers for all these questions getting thrown up.
Him right there. Big far heavy, but not going to get anything off of that in that range.
Oh
nice DP, but going to trade with the missiles instead.
Woo. Really nice that. Go for that frame drop on that parry. Getting caught up by that 6-6M though. Big BC to get out of that situation. Unfortunately, you're only on one more point. You need to maybe look for your own two for themselves. Ooh.
That's a big 2M coming up from Skill. There's the H5 as well. And going to get the trap with the Orkan. Skill now at set point.
There's so many times we've gone for that unique kata, but it's just not worked out. It's always been sniped out, either by heavy fireball or just buttons coming through. Massive on the counter though. No messing about, we need to get our meter back up. Ooh, no.
That is a huge, huge counter hit right there, and it feels like Skill has just kind of ramped up the pace of the gameplay. Very important to do versus Luane. Lovely check again, but doesn't get the Raging Strike.
No, but we're a little bit more active on that defense now though. Skill recognizing Toon here, but clearly not blocking. Going to be able to get one more skill point in after this as well.
Hey, into the finish. Toon does have to be careful though. Got to watch out for that to you.
Ooh, don't confirm off of it. Dash button, blink tech on that, grab BC to get out. Robot once more. That was insane.
Again. Final round.
What a setup.
That parry is not going to work there. That's a big hit. Not quite going to get the link.
BC out of that corner. Robocaster to make that play. That was a massive DP coming out though. Counter once more though. Tucking into that meal. Big throw coming out.
Yeah, big throw. Doing again. Oh, this time the 6-6M catching the counter hit. Oh, too slow for the fireball right there. And here is the HPA again.
We're going for more shimmies. No, never mind. Wait. Skill tight on the defense right here. Ready with the jab. Into a plate of spaghetti, talking into a nice Something tight with Susan right here. Nice block on the BC. BC back. We've got no point of our own though.
Heavy fireball. Oh, that's huge for Skill right there. No BP on the side of Toon.
That mid,
and that is going to be it. Skill takes it, clutches it out, and advances on a 2-1. But Toon kept that real close, real competitive this whole time.
Really pushing Skill to the edge there, and I'm liking the adaptability that was coming through. The fact that I was like, look, I know it's going to get silly. I know you're going to try and frame trap me here, but some of these buttons are going to work. The fact that we were just sniping out that 668 so much as well, and then going full combo after it, fantastic coming out from Skill right there. It does move on to top 24 winners side. Tuning to not out, still in top 24 losers side, unfortunately. We will be seeing more of them later on, but we do have what is probably going to be last match of winners side, Space versus Fuzi.
Yep.
I love Beatrix. I love Beatrix.
You know, I think it's kind of unfortunate. I just think we're in different positions when it comes to characters we love. I think Beatrix is really cute. I don't like fighting her.
I mean, neither do I.
She's a very valid addition to the game, though, I will say.
I mean, I feel like she was always like, it's kind of like Vayne in that same respect. It was like, I felt like it was a character that we were always going to get.
Yeah, the inevitability. I mean?
The inevitability. I mean, I've always found it kind of weird, or no, actually, I always found it kind of funny that obviously every character we have in this game, talking about the mobile game, obviously has an SSR equivalent in the mobile game.
Yep.
Except for Lowain.
Yeah, when they added Lowain, he didn't have an SSR. It wasn't until, what, like last year where they gave him his SSR?
I think it was like the start of this year, and he got the tuxed up one.
We need that as a costume in the game. I will say that. We need that as a costume in the game.
I know I've just been given the Belial costume, all right, and I love that, but I need Lowain in a suit.
Yes.
It's either that or I need. Oh no, because we just got the champagne bottles, didn't we?
Yep.
That's a classic.
It's already a weapon skin in the game, so it's all set. It's all set for Lowain.
It is class, but I need Lowain in the suit. You know what I do need as well? I need some of the Sentai outfits as well on the characters.
Ooh.
I need something like that.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
I'm ready. I'm ready for these new battle passes to be coming out. But I'm also ready for this match. Space and Fuzi right here. Going into that Beatrix mirror. Should be going for a quick button check just beforehand though. Making sure everything is correct.
Yeah, of course, just making sure everything is set up properly. I've definitely seen sets where people have gone in and they're like, what's going on? What's up with my controller? Turns out they had like technical inputs off or something like that.
That's crazy. I think that's always something that can really catch you out. It caught me out at Brussels.
Ooh.
I was trying to do, I was like, there's Sammy and Tommy. Where are they? Where are they? I had to check controls, technical controls off. I'm like, damn. Left myself open there. Make sure you're always checking your controller, people. Make sure you're disconnecting controllers as well. I see you in the crowd. With your PlayStation controllers, terrible. There's your sticks. There's your hitboxes, cheat boxes. Quick check on the buttons as well, making sure everything's all right. I'm excited for this one here. I'm ready. I'm ready to see how our top 24 is going to be panned. Oh my days, Zinzin is out. Got beat by Crofters.
Took Rollers in losers, wow.
Ponytail as well, making a good run over that side.
With the
along,
bobs.
along with Dr. K as well.
Very nice, very nice. On the losers, we might even get, if Bilkid is able to take it over opening, we might see a Lucilius mirror there. Well, we wouldn't see it. There might be a Lucilius mirror there on the loser side. But what we are going to see is a Beatrix mirror here on the winner's side. Top 24, of course, the winner of this will qualify to winner's side top 24. Loser will be on loser side top 24.
I just want to confirm, I think the winner of this actually goes into a huge match over on that top 24. Like, yeah,
the winner of this will fight Skill.
Yeah, that's massive. Absolutely. That sets up a really nice top 24, but let's get into this match, the Beatrix mirror. The Beatrix pool finally coming to an end with the Beatrix mirror. How fitting.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Go straight into it a little bit cheapish on that round start, but we do get that 67 to that counter hit and straight into the corner. Space starting off strong, but Fuzi fighting back.
Woo. Taking those plus frames, not able to quite get the cross up there as Space.
Flashing away. trying to keep it clean though. Big counter hit, but not really off it, and it forces the BC out from space. But it does not matter though. It's still Fuzi. It's still Fuzi applying all of the damage right now. Yeah, Skybound on at the end of this. Get that damage. Get that set.
Yeah, I love that backdash from Fuzi just to be able to get that space. Big jump out the corner from space though. This is going to be a lot of damage. Maximize the length of that combo to the close medium into the SSBA. Now, suddenly the tables have turned. Both players at Delta Clock range, both players at 1 BP. It is space that gets the opening and gets the KO.
Space there. Working on the back foot, looking clean though at the end of it. Let's see if they can keep that going into that next round, and they certainly do on that round start. Massive to get the corner straight away. Gonna get a massive punish from that DP as well, as Space is taking a commanding lead right now.
Ends all the cooldowns, gets a lot of meter from that, and it's going to, oh no, goes into Thunderbird instead of riding free. Fuzi ready for the clash.
On the front foot, big BC to turn that around. That should be the end of it. No,
No,
never
drops
mind.
the combo.
Off touch on the projectile.
Oh, the corner handshake. No capitalization of the 2L, but Space still keeping it together.
A little bit neary from Space there. A couple of drops. That whiff on the grab. We're able to get it in the end though. So 1 game up quick on that first game actually coming out from Space. So huge if they can keep that going into this next set. Oh, never mind. BCs on BCs.
BC just slugging away. There's a big counter hit coming out from Space. Once again, full corner combo, all this damage, all this meter. Nice jump from Fuzi to avoid the throw. Would have been able to get the punish on a command grab, but Space just opting for the regular throw. Nice, Patience as well, gets that huge 2H.
So much damage from Fuzi right here though, but we're in a similar situation in the last game. We can't let it happen again, and we're certainly not Fuzi ready that time though with just the jab. Going into a simple combo at the end. They're not going to give Space the opportunity to turn that back around on them, taking that first round. Both starting with 2M, same brain.
Yeah, both trying to counter poke a respective far heavy with the 2M, but as you said, same brain cell. Oh, nice safe jab coming out from Space. This is going to probably be a corner combo. Yep, there we go.
And build the meter as well. We should be getting Skyround on that at the end. Never mind though. Even that simple. Nice block on the BC. Not going to give you any sort of opportunity though. Start your own.
I really like the decision from Space right there to go for the close heavy to try to catch out these delay jumps that Fuzi's been doing in the corner. And now he's using this close heavy to maximize this combo and get the round. 1 round apiece. And Space at set point.
Elvin clean from Space there. Batter swing at the end. Skybound off to close that out there. And just looking to make this to go 0-2 to get on quickly in this bracket right here. Big DP coming out.
Nice counter poke with the 2M. Not allowing that riding free to go free. Once again, just once Space has this corner control, it looks so tough for Fuzi. Gets caught, frame trapped once again. Not going to be enough damage to get the KO just yet. But 1 more opening will do it. We're going to save the SBA.
Yeah, just going to try and, big light on that grab. Projectile coming through. Space looking for the opportunity, the counter hit on the rise and strike attempt. And the Dutch are moving through to top 24 winner's side. Massive for Space right there. Looked commanding.
The Dutch cheering on their boy, holding up the Dutch flag, of course. Big ups, XII Mundo, MFH, for Space, all here. The Dutch Power Legion coming through, all looking, trying to make their way to the higher end of the bracket. 2 of them already on winner's side still. Mundo, of course, loses top 24 as well. And I think that is going to be it for pools. So next up, we are going to be having top 24. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Peace.
Immortal, this is fire.
And welcome back, gamers, to VSF fighting here on the top 24 or Granblue Fantasy versus Rising after those magnificent pools games. Are you ready, Dave?
I am incredibly excited. Man, watching this was just incredibly electric. Tunington skill, what a sick set as well.
Like, for some reason, one of the best sets that we saw was the Wayne sets. You know what? Because the crowd was fucking here.
The crowd was going wild. They were popping off. It was absolutely incredible, and I don't think the quality is going to drop at all. Next up, we got Saki versus Swampin for our first top 24 match. This is going to be so incredibly important.
You know what? I'm also like more excited to check out, to like have a little eye on the losers bracket. Because this is the place with the most chance of getting upsets, you know? Because those losers games are people that I only lost once, but that they want to win, of course. They have the rage deep within them to get through top 24 and get that prestigious top 8, you know? We got like people like Gideon, Duo, Virum, Samu. We also got Pepe, Mundo, Tunington versus Wombo, Ribi Sam, Simper, Release Bogus versus Jack, and finally Fuzzy, MFH. Like, all of those players could honestly win against each other. So I have no idea who's going to get into top 8, right?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really hard to see how this develops here. Unironically, I would genuinely struggle to make predictions here. Like, it's just really, really hard. But you know, this is why we are a Platinum event. Everybody showing up, everybody performing. And yeah, Swampin taking a little bit of a hit in the bracket, right? Like, the crowd was absolutely vile to him. So him like coming through here, getting to face off against Saki, going to be really, really good.
And you know, Saki also did a great bracket run against people like Bribi-san. There was not some very close sets, but they got out of the winners because, well, of course, they deserve it. They're ready to take on the sets. And I'm really excited to see what Swampin and Saki will propose. I've never seen them play, actually, I think.
It's a rare matchup nowadays, right? Like, back in base games, Swamp and Saki playing quite often, actually.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, here, it's not really something that we see too much. Swampin not joining too many of the online brackets, so it's a hard player to get data on.
Exactly. And right now they're just like checking buttons, drinking a little bit of water, stay hydrated, chat. Don't worry about it, stay hydrated. Drink some water, okay?
Do it.
You drink some water.
Gotta... Yep.
All good. Swampin
all good.
I mixed Swampin up, I'm so sorry.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Drink water. Oh, that's good water. Saki versus Swampin, Nier versus Beatrix. A matchup that we're like, player matchups, who knows? Could literally go either way. Character matchup, this is interesting because I think Beatrix has like a lot of unique tools. Like, I keep talking about this, right? Her tool set is so versatile. She can just decide on which area of approach she wants to take, and she can force her way in so incredibly strong. I think Thunderbird is the most important skill up against Nier, right? Because Nier, yeah, she is domineering on the ground, but if you can just like whoop.
I mean, also like with Thunderbirds, it's a very active move. That's active early and for a very long time. That's a very good way to like actually kill death and get into Nier's face very quickly with only one skill. Something that most characters in this game do not have, which makes like Beatrix one of the like better characters for this matchup. I think so.
Absolutely real. Let's see how it goes. Pool 1. M1 winners coming right your way. Saki starting out strong. Swampin playing very patient. The ominous turn, opening him up, but in the corner, no setup either.
The open spin catching Swampin off guard. Just Saki's mixing Swampin up with all of these like QBNBs. Managing to start the back throw incident. Back to mid-screen. The multi-slashes U version.
That was really nice from Swampin as well here. Saki was actively looking for the BC and Swampin just not giving it to him here. Full potential has been reached. BC used up from Swampin. Needs to find only one more hit. 2 throws. Rejected. Tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't get it. Instead, Saki with the EX misfortune. Look at that patience. That was absolutely masterfully played.
Saki just not folding between like in 100 pressure. Just waiting for Swampin to do the mistake of like running for the 3rd time here. So continuing to do some pressure. The shimmy! Almost getting caught by Swampin. Catching them feet with death active here. Only 6 stock to work with, but like Half-Life is all done anyway. Woo! with the Raging Strike attempt to do a BC here. Exchanging those.
BC coming out here, Saki returning in kind, ominous turn, keeping Swampert locked down. Nice! Taking out Def, the Star Chaser. Starting to go through here, Saki. Getting tip-tap, the throw, resetting all the pressure. Swampert ready with the Delta Club, but it doesn't matter, Saki! Finds Swampert on the reposition, finishing off that first game.
You know, I believe in Swampert. You know, he's like, as we said before on Pool, he just know how to adapt to people, right? Yeah, he got this, he got this. Plus, chat is like rooting for him to like seep a little bit, just for like Swampert to win anyway. Already a lot of stuff gone here, the 50-50.
Yeah, high was the choice here, Swampert going for the low block, Saki. Coming right in here, gorgeous basing. Trying to like keep the space controlled with that fireball. Saki again with these shimmies here. He really seems to be having a hard read.
Dude, I'm getting hit so much by all of this option. I would have pressed 10 times already in all of this situation that we're seeing right now.
Yep.
I would have died 10 times already, dude.
Absolutely. Both players waiting for each other. 5-8. Nothing doing. Swamping. Nice. Gets the anti-air. Let's get it.
Getting into the corner, Saki finds his way out by contesting some buttons. Transformation interactions. The Oomphy spin to get more space controls. Just waiting. Yo! The riding figure on the 6XL, but recovering fast enough. Oomphy taking care of the job here. Walking up slowly and grabbing. Wow. The 3-6U goes for no mix.
Yeah,
nice
BC back. Swampert wants his turn. He wants it now. Saki is in danger state here. Swampert has a genuine chance of just one tap and Saki right now. Throw rejected. Swampert looking for that opening.
No spot dodge from inside. Into one for each raw. Catching Swampert, not blocking. And Saki will continuing advancing in VSF here for the first game in top 24. Damn.
Strong performance from our top one contender, Saki. Moving on here, and next up, we got a player that has been on Saki's back at Mix-Up. He actually managed to beat him as well, right? Space coming our way, but first he needs to go through Skill. Skill is kind of cooking. Skill is kind of cooking. Hold up, we have a friend. We have a new friend here, Chad.
A little friend.
We have a new friend. It's time.
Look at this. Look at this cute
Look at
little
her. Look at her.
Look at her. Now, put it in the middle.
In the middle? No.
Yeah, the little Chaucer in the middle.
All right, I see.
Like this.
Skill the Soul Calibur God? Hell yeah.
Soul Calibur?
Skill? Yeah.
You play Soul Calibur?
No. Skill is like the Soul Calibur player in Europe. He is insane. The thing about Skill that has been impressing me at VSF, he's been like, he's rocking everyone's world in Soul Calibur. He's been dominating in Strive as well. He's been doing so great in Street Fighter as well. And in Granblue, top 24 too. Skill, he's just him. He is such a talented polyglot. It's incredible.
Like, I knew from like what the Frenchman says that Skill was a very, very good fighting game player, but I think he got like top 9 in Strive. I was talking with him about it. That's super good to get
so
like
good.
In high level in Strive. You said Soul Calibur and what other game? What other game you said were talking about for Skill?
Strive, Soul Calibur, Street Fighter as well.
Street Fighter, yeah,
yeah.
that's genuinely amazing, and he also like been cooking pretty well, and he's such a nice little guy, really.
I don't know. I just like Skill. The thing with Skill was as well, like at Kayana Cup, I was talking to him, and he was like, you know, like he was not really feeling it. He was like switching back and forth and just playing whatever. But recently, I was talking to him, and he's like, I'm just having fun. I'm having the time of my life, and he's been playing so much better since. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The less you put on your like mental charge, the less you care. That's one thing. Like, if you care too much, you end up being almost scared of losing. But the less you care, the more like the more willing you are to accept the defeat.
I think you still have to be hungry. You have to, like, you want to have these wins, but you have to not be bothered by the losses. That's the thing, right? Like, that's the secret. And that is one of the hardest things to do in competition, especially in a volatile game like like Rising, right?
You have to be hungry, but not scared of losing, you know. You have to be hungry for the win, but also do not shit your pants when you're like losing right now, okay?
Absolutely. Let's see how it goes here. Next match, Skill up against Space. The button check coming first here. Yeah. All right. See, I got the reads.
It's too good. I thought they were playing right now, so I got mixed up.
No.
Thank God I didn't say anything.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, thumbs up coming through as well here. Shout outs to Cake on stream. Give it, yeah, perfect. Give us a pose. Give us a cool pose.
Low kick at the core.
I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me. He's ignoring me, chat. It's incredible. Crazy. You're doing a great job. You're doing such a great job, mate.
You are. Stop playing yourself, brother.
Very happy. Very, very happy. Space versus Skill. Now it's for real. Beatrix and Siegfried. Our two sword slingers facing off against each other. Looking forward to seeing some skill expression.
Believe in victory. Battle.
I'm also looking forward
Maybe
for like
some
Space
spacing,
Beatrix.
you know?
Yeah, actually. And
Oh my days!
already starting with the 2-3-6 Sage into mid-screen, the free neutral button. Exchanging this BC to get back into mid-screen. Didn't check low.
Very nice. Yeah, Space immediately taking charge of the situation, putting Skill in there, and now Skill needs to get out. BC going to be the way to do it. Space returning in kind, sealing back his turn, riding free. No way he did that!
The delay 60 cell catching off Space pressing a button a bit too early, going straight into the corner. Going to full combo. Whoa, that was, yeah, weird scaling here. Thank God it didn't go into SB8, the Whip version. Just delaying the 6XL, getting a grab here. Next interaction. Deep damage.
So Space was like spotting there a lot because he was on chip point. So Skill had will be going for that setup at the for the chip point, right? But the question was when no! EX embarrassed blade forced out of Space and Skill ready with the punish, 1/3 of health already gone here. The other 2/3 probably following soon, but for now Space looking for that one glorious hit. DP gets him out, now it's his turn.
The 6XL wall won by Space this time. Good little BNB into the corner again.
Nice. Yeah. Optimal.
Optimals, we love Optimals in this house. Getting a good chunk of damage, taking away 1 BP from Skill. Continue the pressure into the corner. Loses his turn. Almost gets it by the far edge. Yo, they're playing footsies. French footsies.
Yeah, BC coming out here from Space here. Immediately spending a double hit punish. That's incredible. Footsie Skill gonna get taken all the way into this 3rd round by Space. Look at this die here.
Space taking here the second game of the second game. I mean, no, this. Whoa. I'm not. Lost myself. Yo, going under the H Thunderbird.
Get it.
Still playing the cool ass 6XL game. Nice MVP here.
Nice. Space. Putting so much pressure on Skill again with the spacing.
Okay. Skill is just like positioning himself to always like try to get the advantage on Space whiffing a button. Again, the BP exchange with the BCs. Walking back. Yeah.
Skill is so smart here because Space is like punishing the optimal spacing, right? So Skill just kind of lagging behind a little bit more. As incredible. That cross-up was filthy, disgusting, and I'm not here for it.
I'm always here for this cross-up. I love cross-ups. Okay, getting to optimal again once again. Getting an SBA. Oh, that kills! Dude, I didn't even notice. Wow. We're going wild here. And the crowd.
Incredible crowd going wild here. Space going up 1-0 over Skill. Well, we've seen this before. Skill actually plays a little bit better when on the back foot, like forced into that corner. That's where he thrives.
Like, of course, since he's like a seasoned fighting game player, he's like knows a lot of situations. He's like very aware of all of the plays that he could be right now. He's probably like mentally prepared to be in that spot, and I'm pretty sure he's going to shine right now.
1000% here. Command grab reset. Space now has access to the Delta Clock. The XII Thunderbird coming in as well here.
Okay, yeah.
Combo limit. Messing with Space.
Nice little 2L, 5L mash, getting back into mid-spin. Do we see the combo? Choo-choo express by Siegfried! Woo! Going to the other side of the screen right now.
Next stop in the corner. Space though, busting out with the BC. No more safety net. Next hit, definitely going to absolutely obliterate EX Thunderbird. New Thunderbird coming out. 6XM going wide. Skill with the huge leg.
The little mash on wake up. You fireball. Okay, very tough situation. Chip point for chip point for Skill and Space going with the riding 3, finishing up the job. Set points here for my boy Space. Skill has to do something. He has to catch on.
Tucson in chat, what's good, man? How you doing?
Yo!
Thanks for having us. Skill finding the pin opening. BC gets Space out of that. Cross up blocked out. Nice!
MDB. L fireball. The war here. always going for the same option. The jump to bait out the throw, and Skill was not guessing right on that block button. Going to the cute ass little BNB. No BSBA this time. We'll probably save it for the next interaction.
Don't worry about it, Skill.
Oh! Nice little challenge here from Space, taking again the space control here in the corner.
Very late tech there, mash tech as well. BC getting Skill out ahead, 2-3 Hixate, holding down the Nuge Space, taking back control with that Brave counter. Skill with the wet punish!
Oh, the front foot is woo! The 2U into an EX
Wait, he's dead, right?
No,
That's
that's not death. That's not death. Yeah, no.
Hold up.
No. I'm pretty confident on my pick here. This is not death. I'm too good at this game.
All right. One more gas, doesn't matter to him, Space! 2-0, Skill is thrown into the shark pit.
Was so, like the way that the players dance around each other, like the Max Verstappen chant here. Like,
Kyle isn't even playing.
Like the way that both players were like dancing around each other's like effective space circles in a way was really interesting, because each time that Skill went for a 2-6H, he was just giving up, walking back, just giving up the space, because he knew you couldn't like actually fight that space, right? Because he just claimed it with the CD. But as well as those far H's, I think that was the most footsies game that I've seen today on stream.
Yeah, exactly.
That was actually really good.
Especially in game 1, right?
Yeah.
Like the way that Space completely like shut down Skill's offense was really, really good. And towards the second game, like Skill showed some signs of life, but Space, man, just like finishing before it gets to start.
Like really good like hit confirms with Beatrix, right? It's a really important aspect, because Beatrix hurts a lot. But you have to get those reactions from like those staggers that you put up, those low contests with the little smashes to actually confirm into like meaningful moves, especially with Delta Clock, because it's another like own mental stack. Having the idea of confirming with Delta Stock is really complicated when you're not used to it.
It's very complex. It's very complex. You know what's on my mental stack? This next game, man. Koji, Coco going up against Jesse, Ikumiko. Koji coming in here, our guest from America, ready to perform and take this Platinum invite. But first, he needs to get through the master of the turbulences. It is the one and only Jesse Kumiko. I'm really excited for this, because I love watching. I've become a big Koji Coco fan, right?
Oh,
because the thing that Koji does that we don't see too, like we see it sometimes in Europe, but Koji proactively comes and has a game plan where he wants to be shutting down the things that are good against him. And he does this proactively. He doesn't do it reactively. He doesn't wait until you do it. He is like, I will set the trap already, because either you're in a bad situation and I can do my stuff anyways, or you try to use to create a good situation, and then I've already preempted everything. Like it's such a rough situation to be in. So Koji coming in with this very, very unique way of structuring their pressure. Jesse, on the other hand, Jesse just plays. He just follows the flow. Pure hard player.
And I'm really wondering what like Koji has prepared for this matchup, because I don't really see what he could like actually prep up to actively be able to play against Lancelot, because you have to be reactive against Lancelot. You can't be too much proactive, I think.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? The thing with Lancelot is that he makes you want to twitch.
Yeah.
Right? Like he shows you a lot of opportunities. Like, oh, can you press here? Can you press here? Do you know? Oh, behind you. I'm above you. That's the way that Lancelot plays, right? So I genuinely am like interested to see how Koji basically withstands this mental assault from the side of Chess.
Like, he's a zoomer. Of course, he can like adapt on the fly, to react on the fly, be ready to take on this option. I'm pretty sure he's going to read Jesse so hard. Like he's going to do 5U for you to go back, and he's just like going to follow with you, Umphi. That would be very good to see, right?
Definitely. We're just waiting for some technical troubleshooting right here before we get into the match. Chat, if you're enjoying yourself, don't forget to shoot this channel a follow every single week. We have top-tier European Granblue right here on Twitch TV. Katekoi, Promenade represent. It's time. It is time.
The chat room like arguing about the next patch. That's a big thing. Next patch is going to be very, very big.
Next patch is going to be, like, I really like the way it's looking because, again, like, apart from Fairy, nobody got, like, completely crippled and shot, right? Like, everything is just, like, they got more refined. It's going to be really, really interesting. Like, Mira is still strong, but you got to play her clean as heck.
Yeah.
Otherwise you just go out there. But, you know, we got to wait and really get our hands. We don't know how Versusia is going to, like, impact the meta as well, right?
Actually,
like,
Versusia, I actually forgot about it, yeah.
Yeah, getting, like, a tower, like, this tower-style zoning into the game is going to be really, really interesting. Just like somebody who's super slow and just has full screen control at all times. Gonna be cool, gonna be nice, but what's going to be super nice is gonna be Koji Coco up against Chessie, both players, getting ready, sending out the final tweets.
Already setting up the like cute little music to like vibe during the game.
Do you think, okay, do you think they're like preloading the tweets? Like,
Nah.
Yeah, no, like, oh,
Nah, they wouldn't.
got into top 8. Got into top 8. I'm ready. I don't know. I would do it. That is like
you
a
would prepare like tweets in drafts of Twitter?
That's no. That's the tech. That's how you boost your own confidence, right? Like you open up Twitter, you prepare the top 8 tweet, and then you just put it in front of your opponent, and then you start playing. Like that's the power play. That's the power play. Just like wait, and then when you win, you take your phone, you press send.
Oh my god.
That's the move. That's the move. That is why they don't let me compete.
Are you sure that's the only reason that people are not letting you compete, Dave? Be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself, man.
It's good. It's good. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be good. Yo, Chessie, hold up. Yo, the Grizzler.
Yo, what are they doing? They're like,
Yeah. They're just fixing some audio issues now.
Right now, all we can do is just wait and profit about the venue. We didn't talk much about the venue. It's actually such a good, spacious place, man.
Venue is Pog every single year, man. It's just so, it's huge, it's spacious. There's so much, like, there's so many setups as well.
Yeah.
Like, the people from the Electronic Dojo just doing such an incredible job at giving us an opportunity to find the best Granblue player in Europe right now.
And like, what's also good is like each individual space of the whole venue is dedicated to one game, you know. Like us, we always like stood in this this place right here. You can see on stream, like behind all of the crowd, you can see like 4 tables with 2 sets on each table.
Yep.
So we have a lot of opportunity. We had a lot of opportunity to like do free plays, stuff like this. And next to us, we are like Strive, Dragon Ball Z, also
Under Night as well.
Under Night too.
Under Night, the goats.
Like the space is actually pretty well reported, like divided between the games. You know, that feels good. At least I didn't feel like oppressed between all of all the other games around us. You know.
Defo. Yeah. No. Again, like, it's just really, really nice. And having a community area like this is really cool as well because these games have cross-pollination anyway. So might as well, you know, play a few sets of Rising, hop over on Under Night, and then get my ass handed to me in DNF Duel. It's just nice. It's just good.
Oh, yo, DNF Duel.
Yo, DNF Duel. Dragon Ball what? Dragon Ball Fighters. Fine. Who's next? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the spirit. That's the spirit.
We got it. All right. Resolving some issues right here.
I love resolving issues.
It's so good. It's peak. I can't believe Toast just waited in chat until I mentioned the DNF Duel. I know that he's been lurking too. That's crazy.
He's always been lurking.
The Resolver. It's time. All right. Shoutouts to Firestar, by the way, for helping with all of this. Like he's been setting everything up and making sure that the audio is actually running.
Ooh.
Dragon Ball Inbound?
Yo, actually, while we're waiting, we can like take a little look.
Yeah, we can take a little look-see here at the losers bracket right now.
On top 24.
Yuho moving up against Gideon the Great. Biram defeating Samu. Tunington beating Titanic Womble. Bribri-san winning against Simper.
Simper,
yeah, release Bogus, dealing with Jack, and Fuzi defeating MFH.
So like effectively right now, losers, we got a Yule, a Percival, 2 Lowains, 1 Uno, and 1 Beatrix alive.
It's nice. It's really, really nice. I hope Tunington against Bribri-san hurts me in my soul because it's like the 2 cool characters And they have to, one of them has to go.
One of them has to
disappear.
I'm always like kind of bright because Tunington is a homie, you know, a sister in blood.
Yeah.
But Bribisan is French and plays Uno. That's
Believe in victory.
the combination makes it so hard. But here we are, finally, Koji Koko versus Jesse Kumiko here. Already starting off after the technical difficulty. Resolving problems, I love it so much.
Jesse very respectful here, Koji, using that opportunity. Get the back, keeps movement coming in here, throw, rejected, but Jesse already starting the classic pressure. I like this, go for the high auto combo right here. Just put something unnecessary onto the mental side.
Yeah, that's also like a sneaky little way to like keep your turn anyway. Because when you're doing auto combo, you actually have to like end it at some point.
No way.
And
No
go to
way.
another move. And woo! Okay, we're going to see some sick near movements here. Oh, yo, BC me death. Koji Koko with a huge dive lead.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, the drop from Kumiko with the opening. Nah, the little mash from Koji contesting the Jesse's offense here.
Yeah. Jesse was trying to get a little bit too cute here. A lot of like great moments, but in the end never quite able to get in there. Turbulence right past the ominous turn. Koji Koko stuck in the corner right now. This is where it gets dangerous.
All right. Checking the graph from Koji, the
Whoa.
HP fortune.
Yo.
Nice 6-6L, confirming to 2M, going to the stabilize the Lancelot combo here. We know it, yeah, close into SBA.
Yeah. Refill that diamond, and then Koji Koko gets the game. Jesse Kumiko. Oh! What?
Wait, I'm confused. Did they have to like block right or left on that one?
You have to block right. You have to block right.
Yeah. You cannot side swap in the corner like
Because
this.
he appeared like slightly to the left and then he went back to the right because you can't steal the side in this game when you're stuck in the corner. So Jesse with the filthy mix. Koji trying to open Jesse up, but the defense is good. Def is tapped out. Good BC.
Nice BC. Yo, Lancer getting on the other side with a 6-3M. Nice low pressure from near. My brain is fuming.
Nice. Koji is so consistent of getting these 5Ls as well here. And Jesse falling to the clog and Torta dance as Koji Koko takes the first game.
Hey, as you said, very proactive in the matchup. I mean, okay, so I got my answer. The way to be proactive is just not allow Lancelot to play that much anyway, so.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the way that Koji constructs his game plan is that he will come and shut down your strongest tool every single time. It's such a frustrating way of playing against the Jesse though. Definitely able to adapt, calling out that first EX misfortune.
The 2H frame trap into the 2-1-4s. Okay, the low 2M mash, no confirms out of it. No, Jesse had a good life lead, but now it's Koji's corner. Going to a QLO combo, limit combo.
Plus.
Oh,
Nice.
the Oomphy back. Got it to 2M. Back to 6-6L. Nice little contest on it. Getting the basketball combo. Putting Koko here at set points against Jesse Kumiko.
Koji, wanting to make this quick, Jesse. Jesse, you need to cook. You need to cook right now.
Jesse, we need to cook. Finally, getting the 6-6L. Trying to wait for the H misfortune something. Ooh, okay, nice little dodge here on the 236U. Trying to bait something. The nice little shimmy, baiting out the 5M here. Okay, the fake setup, we get instant DC'd. Nice little 2M here.
Yeah, to you gets baited and spot dodge. Koji ready with that and with the SBA gonna be easily taken in. Koji Koko moving on 2-0, strong performance.
Jesse did not have the time at all. He had a few unfortunate drops left and right, which didn't allow him to like get into his full potential, like doing a lot of damage and stuff like this.
Just gotta keep it simple, man. Just gotta, just hit him with it, you know. Just give it to him. That's just how it be. Koji moving on here, and we're about to find out who's going to play against Koji Koko, right? Like so, Jesse gonna move into the losers bracket. Needs to fight into the shark pit, but the opponent Wait, Chessie is up again? Yo, Tunington won 2-0 against Bribri.
Yo, that's very cool.
That's incredible. Yeah, Kochi is match C, so he will play against the winner of release Bogus and
Fusilero. Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
We'll get to see another opportunity of like Jesse to like get back that top 8 spot here.
Yep. But first, we'll see how our last winner's top 8 spot looks like. Fidison and Dudikov facing off right now.
We didn't see Dudikov yet on pools, right?
He was able to like slither through the pools.
Like the little rat that he is.
So I'm really excited to see him. I think I'm not gonna say it too loudly, but I think he has defeated the curse today. Like, we have no tummy aches, we have no controller issues, we have nothing. Dudikov is just, he's in there.
Is this the day? Is it the day where nothing happens and Dudikov gets to show his full potential?
That's it. Like, Dudikov, publicly known as the most unlucky Rising player in existence.
Like for the story, we keep joking about it, but like last offline that he did was mix-up, right? He had a controller issue last round against Sonic-san.
It was such a heartbreaker as well, because the round was so incredibly close, and then the controller just shut down, like it just disconnected. It was really heartbreaking. But let's not hold on to like all tragedies. Let's talk about potential W's today in this bracket. Again, Fiddy, Dudikov, both players doing really well. Like Fidison has been going through a bit of a like character development, but I think he's like fully come around again to actually like enjoying the game. He's like, he told me like he's showing up. He wants to get the points, and after this he can switch over to G.
Oh yeah.
That's just how he's going. He died twice on Mahjong. That's
Friday,
crazy.
Balak out of the way. Ah, that makes sense. That's actually a good thing, right? You actually do a luck-based game before doing a bracket, so we get full luck on the bracket. That's the way to go.
I knew somebody when I play competitive Magic. I knew somebody who like flipped the coin before his matches to like get the bad luck out.
That's really good.
I don't know if I like that. But because what if like you use your luck on the coin flips?
I mean, that's a double-edged sword, right? You either use it before or use it on the spot with the coin. So like, it's all mental.
Maybe. I don't know. It's all about mentality, right? Like it's all about getting into like out of your own head. That's how it goes. Blood was playing MTG with Two-Face. That's crazy. Absolutely. Fidison, Dudikov coming our way here. Seox versus Siegfried,
yes.
Really interesting matchup.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Dudikov is not going to pull out the Metera in this matchup. That would be so completely sadistic from him, of course. So, of course, we're going to see the little slop. There's not that much Seox on the SF, right?
No, we haven't had too much Seox. Most of the other Seoxes like drowned in pools. Funnily enough, Dudikov took out 2 of them, right?
Okay, yeah.
So like Dudikov's definitely like the Seox to Seox them all.
Do we drop the round if Fidison gets him to 2k health? The patch is not out yet. We just gotta wait 2 more days for this quote-unquote dream for some of you maybe to be true, right?
I'm happy about the live today. I think that's a good idea.
I mean,
turn him into a glass cannon.
Yeah, I mean, what's really funny is that right now is at the health pool of both Fairy and Avatar Belao. That is very funny, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, both players getting ready right now. I love every offline. I just see the outfit of Dudikov and they're just good.
He's so dripped up.
I don't know how he does it, but he just seems like effortlessly stylish and comfortable at the same time. It's a really hard thing to describe, but I really like Dudikov. I like the way that Dudikov dresses.
Yeah, such a good vibe around him. Like, you know when you like pull up to a bracket, you see your opponent is completely unfazed, dripped up, and you're like almost like shaking in your boots, thinking like, what will he do? What will he do? He's too good for me. Do the drip, exactly.
Real. Absolutely. But yeah, we'll see how it goes as we are logging in right now with all of our controllers. Yo, player. I love player. Yeah, we're very likely going to get a button check. Yeah, we'll see.
We'll just see. Have to wait a little bit. Yo, Pepe jump scare.
All right. It's the Y splitter. Side. Okay, chat, listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. I run production at like the smaller flats that I go to, right? Audio is absolutely cursed. It's an arcane art. There is no way of knowing what's going on. Like, all you can do is just keep re-establishing the chain and like exchanging singular parts. It's impossible to troubleshoot, or at least that's how it feels. It's crazy.
I actually hate it so much when like playing with audio is so useful, especially in a game like this where you have to like keep track of so many things. Audio is such a good way to like kind of mentally and visually not caring too much about what you see and just focusing on the here, right? And not being able to do that is such a downgrade.
It's really rough. The thing with audios as well is that it's like an 80-20 thing, where like the first 80% are so incredibly important, because if your audio sucks, the entire stream is completely shot, right?
Yeah.
But then there's a lot of things that are to be optimized, but doing that is so hard. It's so tough. Like, it's so much work for so little reward. So in the end, chat, listen, if you're running your locals, if you're doing the audio there, if it's audible, if it's fine, if you don't have any peaking, you're good. You're good. Okay.
You've actually used your luck, but only on the stream itself. Maybe we'll get like bad luck on something else.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure, for sure. Let me
We're still fixing some problem. Chat, remember, stay hydrated, drink a little bit of water. Every time, all the time, whatever you can.
You have to, you have to.
You have to.
Our top 8 is starting to shape itself up, right? I would really like to know your picks for top 4. Who is going to make top 4?
Okay, if you look right now, the
based
brackets,
on our pool, right?
like, I think a logical and safe bet would be saying that either Soki or Koji, even like both of them, are going to be top 4.
Yep.
You know, very strong new players. They play completely differently, but like are very consistent and solid in the way that they play, right? I'd really want to have a Jesse, because we don't see a lot of Lancelot, like we already said before. So it will be very funny to see one shaking up the top tiers a little bit, quote unquote. Then, okay, my art says Mundo.
Mundo.
Vaseraga top 4. How cool would that be? How cool would that be? I don't know if he has the guts to to play. Wait. Let me. Okay, I think we just got a little news here. And ooh, how interesting is that?
You might get Mundo, maybe the top 4. Let's say there's Dudikov for the button check, you know, with the classic Dudikov La Diva.
Yeah, the Duda Diva, the famously known.
Diva.
Very cool. What is very, very cool is that I was just now talking about Mundo and how cool would it be for top 4.
Yep.
And like we're going to get to see him playing before the top 8 qualifiers, right?
Gonna be nice, gonna be good. We'll see how it goes. I think for me, right, I think Kochi is a lock. Saki is a lock as well. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to go with previous data here. I'm going to be a nerd. Koji and Space are going to be on the winner side, right?
Yeah.
And from losers, I think I want... let me think. I want Tunington, and then I think Dudikov will make it through losers as well. But we'll see as our first next match is coming through here. Finiston against Dudikov. Let's stop talking about potentials. Let's talk about reality. As it's sending a DP through the Demon's Gate.
Already keeping in, containing the Dudikov in the corner right now. And getting the QBNB once again. Going to full combo into SDA. Damn, that's a lot of damage, wow.
That is heck of damage coming through here. Next match that kills, but Dudikov still playing. Oh, that's one good spacing.
A good spacing with that 2M there. Unfortunately, it didn't connect.
Yeah, not the clock coming in here, but that 2M. Just too good a button. Dudikov's Nooch getting it checked.
First round going to Fidizen. Instant 6XL to not allow Fidizen to do 2-3-6CH. Nice little parry to stop Fidizen, like in his big offense here. Oh, try to cause test in the air. Really fucking interaction. Fidizen is the one who wins out. Going back with empty hand.
Yeah, coming right through here. Fidizen Even in lockdown, 266M, trying to fake the third one. Helm Breaker coming out. No way, Fitison!
Getting the cute little 67 after the 2H counter it. Not getting much, but what? What?
Neutral.
That's an animation I have never seen that.
Neutral hell.
I have never seen the 2-6
How have
from
you
Seahawks.
never seen this?
No, like hitting in the air and then going in the air and doing the animation of like Demon Gate is so fucking cool. That's so raw. I love it too much.
This character rules. This character is really, really cool, especially the way Dudikoff plays him in round 3. They are giving each other no more JA to the dome.
6H, getting the Q little confirmed in. Nice little like wave dancing around the space. The cool confirm from Dudikoff. Going straight into the corner to grab and wake up.
Oh! No way! Fitison weaving past the Demon's Gate. Dudikoff gonna get taken into the SBA. Yep. Animation 2, we're at the wall.
Anya! Getting the cute SBA out of the way. Getting eating some DPs from Dudikoff's point. So I have a lot to work with. Dudikoff can still come back, though next interaction is going to be very tough for him to get out of it. Oh, again the 2M buffered with the 2-1 for H, making Fitison getting the first game here.
Fitison coming through right now. Dudikoff taking a little bit of time. Fitison is feeling it right now.
Yeah.
If only you knew how bad it is.
Is Dudikoff like, yeah, talking to
Dudikoff
himself.
the Rosetta Mask?
Yeah, he's just talking to himself, making sure that his plan is still like clear in his head. Working his way a little bit. Like to do the neutral jump this time. Slowly losing terrain control. Oh, nice reaction from Bridges Parts.
Yeah, goes for the DP through the 6-point strike. Dudikoff cross up. Ooh, baits at the throw!
That was a good throw bait right there.
Be careful, brother. Empty hand. Tries to go for the throw afterwards. 6XL connecting. Fitison gonna get taken all the way to SBA Town.
Okay, getting the good, interesting damage combo coming from this Seahawks character.
Bravery point parity as well. Now Dudikoff with the after image. Fitison able to get through it. No way!
And parry, yeah, just
That's
to jump.
so cool.
Yeah, to jump over the projectile. Oh, the delayed close sage on pressure. Okay, that was less damage than I thought it would do, but that's still a good amount. Getting the grab in, and next interaction is probably going to be it.
See
Oh,
coming out
UDP.
there, UDP. Bit of lockdown. Fitison now going forward. Go chip out.
And
Yeah.
UDP again.
So Dudikoff like able to gamble out of the corner against the chip out setup, and Fitison was just like, all right, bet.
Fitison putting himself on set point here with the double UDP from previous round. So, nice little parry here. Oh, nice HTP there. Not allowing Dudikoff to continue his pressure. Contest. Yo, the whip punishes. I love French witches.
Nice.
The walk up Demon Gate to bait out the PC attempt. Going to a full combo even. And getting one bravery point out of Fitison pocket.
Say it with me, Chad. Interesting damage from Seahawks. Dudikoff putting Fitison through the ringer, breaking the ankles, no big damage, no throw. Gonna get the game situation. BC coming up to Fitison, Helmbreaker. Not connecting. From lockdown, BC from Dudikoff. He still has so much stuff.
Go Twitch reactions, wow.
No, brother.
You're not doing this to me. You're not doing this to Dudikoff as well. Really good awareness from Dudikoff, like beating out the SBA. Oh, hey, probably if like Fitison went for SBA, he could have punished. So that would have been like very good to see. Woo! Nice parry on the rages right there.
On the clap on his way to victory, Dudikoff, nice, finds another near a land. GOD. Run up, throw, rejected though, Fitison. Only at 1 point, Dudikoff looking for that one hit, but Fitison just not giving it to him. Plus French galore, final BC coming out, Fitison in one-touch territory.
Trying to bait out an SBA game with that wall dive.
Oh my days!
Nice little contest coming from Fitison here. Slowly working the mid-screen control. U parry coming out from Dudikoff again, getting back that control that he just lost. Ooh, going in this time. Could have been very dangerous for him.
Big
just
strike
have to
throw
wait.
now as well.
Yeah, you just have to
well.
wait. He doesn't need to like actively do anything because next hit is going to kill anyway. So he's just waiting for Fidden to do a obvious mistake. Like this one? Hey, yeah.
Diseased RPS, absolutely ill. And Dudikov ready for it. That's crazy. Why would you do that, Fiddy?
For some reason, he got like to both slow down the game to match his own tempo and also fill up Fiddy's mental psych with absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
He was just waiting, and that was enough to make Fiddy scared of like actively pressing buttons.
That was really delayed as well.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Dudikov, so close to top 8. He can feel it in his bones. He deserves this too as well. He's been working so incredibly hard throughout the entire year.
But he's not the only one who's feeling this top 8 in his boat. Fidden as well, really wanting to get those out points by getting into top 8 and most likely getting into the, like the top 3 as well.
Definitely. Thunderclap, common after Dudikov, empty hand gets DP'd. Not on Fidderson's watch. Skies are free. Throw, common right through, Dudikov. Stuck in that corner, BC gets him out, but for how long?
Ooh. Gets one BC out of the equation here. Still getting the Q combo. By getting another BP out of the way by using SPA. Really tough situation here for Fidderson because he has effectively way less HP than Dudikov now.
Yeah, Fidderson only has 1 diamond available as well here, Fro. Rejected Fiddy, starting with these Orcats, Choo-choo.
The command grab here coming in. Getting the Q frame trap with the close out close H.
Nice. Dudikov only needs 1 more clean hit. Fidderson running into another gate of demons. Fireball, keeping it locked down. Run up, BC. Dudikov, bit of nice and tight.
Oh!
No.
The reaction that this man has.
Think of your friends, think of your friends. Don't kill him, please. Thank you.
Wow! Wow, the reaction on the U skill here, getting Fidderson the set point, that was really, really good. I really did not expect that to kill. I'm almost losing my voice from it, damn.
It's not bad, it's not bad at all. Fidderson, incredible stagger timing here. The rhythm is just so obtuse. And Dudikov starting to struggle too. Finding one opening with the Thunderclap, immediately gets put back with that DP. Jump, coming good.
The defensive 2-1 for you. Okay. Getting the 6-6L run up. Getting the cute combo, getting another close H here. Into hefty end. Going for the high version this time. Yeah, no NCR attempt. He doesn't know whether or not Fidderson is going to like actually fall or just jump you anyway. Nice little follow off from the Rekka. Oh!
Nice!
Oh, he did it!
That's
he
it,
did
that's it.
it!
Fidderson, with this clutch 2H, able to throw Dudikov to the wolves. Taking a spot at top 8.
Oh, that's one hell of a hit to the mentor of Dudikov here. It was like, it was also playing so carefully, right?
Yeah.
Trying to avoid a big mistake. But at the end, it was just Fidderson being able to convert out of the blue on that magnificent 2H NCS situation.
It's so good. It's so good. I talked to Dudikov a bit before the game, right? Like he's not, even though things are going fine, he's not feeling too confident. He's not happy with his play at the moment. So maybe getting a little bit too much into his head. But again, there's still losers bracket. There's still a shark pit. Can still make it into top 8 right now. And talking about making it into top 8, we're moving down into
the losers side of top 24. Yes, yes.
Last match, Skill versus Virum. Coming right up.
The Lord of Flames are waiting for his opponent to do a gracious dance on the stage here at VSF Fighting.
Lord Virum himself coming right through, but Skill straight behind him. Gonna be good, it's gonna be nice.
It's gonna be nice. Hopefully, no more problems on the stream setup. So we can hopefully just go right into the game.
Heck yes.
Wait.
So Percy versus Siegfried is really interesting, right?
Because I was about to say it.
At the start of the game, people like, so Percival was a really, really good character in base game because like he was genuinely made for that game. Like his far heavy, his far medium, 2M as well, were just all really, really good pokes. He was able to completely lock down their opponents with like good pokes, good neutral, and just really play that game absolutely optimally. Siegfried is kind of the Percival of Rising, I think.
Yeah, actually. At the start of the game that was that, but in the last patch, they gave a bit more like personality and way for Percival to express himself by using a bit more like bar in neutral game with like the flame carpet that Virum uses very well. We also saw like Toro's run on Evo. He used that flame carpet super well. So that's now in everyone's head. Just the flame carpet goes so well into the mind of like how do you play against Percival. It's really crazy.
Absolutely. See how it goes. Shoutouts to my flights being delayed.
Yo, I love flights being delayed.
That's not a good thing. I still need to get home from the airport afterwards. I got work tomorrow.
Oh, ooh, that's not cool. At least you can stay up with us a little more, right?
Sure.
Surely.
Sure.
We got to go just nothing.
Exchanging again like seasoned competitors, bombing through here, knowing each other as well. So there's got to be a player-player matchup as well. Man, bro, Virum's cut always on top.
Yeah.
I love the weave. The Ryanair mix-up, I'm flying Swiss. Like, I actually paid the good company to pay as well. I didn't go EasyJet or Ryanair, and I'm still getting shafted.
Such a GG
It's
move.
actually over, chat. All right. Button check.
Okay,
Coming our way here.
I'm calling for the no button checks.
Nah, this is button check.
That is a button check?
You want to bet?
Ah, I got mixed. GG's. Actual GG's.
Outplayed.
People all starting to like gather around the top 8 scene here, being ready to like just keep an eye out on those players for top 24 and making sure, oh, they're turning up the sound.
We need to have your ears blasted. To be fair, I don't blame him, right? Like, we got EBFC right on the side.
Yeah, actually. It is very loud. But hey, we gotta show the space with all fighting games, right?
Shoutouts to the players, by the way, for not realizing that they have a fully controllable audio splitter right in front of them.
I mean, that's the mix, right?
It's peak. It's absolute peak. But for now, Virum, skill coming our ways. Percival versus better Percival.
Okay,
And
not since last patch.
That's a mean thing to say.
That's a mean thing, but like since last patch, you cannot actively say this with being completely serious about it.
Siegfried versus cooler Siegfried.
Ah, that's probably something you can say. That's probably something you can say.
See? I like that. I like that a lot more. Let's go with that here. Skill versus Virum, the Lord of Flames, versus the multi-game talent here. Skill and Virum facing off. Let's engage.
Starting off closely, slowly but surely.
No way.
Skill getting the skew, still confirms in the corner, chipping Virum's health bit by bit. Nice whip. Yeah, what whip punish on the 2U was actually very good.
Oh, Virum's dead, right? With SBA?
Nah,
Animation.
way too early. Way too early for that. I'm too good at this game, I'm telling you. Though, chip, yeah. Chip
Still the
was
7 letters on the board for Skill here. Virum has this is going to be so tough. But Skill did not allow him to get a single Trimer Ice stack. Talking about that, Virum fighting the 2U, throw coming out as well. Skill BCing out, wants his turn right now.
Giving up space control. Oh, got himself a low 3 stocks before the 214H.
Nice. EX Lord Dash coming in here, tries to go for the throw here, establishing it nice and early. Skill ready for the mix though. Another throw coming out here. Virum really setting up that mental stack.
Ooh, stick up yeses. Virum is having more and more trouble as like the deeper he goes into the bracket, the more trouble he has like actually getting stocks, right? Oh,
nice.
The flame carpet to like take away the 266H, but Skill still ready to answer with the slam. Ooh, nice XL.
Hold up, Virum. Virum, you're cooking the hard, you're cooking the hard.
Woo! Get out the flame carpet, cook up the chicken, rotisserie chicken. Okay.
BC coming out here, but Virum, such a huge life lead now thanks to that flame carpet. BC keeps him blocked down, the low block down, 2 use, man. DP, baby!
And the MVP. Catching skill off guard, having a bit more success, actually controlling the like the mid-screen place, yeah. As soon as he gets stuck, the matchup becomes way easier, which makes sense, right?
Nice.
Nice 667 this time, getting only 1 stuck out of it.
Big fan, huge fan, large fan, slap coming
nice
out,
spot
spot from Virum.
What the? Whoa, that was some nice way to dance in the air. Finally getting something out of here.
Okay.
Ooh, almost got the confirm. No punish from skill side. Okay, the flame carpet,
Nice.
putting the child to the ground, and UDP comes out.
Yeah, safe trap. Not working against these U reversals, but Virum, if that 2-1 confirmed, that's kind of tough. Yeah, and you see how skill is getting zoned out by the flame card, and Virum finding the 6-6L. Good morning.
Let's basketball. Okay, skill very close to dying, though Virum has no more BBs to work with. So effectively no chip.
DP, just DP. Oh my god! Inside skill! Lewin punishing with the SBA!
I actually had no clue if like skill was on chip point out of that carpet, but the reaction to actually SBA to whiff punish MDP. Can we say whiff punish a DP in this case?
Basically. Skill like backdashed and was ready. Because again, like it was a chip setup. This is the situation that Skill loves to recreate, and Virum able to get it for himself.
Alright, okay. The 6XL wall getting won by Skill this time. And a cool combo. Yo, 2-3-6-U, enjoy us.
Shout outs to Sangrid. 6XL though, connecting Virum. About to make this comeback. Skill has the Dragon Blood pumping though.
Getting the cute SSBA. No more BBs for Skill. A very tough situation. Like, dude, like touch away from getting killed. The rotisserie chicken getting cooked here.
He's so beautiful.
Oh, we tried to run up 5U. I would have got hit by this, but Skill didn't by using UDP.
Very nicely done. Skill on set point now. Virum facing elimination. 6-8.
Try the spot dodge here, preemptive one. Oh, nice little contest here from Skill. Getting the very stabilized mid-screen combo. Going to the corner by spending another BP. At one side of my Lignits, the 5Us. Mechanic. Still waiting by the button. Oh,
he tried it.
Yeah. That was actually a good read from Virums.
Went for that counter of Virum, not biting throw. Rejected Skill. In control so much. Flame carpet rejected too. 50 meter down the drain to Ryzen. Coming out from Virum. No way!
Oh!
No way!
The reaction coming from Skill. That's it?
That's it? With
That's
the
it?
animation?
That's the animation, yes!
Inhuman reaction Skill coming through 2-0.
Unfortunately, like Virum's route will stop here, getting top 9 at VSF, with Skill advancing into top 8.
Just in time.
Just in time,
Just
yeah.
in time, so he can get on his top 8 one.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Actually, dude, imagine being so handsome that you do top 9 plus commentary on an event. That
Talented.
is so cool.
Talented, absolutely talented.
That is so really good. That's really, really cool.
Very nicely done. Skill, Virum. Shaking hands. Still good friends. And next up, we got Svampen against the one and
Mundo,
only Wreck It
Mundo. Where is the grad champion? Svampen getting out of the crowd to actually just sit there.
I believe.
Where is the Mundo guy? Where is the Mundo guy?
Where is Mundo? There is Mr. Gra.
Mr. Gra, the one and only.
There he is, there he is.
Yo!
It's peak.
It's big. Like, you know what's funny? I've never met Mundo before, but he actually looks like the way he plays, you know? Like, he has such an energy around him at all time.
What did he mean by this?
No, I'm telling this in a genuine way. I'm not like insulting him. It's just like so happy, so genuine, and so energetic in real life, and you can actually sense that in the way that he plays the game. And I love it so much, you know?
Yeah.
Because
I'm just happy to see Mundo offline as well.
Yeah.
Again, like you said, Mundo just brings this genuine joy to Granblue, which is
Yeah.
so funny. He does not care about a single thing in the world. All he wants to do is funny monkey flip and do one for you.
I was just looking around like casual plays and stuff. I saw a Vasaraga player. I was like, interesting. Let's see who that player is. It was a blue Vasaraga. I was like considering, maybe I know that character. Then I saw monkey flip. Yeah, instantly that was Mundo,
It's
right?
Mundo, it's Mundo.
Instantly
it's
Mundo.
All right,
I love that man
Swampin
so much.
locking in right now. The thing against Vasaraga, about Vasaraga as well, is that this is a character that gets a lot stronger in losers bracket, I feel.
Yeah.
I always go on my spiel about Vasaraga. Vasaraga needs your full attention at all times, right? Because he, like, not the strongest character at all, but the U skills.
Oh,
You've gotta pay attention. You cannot get bombed at all costs.
You gotta be able to play those extremely well and work around all of those. Okay, what's the mix? A random?
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 No!
Nah, Mundo, why would you random like this? Could actually put like a banger song, but that's not going to matter here as we get into the first. This set, Swampin against Wreck-It Mundo.
Believe in victory.
Instantly skipping the cinematics, just getting straight
check,
into
button
business. Oh, power for force.
Let's go!
I got mixed. Oh yeah.
It's always
You should call it out. You should call it. I shouldn't.
always button check, man.
Yeah. Oh yo, the 6XM fight. Oh okay.
You're not getting your graph from me. You gotta do it in match, dude.
I
The
actually
way that
cannot
Mundo has
stop
been
getting
playing
mixed.
is actually really, really cool. He's similar to Pepe just before he switched off. Specifically 236U, right? Like the U wave.
Yeah.
It's such a strong move to control space. And Mundo has been utilizing it excellently, both as a combo tool as well as like just a hard call-out tool of people trying to counterpose.
Yo, hello Jack Zero.
No Jack in chat. Crazy. Hello there.
Yo, the dab up from Mundo. See, that was what I was talking about. That was what I was talking about. That brother has exquisite energy flowing around him. So
coming
good,
out.
so good.
They're in there, swamping.
Oh, I can hear some crowd chant. Not coming from the GB scene, but come from the Dragon Ball.
I think they're chanting 6XM. Look at Vasaraga, man. What a tower of a man. Well, let's see if Swampin's beloved Beatrix can help him get past this Spectre.
Whoa, that's a lot of those. But anyway, let's get back into the game here. Swampin against Wreck-It Mundo. This time not getting mixed.
All right, grand start.
Instant fireball from both sides.
Able to get the token. Titan Swarm coming out, Grips inside. There as well, and Swampin's health evaporating already.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm thinking about it. I completely forgot that Mundo has a grounded projectile. The 2H charge up. 6XM getting blocked. Nice punish coming from Swampin here. Getting into SSBA instantly.
Tick tock.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Now the clock is ticking. Swampin destroying Mundo's gems. Only one more BC. Spend that wisely. All right, armor has been achieved.
Oh, the one step into command grab. Swampin not ready to jump out of it.
Battle 2.
Who said I'm French? Wait, what's happening?
Thinking of Dave as French is so funny.
Pap, I will find you next time. Trust me. Swampin putting Mundo into the contraption. Nice far eight. Coming right through here, but Mundo gets his way out of here.
Oh,
and again, like Mundo just prioritizing the stop so much. Q-walk. Coming in, BC giving Swampin the space. Pro is ready.
Nice little forage coming from the Beatrix player. Not getting stuffed out of the 6XL with the D2U come from Mundo. Ooh, the jump in the corner.
Hello, coming through. Mundo though. Still in a health disadvantage. Yoink!
Yo reversal to get out of the corner to reset the mental stack and getting back into mid-screen here.
That dash block was incredible by the way.
Yeah. Nice little confirm from Swampin. That should be it. Though Mundo is a big boy with a lot of HP.
Yeah, SBA is finishing up the work.
Yeah, Mundo in real life actually has like a huge HP bar. You don't see it on stream chat, but it's just like floating above him at all times.
You just have like a permanent buff with permanent HP.
Definitely 668 coming in here, swamping.
Oh, nice.
Pressing into it.
Nice root punish. Nice little.
I like this positioning from Swampin, right? Like, do not get pushed into the corner.
Not all cost. Yeah. Ooh, nice little conversion from Wrecking Mundo. Getting the Q low combo, controlling the space very well. Baiting up and going in with the riding free with the 2-2-Us. So, yo, nice awareness coming from Mundo by doing the reversal on the good side while Swampin is like side swapping.
Yo, plus a whip.
Okay, getting a grab.
Swamp. Access to the Delta Clock, second throw coming out. Mundo's health starting to get in there.
Ooh, run up down the with the Delta Clock active. Nice spot. Oh gosh, yeah.
BC coming out, yeah.
Oh yeah, Mundo. The double hit here.
Forcing that trade, and Mundo going up 1-0 against Swampin.
Okay, Swampin, yeah. Let's go, Mundo, and the crowd goes high for Mundo!
Swampin not out yet, though. Needs to keep Mundo under control, but Mundo playing the tournament of his life. BC coming out and hit Grave Strike force from Mundo.
Really nice contest here comes from Mundo, not letting Swampin do the Raging Strike attempt to check if he's old enough. Is that, yeah, Mundo is just not entering at all willingly. Gra getting a good punish here from Swampin's side.
Like that throw a lot here, start chasing, keeping him locked down. Man, the arm.
The end steppy step. Oh, the nice U projectile into the command grab!
Mundo on set point now.
Maybe Mundo will get top 8. That would be very, very cool, right, if he did so. Still getting into... Okay, Swampin gets a grab here.
And the dash blocks are great, like Swampin has all the pieces, but Mundo just outplaying him at every turn. The U charge coming out.
Okay, yeah. And once again, not entering anything at all. Just waiting, blocking, being the huge tank that I was about to say Mundo, but no, Vasraga is...
Nice. All right, we're in there.
Okay, yeah. Using the 2-2-U ammo to walk up. Ooh! Nice one. Spot dodging the PC. Oh, getting throw bait!
Mundo's dead. Mundo's so dead.
Getting throw bait by actual Thunderbird. Yes, Swampin is still ready to fight for that top 8 spot. Clock the fucking, yeah, that's like...
in chat.
And nice one.
Slices him all the way out. Star Chaser though, catching Mundo's approach. Token is gone now. If Swampin keeps up the pressure, he should be able.
Nice riding free. Okay, continuing the pressure. 6XH. Mundo making sure to control the space in front of him. Nice UDP coming from Swampin, reacting to the command grab. Nice. Swampin didn't block right that time.
Stay on top of him. Stay on top of him. Mundo cannot be allowed to get another token.
Woo! Okay. Nice low punish coming from Mundo.
Yoink!
Reversal looking very rough from Swampin. Maybe Mundo easy enter to like the wall, the all of those. Oh! Nice! I know! Doesn't get the 6XL to continue the combo afterwards. Still, and command grab it, let's finish it up!
GSS for the win, and Mundo moves on over Swampin into top 8.
Oh, that is both very, that's very good to see, but as well very hard to like see Swampin being so close to making top 8, doing an extremely incredible bracket run with his Beatrix, just being very consistent, gatekeeping people, making sure they do not go further, but Mundo being like the ultimate gatekeeper, being the ultimate wall, not allowing anyone to like go through him like this, right?
Mr. Gra himself coming through, and I'm so happy to see Mundo perform like this. But now you know he's still in losers bracket, so it's gonna be hard. But again, this character is so insanely strong in losers, it's incredible. What you got there, Fitison?
Oh, I think Citizen is preparing something. No? Okay, no. I thought it was a little joke coming up.
All right.
Okay, Dave, are you ready to lose your voice for the next match?
It's time. Dudikoff against Tunington. Again, another match that hurts my soul. Let's go, Toon.
Let's go, Toon.
I'm so happy. Toon about to hit top 8 on her first major and her first platinum event.
Hey, don't go win too quickly, right? Because she still has to go against Dudikoff, all right? I'm not even sure.
She has to take the selfie with
Yo, the
Dudikoff.
selfie. The 3DS selfie on the stream setup.
It's so good. It's so good.
Tunington is such a joyful character. That's Tunington for you.
I love Toon so much. I love Toon so much.
Dude, the OP getting ready, getting out of the controller.
She is filled with joy and whimsy, and she plays like that as well.
Do you think, one day we will be able to play with a 3DS on setups like this? It will be completely horrible to play with that type of joystick. But knowing Tunington, if that happens someday, she will be playing on a 3DS at some point.
That is definitely possible, I feel. You can definitely mod a 3DS to become a PS4 controller.
Really? Though, is it legal? Would it be a legal controller?
As long as it complies with the SOCD standards, I think it's more than viable. Saki plays with a Wii U controllers.
Yeah, but that's at least a controller. That it's in the name, a controller.
No, that doesn't
the
matter.
3DS is not a controller.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
We should work on that one day. I'm gonna call the best hacker. No, I mean the best caller that I know.
Again, Saki plays with the Wii U Pro controller. So if Toon manages to play with a 3DS, it would be peak. It would absolutely be best.
I think there's a lot of really weird choices in controller. Mundo right now was playing with a slightly different PS3 controller. Those players just pulling up with those most random ass controller ever.
Use what you're comfortable
with. Of course.
I don't know.
I'm not shaming you. Use whatever you want. It's just really funny to pull up at a bracket and seeing your opponent with the most unseen ever controller.
Wait.
Oh.
I just noticed Tunington's shirt.
What is the Tunington shirts? What is Tunington shirts? I cannot see it right now.
It's the Weezer. It's the Weezer cover, but it's Family Guy.
What? Family Guy?
A Tunington's t-shirt?
What? This Family Guy, yeah.
I'm so sorry. Tunington was genuinely custom engineered in a laboratory to make me personally laugh. I don't know.
We should. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to
tell
bother
Toon
the
to show
players.
the shirt off.
Do we?
We'll do it after the set. We'll do it after the set.
Let them enter the mental game first. Check them buttons.
We need to have her concentrate. This is not an easy matchup. She needs to control.
Yeah. We'll just wait afterwards, right?
Do not let them cook.
Battle 1.
Dude, why do we do not let them cook? Having a Family Guy t-shirt is amazing.
I'm sorry. I need to mentally recover from this. This is absolutely sending me.
This one is going to win. I don't know about this too. Dudikoff is a very strong character, you know.
She's actually a real life Platoon character. That's the thing.
Okay,
Joy,
yeah.
whimsy, and absolute. Man, it's time.
I'm going with the RGB
She was a girl.
Seahawks.
He was a bro. Can I make it any more obvious, man? Avril Lavigne, Tunington up against Dudikoff.
Oh my god. Okay, getting into Lowen is one thing, but also going against the crowd is a completely different story, right? The entirety of the crowd is rooting for Tunington. I'm pretty sure Dudikoff is going to have fun still in this matchup. but he has to like not get bothered by it at all, you know.
It's really, really nice. The crowd is split clearly in two. Tunington and Dudikoff having all the support of the entire crowd. We're letting the intros rock as we are going into this losers top 8 qualifier. Dudikoff, Tunington, Lowain versus Sion.
Prepare your ears, Shai, because you're most likely going to hear the crowd going wild at any opening from Tunington. Okay, start up, going for the MTN, jumping over the cap box.
Nice, nice, nice. I like what Dudikoff is doing right here, right? Because Tunington loves to set up the Catalina box and then just go in there. Get the...
Okay,
right, BC coming out here, Tunington. Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's spot dodge. Oh, try to grab afterwards.
You can spot it. You can spot it.
Yeah, but like you have to be ready to spot dodge it. You have to like use a recover fast enough button to do it.
BC coming out from Dudikoff, Tunington. Ooh, getting thrown though.
The arms are
to the corner right now.
Okay, guess with me, Dave. Guess with me. Guess with me. Low. High. Low. 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 Hey, okay, not working this time. Dudikoff is ready, knows the matchup, knows how to play against HPA.
Oh, coming right out here, MTN taking care of the Pro, Thunderclap taking care of the 2L as well. Bound Wheel Skeleton!
Bound Wheel Skeleton!
Pity missiles there as well. Tunington though, new empty hand, giving Dudikoff an opportunity. Thunderclap! Gator Demons going wild. Tunington letting the DP rip at Dudikoff on chip point, able to take the first round.
Dudikoff not folding, just waiting for like Tunington with the delayed option and punishing accordingly. Really nice to see him. Okay, I like it.
Awesome songs coming out. 6XM there as well. But Dudikoff finds the 6-point strike. Empty hand for the finish. Yo, forcing out the great strike. Dudikoff is running circles around Tunington.
Oh, the combo with the airborne towards for this 6 here. Getting into the empty and counter combo as well.
Nice, 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 Tunington!
Is this killing?
It's dead!
Yeah, and the shout applauses. Still like being happy with that was a really clean round from Dudikoff. Yeah, even though that's Seahawks, that was like some really nice opening found by him.
That was really, really good. I don't know, Dudikoff just kept the momentum going. Tunington going for these counters here. Dudikoff just waking up, mashing. Trying to get a demon throw as well. Yeah, that positioning so important.
I got hit by that.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Catalina got people in lockdown, but empty hands. Making a fool of us all.
Judges down to guess with me, Dave. Guess with me.
Low. 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 Low.
High.
There we go.
And the crash at the end, getting with his BP back. I mean, off from the top.
A really small thing that Tunington did there, by the way, she did one spot dodge to see whether Dudikoff is just spot dodging on the reaction or not, right?
Yeah,
like, you want to weave in that one dodge to see whether your opponent is doing it like on audio reaction or if they're actually watching.
Oh, I never actually considered reacting on audio. Nice parry with punish there, getting the cool little BNB in the corner. Okay, overhead ender. This looks like real bogus. The jump, not a critical hit. Still getting a good combo.
Right.
No, not enough. Not like
Pro
enough
rejected
either.
it, tries to 6-6-7, but Dudikoff finds the opening. Tunington back in the corner. There we go. After images going wild. Dudikoff running straight towards Tunington. Lots of damage. He still needs to be taken care of, but Tunington completely out of diamonds right now.
Tunington has exactly 2 chances at life right now, going straight to HP. I called it. Okay, I know the Tunington matchup.
Hey.
Okay, mid, going. Oh, going for the cheap damage. Tunington was just like dancing around Tunington's option. Really, really good. Tun.
Crowd going wild right now. Even Dudikoff is smiling. The whimsy is infectious.
Okay,
counter
nice little
coming
parry.
out for the Gator Demons. Laser evaded as Dudikoff finds the 2L. Run up throw. Tunington needs to keep their mind active. And Dudikoff going through throw bait.
Is that it? Is that it? Charum? Is he building it up with him? Okay. One chance alive. Next interaction is going to be a Tunington has to be very ready. Okay.
Mom, help me! He's winning! Does he know?
Please take his like controller away. Okay.
The unblockables are there. Dudikov losing half the health here, but there it is. 6-point strike and Dudikov eliminates Tunington.
Yeah, and the crowd completely applaud Dudikov out of respect. Such a solid player, man. Just the way that he worked around all of like Tunington's option was so good.
Absolutely. No, Dudikov played this really, really clean. Again, you cannot let Tunington get into your head. She is such a rough player to deal with.
And like also at the start of it, Dudikov had to like also play with the crowd being against him.
Yep.
But as the set went on, more and more people were like actually cheering on him. That's a cool setup. A cool switch from the crowd. Well, that's really cool. I liked it. I like to see it.
Tun.
Show your shirt. Show us your shirt. Show us the shirt. Look at this shirt.
It's peak. It's absolute peak, Chad. It's peak. All right. Hear it. Hear it for Tunington.
Okay.
That's Gap. It's
That is
peak.
Gap.
Hell yeah.
So, next set of players coming up, right? We got Fuzi against Jesse Kumiko. Beatrix against Lancelot. We saw the matchup already, right?
We've seen this. We've
seen
seen
this,
this.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, I think I want to say, from a experience point of view, Jesse probably has a bit more experience against Beatrix. Wait, no, I'm actually saying nothing because I think Jesse plays a lot with Space. I've seen them like play multiple
Jesse and
casuals.
Space are like training partners.
Yeah,
like,
they're
that
training
is how
partners, okay.
both of them, like they both catapulted each other to the top of their respective ladders, right? So this is going to be really tough for Fuzi.
But like on the other side, I think Fuzi has also a lot more experience in base game against Lancelot, right?
Yep.
He was one of the players that played a lot with who played Lancelot back in base game? Pita. Oh wow, I did forget about Pita. Wow. But like both of those players knows the other characters very, very well.
Absolutely, definitely.
So we'll get to see if they're like their
It's very funny that Fuzi is a top 8 qualifier because he's my roommate, so he was like, I asked him and he's like, nah, I ain't making it.
Okay. Like,
I'm not feeling it, dude.
Like for some reason, the last offline I went was outplayed, right? And like the most distinctive memory I have from this was not even getting on comms, it was getting on the crowd and watching Fuzi just running against Dudikov for like multiple seconds, like at least multiple frames, and then delaying 6XL. That's like such a little interaction.
Yeah.
But you could actually see on Fuzi's face that he has no thought and just remembered that he had to press something. And he just pressed 6XL and he caught Dudikov delay mashing something. It was so whimsical again. It was so funny. But hey, let's not talk about outplayed. Let's talk about VSF fighting. I mean VS fighting. What am I saying? VSF fighting.
VS fight and body. Jesse versus Fuzi. Still need that button check to be taken care of. Cannot take any risks. This is for top 8.
Of course. Not taking more risk. No, actually, Dudikov got top 8 without any technical issues.
Again. He broke, like, the curse is gone.
The curse is gone. Is it gone? Question mark. We can't know for now, but we hope that there's nothing going on to him.
I need you to know, chat, that Cake is throwing me the side-eye every time I mention it. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Nothing.
There is no such thing as the commentator's curse.
Yeah. Your bracket is running super smoothly. Don't worry about it. You're doing an absolute banger of a job right now. Don't say that. Don't do that. Of course you are, brother. Stop downplaying yourself right now.
All right. No downplaying here as Fuzi faces up against Jesse Kumiko for our final top 8 spot. Who will get to face off against the Dudester, Mr. Sloppenheimer? Fuzi versus Jesse. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Right. Instant riding free right off the bat. They're dancing? Okay. Fuzi is the one that has the mental advantage. Busy spent. Oh! Nice 2M to contest the riding free coming from Fuzi.
That's so good here. Jesse already on that second layer in Barra's play, getting Fuzi out of it right now. Jesse starting the offense at the moment. Ledge movement coming in. The throw bait is good, but no big punish. There we go. Finally able to find a hit.
Getting the long ass Lancelot combo, as I keep saying. Oh, jumps to Rekka.
Oh no, Foozy Bros. Foozy Bros, that BC is smashed! Jesse is on top of the world!
Jesse having already like building a lot of mental stack on my boy Foozy. Okay, the riding free here. Jesse getting out of the corner with that BC, exchanging those two like bread. Alright, okay.
Jesse, I need a crumple right now. Fusillero stuck in the corner. Wall band's coming in. Swing, swing. Get that damage, baby.
Okay, maybe good setup. Ooh, what? Oh, was a bit too early on that Raging Strike.
Yeah, I tried it. Uzi ain't buying it.
Oh,
Thunderbird chasing down Jesse. Jesse escaping with absolute ease.
Whoa, the Twitch record, is that it? Oh, the spot dodge!
He's too good, Uzi.
He's too good!
Stuck in the corner, but Jesse should be able to build enough meter for that SPA. There's still a lot of combos to go. There we go. Jesse finds it. And it is 1-0 for Jesse Kumiko.
Okay, and the crowd is clapping in respect once again to Jesse getting the first game here. Getting closer and closer to that top 8 qualifier.
Oh my days!
Baits out the nice little, oh! Drops the combo. No, not going to like a longer record combo.
BC coming out from Jesse Kumiko. Nice, gets a side switch. Foozy does not know where his own head is, but Jesse still bashing it in. Straight to the corner with the Gorilla Blade. Full combo as well.
Okay, this time not dropping the combo, going to the fake setup, the throw setup, okay. Riding free to get out of the corner. Gets thrown back in with the BCs. Oh, the shimmy. That was disgustingly good coming from Jesse. Getting closer. Is it killing? Of course, is it killing? Getting the reset on the ground, extending the combo, but like not making combo limit actively work on the ground.
Yep. Incredible restand here. Jesse, one round away. Another bait on the DP. Uzi.
Uzi is RPSing a lot.
No
Nice.
way.
Really good NCA going into the stable combo. Drops it early to not.
No.
Oh.
Jesse is in Uzi's head. It's actually over. BC coming out here. BC coming back. Uzi still with the Delta Club, but Jesse with the close heavy and with the final Raging Strike going to finish it off and round out our top 8. Top 8 real quick.
Alright, so since we finally finished the top 24 here, let's take a look at the top 8 here. So, we got
Saki versus Space Taramback from Mix-Up Konging away, and then of course below Koji Coco versus Fizz. But the losers bracket ain't looking bad either.
yeah, no. It will be Wreck-It Mundo against Kill. That will be a good matchup as well. And also Dudakov against Jesse that just got qualified right now.
Looking good, looking really, really nice. But before all of that excitement, chat, we are going to take a short break, refill your water, grab your energy drink of choice, and we'll be back for our top 8 versus Fighting Platinum event. Stay tuned.
And that was it for us. See ya.
Immortal, this is fire.
Welcome everybody to Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here at Versus Fighting 2024. We are here at the top 8. Almost 120 competitors here for this Platinum Tier Arc World Tour event down to the final 8. I'm Viram, and with me is Lazarus himself, the man, the myth, the legend.
Hello, it's so good to be on the mic with you, Viram, I'm not going to lie. And obviously such a seasoned commentator for Granblue here for another Platinum event, back-to-back.
Indeed,
I
indeed.
see. And the last one on this patch as well, so get to see the players prove themselves, which I believe if we get the bracket up right now, we can go through the matchups coming on the winner's side. We got Sucky up against Space. Space, one of those players that's just come up and has been really consistent in the past few tournaments, is now in a position where he could potentially qualify directly into that Arc World Tour. And then on the other winner semis, we got Koji Coco coming invading from the United States of America, and then Peterson as well coming in. Of course, another staple here in Europe. And then on the loser side, we got some pretty surprising entrants here as well.
Indeed, indeed. We have Racket Mundo, who was able to take it over Swampen earlier. Racket Mundo, of course, a real character, a real powerhouse of a Vasaraga player versus Skill, once again on that incredible Siegfried. And on the other side, we got Yese Kumiko, really proving his worth with that lance, having an absolute terrible bracket. And of course, Dudikov with the Seox as well. So we have a jam-packed, powerhouse-ridden top 8 here today at VSF.
As you would expect here, obviously in a Platinum event, which the winner does directly qualify for the Arc World Tour, but obviously the other people do get a lot of points, and pretty much everyone here already on the leaderboards. Any kind of high position here could potentially cement yourself as another qualifying player.
Exactly. In the case of someone like Soki, who has one of the highest point totals at the moment, I think he's second to like Totoro now. Like getting that 100, even if you manage to get second, even if you don't win, getting that 100 essentially secures your spot.
Yeah, and I think for me, what makes it quite interesting as well is if a player like Soki does get that direct qualification, suddenly the leaderboard's way different.
Shifted,
Yeah. But that gives a lot of players on the lower end potential. Be like, okay, nice. If I go to this event now, this gold event, if I end up winning, I could potentially get those 100 points to qualify, and it really shakes things up.
Yes, that it does.
Okay.
We're going to be seeing Nia versus Beatrix. Those two incredibly strong characters.
Yeah. It's interesting, obviously, the Beatrix we got that was legal at an Arc World Tour event was one that was already touched up by the nerfs and stuff like that. It would be interesting to see how much more of this character we might have seen had it come prior to these changes, right?
Ooh, I think we potentially would have seen a lot more. Lot more. And we're already seeing a lot. I mean,
yeah, I was going to say a lot.
We've seen this character perform at multiple big stages. As we mentioned, Space before was able to take the victory at the mix-up, I believe, not too long ago.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to be also going into a little quick button check, I imagine, as we should be pretty familiar with right now. But yeah, obviously Space got a pretty big upgrade, I think, you know, going from Charlotta to Beatrix.
Yes.
It's one of those where I think both characters kind of do play the same. But I do feel like Beatrix, at least in this version of the game, just has those tools, but just slightly juiced up, higher damage potential, things like that. And especially in this kind of game, especially against low-life characters like Nia, you got to be very, very afraid of getting touched by this character.
That said, though, Nia herself, no slouch, having high damage off of a lot of low-risk options as well.
Absolutely.
Just a real powerhouse of the character for the next couple of days anyway, with access to so many ways to just kind of apply very low commitment, high reward pressure, put you in incredibly scary Oki situations, the 50-50s, just the high damage combos. Everything about this character is utterly terrifying as death itself.
Yes, well, I mean, it makes sense.
Absolutely.
It almost feels intentional, not gonna lie, but we are gonna be kicking things off with our first winners semi-finals match. We got Soki up against Space. No time for intros. Let's go. Engage.
Only time for business. Soki already starting off with that 214H.
All right. Already going in with the riding free, but Soki, has that knowledge, knows that if he gets that empty jump, he can get that punish on the riding free.
Take all that chip damage. Nice timing on the BC from Space.
All right. 2 crystal exchanges. Gonna get used to those. Another one. Very precarious situation for Soki, but obviously can still play around very well with all that meter for the ultimate skills.
Oh, big 6XL coming out from Space, though. Relatively near the corner, but not close enough to get the wall bounce.
So
barely.
Close. Yeah, just barely. And now you're in a very precarious situation. Getting opened up by Space on SSBA range. You're 0 BP. I feel like we've seen this situation quite a few times, Serum.
But gets that far heavy, ever crucial for Soki right there. Didn't even need to build the meter for SBA. Had enough damage. from the death reverse.
Yeah, and there is Soki. He's just a master at managing those death stocks, right? I've never seen this guy run out. He's always got at least one to be able to cash out, finally.
Wow, just close enough to the corner to be able to get the full combo for space right there. Now in a great position, gets the throw, but not too much more afterwards. Yeah, catches the frame trap.
Yeah, and it's very scary, of course, to contest death. You want to, right? You don't want to let the near player get extended pressure there, but at the same time, the risk of the heavy misfortune interrupting into a full combo.
Didn't confirm off the far heavy right there. That would have been a lot of damage to Soki. And now he's stuck in the corner. The plus frame, very, very nice. Catching Soki right there with the M Thunderbird, and that is going to be space answering back.
Yeah, I wonder what Soki tried there. We saw death come out for like a fraction of a second, maybe. Looked like, you know, maybe a misinput there. Not entirely sure, but either way, one round apiece now.
Right, lovely challenge right there. All this damage on the far light. The corner carry, the side switch.
Oh, big jump over death right there. That's going to be a huge opportunity for space. I can catch out, and of course the corner carry. Not going to commit to the follow-up, just wants the pressure. I like that decision from space.
Once again, good VC coming out from space. Just really well timed on a lot of these. And now, oh yes, because someone space recognizing that that was just a regular hit.
Oh my
and
god,
the
we're
double
jumping.
jump.
Oh, but it doesn't convert off both of those. Unfortunate, but Soki's still alive now. 1 BP and nearly in that SBA range.
Those were the jumps of a Charlotte player, lads, most certainly.
Yeah. Not quite as good for Beatrix, but still pretty good. Nice interruption far light. Just going to be confirmed right into the ominous turn, into the SBA. And that first game going to go to Soki.
Bargain, Goten sealing it out for Soki. One more game to go. We're not doing... Oh, okay, so we're actually going to be doing first to 3 for the entirety of this top 8.
Let's go. Which is pretty good. I feel like, you know, in terms of European majors for Granblue, we've been pretty good at that. You know, pretty much all of them being first to 3 for top 8s is a really nice feeling for the players, especially.
Yes.
This game can be, you know, as we all know, quite volatile at times.
Very
high damage, very explosive, you know. And having that extra game to adjust and make adjustments is very important.
Speaking of making adjustments, space off to the races, making this first opening count, getting all this damage in the corner once again. Soki stuck here. Nia is a character who can fight her way out.
Yep, and also, you don't have to fight your way out, you got BC, you know. Just going to keep that corner control space, trying to frame trap that riding free, of course. Still big reward and counter hit, and right there finds it. Doesn't get the full conversion, but they get the 5U. Going to work it out, and yeah, Space going to take the round.
Yeah, as soon as Space was able to establish that offensive momentum, he just ran with it for the entire round.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like we haven't seen much 5U coming out from space, but I mean, now's the time to mix them up. Okay. Oh, nice patience. Nice patience. Waits for the heavy misfortune, interrupts, kills death, and oh my god, we're clocked in. Full conversion off of this heavy Thunderbird.
Yeah, look at all this damage, even with the slight delay on that.
Oh,
no,
drop,
yeah, there was a slight delay on that SBA, and that is going to cost Space a lot of life and a lot of damage. Probably going to SBA here. Yes, this one most certainly not going to drop. And suddenly, Space now on the back foot.
Oh, and another big jump, man. I mean, I don't know how he finds the timing for these, but Space just holding up forward during Soki's pressure, just not respecting it.
Yeah. He's doing these really big delays as well. Soki's trying to delay his offense such that it catches you know, mash.
Yeah, like delay buttons, things like that.
It's not quite working. Space, I mean, these jumps beautifully so far.
Yeah, I think especially at like a high level, it really pays off to have really quick decision making right there. A lot of people do delay their options because they're trying to think about what they want to do. But Space is like, well, I'm just going to hold up forward here. He doesn't really take the time to think.
Yep. All that chip this time actually baiting out the BC. Now has Space stuck in the corner. No anti-air coming out.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation right there, and another hesitation moment. Space is again, is not delaying anything right now. Just immediate throw on the throw bait attempt, going to catch Soki, but he's going to fight out that far heavy.
Goes for the U ominous turn there. Actually quite surprising. Probably would have got a lot more if he went for the H1. But still, Soki defending for his life. Spends that last BP.
Nice.
And now you just have to hold all of this Beatrix pressure.
And you're at a point now where any hit into that SBA, but chooses his moment perfectly, Soki. And again, cashing out. One stock remaining, all he needed. And Soki's going to fight back, gets that round in the board.
Off the SDP.
Yeah. You got to send it sometimes, you know.
Yep. switch to the plus frames with the 2-2M this time and gets the trap with the Elmer's Fortune.
I feel like especially in an extended pressure sequence like that, you do want to then interrupt, and Socky just has the timing down.
Once again, just kind of holding block. Again, it feels like we're seeing Socky try to go for these shimmy attempts, but not properly committing to them, not going for the backdash to actually open up space here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's maybe a misinput on his side or something like that, not entirely sure, but a little bit of hesitation. Definitely Space is taking full advantage.
The block, this should be a full punish. Yes, it is. Socky going to maximize this and keep it simple with the RSRC chain.
Yeah. Just again, look at that. Perfect meter management right at the end, able to close it out just as he run out of stocks. Now Socky going to be up 2-1.
Believe in victory.
The Dutch coming alive for Space. They want him to make this comeback. The JH is early and catches the anti-air attempt from Socky.
Damn. Yeah, I don't think we've seen an anti-air coming out from Socky, which is rare. Like, I don't feel like he ever really misses those anti-airs, but I think just the timing, the way Space is playing, again, the riding free on that big counter hit conversion.
Yeah, these counter hit riding frees have been doing a lot of work so far for Space, but a huge H ominous turn coming out from Socky.
Okay. Back to that mid-screen. Space done a good job of fighting for Space so far.
Right, spending the meter. Can't get a combo from the mid-screen off the H Thunderbird, but again, Socky just spending that last BP.
Yeah. Does get that throw, okay. Has a lot of meter to work with here. Does block the BC. Has to respect the pressure. Heavy Misfortune going to bust out another Ultimate Fatal Waltz.
That's actually quite scary for Socky. He has no resources, but he does have that 2U. Willing to challenge right there. Socky banking at it, and he cashed out now, 1 round away from advancing to Winners Finals.
All right. Space definitely going to have to play extremely perfectly here. He wants a chance at that game 5. Nice forward jump from Socky, going to get him out of the corner. Not going to be able to get a punish from the Heavy Thunderbird, though.
Right, taking this plus frame, of course. Pressure being laid on, the chip damage mounting.
Okay. The conversion gets the Grave Strike, but again, doesn't fully convert, doesn't believe, but does find another counter hit 6-6 out, not close up the corner, just barely.
Barely indeed. Wow, great play match right there from Space. Catching that empty jump is going to even up the rounds.
Okay. Still though, Socky still obviously on that set point. Back to even Stevens.
Oh, that's a great way to start if you're Socky.
Yeah.
Not even going to go for any kind of mix-up right there. Just going to get that corner positioning.
Okay, immediate BC. Just going to give time for Death to recover here. And second one. That's a big commitment already, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about blocking if your opponent is, dying.
Getting around. That's huge for Space. And now all it's going to take is one extra opening after this.
No. There's no way, bro. There's no way.
This doesn't kill. He won't build the meter.
No, of
but
course
the
not,
next hit afterwards is something that Socky has to be careful of.
He does have almost Misfortune. He has a lot of options here on the wake up, and he goes for it. But Space hedging their bets with the 5U. Going to break through the armor, and there we go. We're going to get a game number 5 up between Socky and Space.
Yeah, Space keeping it together right at the end there. Doing a fantastic job just bringing that back from what looked to be the brink.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially when you're on your opponent's on set points, you got to bring it back from that. It takes quite a bit of mental fortitude. Not the easiest thing in the world. Pretty big commitment on stocks from Socky's side. Only got 6 remaining now. Big jump on the regular throw, but luckily for Space, didn't go for the 5U, otherwise that would have been a punish for Socky. There's those anti-airs finally cashing in. Going to be huge damage. Not going to be enough to kill mine, but the 50-50.
Again, Socky actually rarely goes for the high-low mix there. He actually always, he very often structures his offense to bait DP and bait BC.
Yeah, he finds that being the much more important mind game. So yeah, like you said, it's not really a 50-50. Oh, nice 6-6 down. No, because
Oh no, doesn't convert.
Oh wait, what
big
the
drop.
hell?
Drops from both players, so unfortunate
It's
right
shaky.
there. Socky not having the resources to convert off the far light, and then Space dropping a crucial combo to win him the round.
Well, both players just a bit jittery here in this game number 5. Very tense situation, of course. No one wants to be sent down the losers. There's a lot of scary players down there.
I can see him riding free.
Oh, so looking all space right now, gets the throw. Going to run up some more pressure. Another tick throw off that close light. They're riding, oh my god, the Thunderbird to bait the BC. Conversion to SBA, the Immortal Assault, not enough.
I think Space could have been able to cash out a bit further with the Fireball, but chooses to keep the cooldown, and that may come back to bite him later on.
Yeah, but Space in the situation, yeah, he had 3 crystals, you have to bait BC 3 times to get Yosaki. You're so close to chip point, and here we go, last game, last round. Soki already starting off the BC immediately on the heavy Thunderbird.
For our first set of top 8 as well, going
insane.
down to the wire.
Yeah, you love it. You love it. Immediate BC on the BC. Not messing around. That's all. We are spending those crystals frugally, Viren. I'm very scared for both these players.
Not going to get the side swap yet. Instead, going to set up for 50-50. No.
Oh, okay.
Just going to go for the side switch there.
Trying to get the shimmy, but Space just holding up forwards. Nearly gets a full conversion of that jump in. Misses it by a fraction, and obviously Soki with 0.
There it is! Oh no, doesn't get the punish afterwards!
Oh, it's because Space is not delaying it, he's just immediately throwing.
Soki trying to go for the jump, maybe trying to call out a riding free right there, but Space in the driver's seat.
Oh, I think a 5U kills him. You gotta be very afraid.
There
oh
it is!
My god, SSBA from Soki.
Gambles
not
it
enough.
all right at the end, knew that Space was going to commit to the offense right there, and goes for it. The SSBA allowing Soki to advance to winners finals.
Jesus. I was not prepared for that to be our first set of top 8, not gonna lie, bro. Jesus
Absolutely
Christ.
insane.
What?
And the crazy thing is there was that slight delay in Space's jab. Had he just not pressed that button, that would have been the set to Space. But regardless, what a set to start things off with here in top 8.
Yeah, that's a good start. It's a good start for good things to come, for sure. Obviously, Soki going to be in that winners final, sitting very pretty. Space going to be sent down the losers quarter. But on the other winners semi side, we got another near player in Koji Coco, and then Fidison as well. Obviously, Fidison going to be fully prepared for this kind of matchup, but even still, Soki's been getting the better end of that matchup, at least in bracket, the past few times we've seen them play. So, wanted to see if Koji Coco can keep that up, or if Fidison's going to finally get a handle on this near matchup.
Fingers crossed, we'll have to wait and see. Koji Coco himself, incredibly, for someone so young, incredibly disciplined player, incredibly well-rounded in the way that he plays the game, very practiced in a lot of scenarios, makes sure that he's aware in a lot of situations. Very hard kid to crack when he's on defense, but also incredibly good at optimizing every hit that he gets.
Yeah, because you played him on the winner's side, didn't you?
Oh, no, I didn't play him on the winner's side. I got decimated on the winner's side.
Well, I wanted to ask, is there anything he did differently that you might that you were not prepared for? Or
honestly, it wasn't so much that I wasn't prepared. It was just honestly, it was just a skill gap. He was very prepared for anything that I had to throw out. I couldn't safely get up stocks. I tried to cancel into 2-2L. He was always ready to contest, which is usually not so often the case. But
yeah, because it's just Percival's actually being an extremely rare character now. I mean, you yourself, I think you post the statistics occasionally that you've never ran into one in ranked or something like that. Which is crazy, the amount you play as well.
I have a grand total of six ranked games against other Percivals.
Oh, right, 6. Jesus. 6. Yeah, so definitely a very rare character. So when someone does know the matchup really well, obviously, they spent the time going out their way to practice it. So
yeah, after losing to Koji Coco at Super Tournament, he put in the time to really try to learn how to fight Percival in particular.
Yes.
So if you're some schmuck like me who's not on Totoro's level, there's no chance, really.
Yeah. And you got to respect that, of course. If you're going to be a top player, you do have to practice the lesser known matchups in a sense, because there's a good chance you will run. You don't want to run into them and then for it to ruin your bracket run, especially not when you're turning up to a platinum event. You're traveling all the way to the UK and things like that. And there's probably no doubt that he's probably scattered you out a little bit there as well, potentially.
Well, we also played at Evo, funny enough.
Oh, really? Okay.
The result was much the same.
Oh. Well, there you go. Plenty of practice. Oh, yeah. Obviously, Fidison not going to be playing Siegfried. It's going to be playing Siegfried, not Percival. At least, as far as we know, obviously does have that Jita in that back pocket, but seems to only pull it out in dire situations.
Yeah, it feels like as you mentioned, we did see, I think we saw the Jita mix-up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, just sort of, going down a couple of games, you do feel like you got to try something, right? And sometimes a character change is what you need. Yeah, obviously going to be getting into a quick button check as well, I'm sure. Make sure controllers are working, get used to the bit of delay and things like that. Yeah, I'm assuming you've had a chance to read through the patch notes. I'm sure most of the players here are fairly excited about the patch coming in a few days. But, I mean, what was your most excited change that you've seen so far?
Well, in terms of my own character, it's got to be the... It's actually got to be the change to his medium follow-up off of Lord Strike, the Mashed.
Oh, yes.
Big overhead swing.
What do they change about that?
Ground bounces on hit now, so he can
regular
combo
hit?
off of it. Yeah,
On grounded hit?
On regular hit.
That's scary.
And he can combo into that off of his counter hit heavies. But I think aside from that, it's got to be the 6XL changes.
Okay, yeah.
The added scaling as well as the cancel into the close mediums helps really kind of even up the reward of 6XL.
Yeah. I like that a lot as well. And also for me, it's universally the raging strike, raging change, scaling. So, for example, that does affect the 6XL. A lot of people to close out a round might hit 6XL. Far light, raging strike, raging chain, a couple times. Going to be able to do a good chunk of damage. Whereas now, that sort of range where that's going to kill is much lower. So there's a lot less risk in this mid range. Suddenly, you can actually take some, you can actually use your mid range pokes.
You have a look at the Sora's changes.
Oh yes, absolutely. I don't know what reason they thought they needed the heavy roundhouse fang to be faster. 5 frames.
5 frames.
Basically frame
a 5 frame heavy.
Yeah. You can't frame trap him. You can't do far light.
Yeah.
He just kicks right through it. Anyway, we're going to be getting into another winners semi-finals. Pedersen up against Koji Coco. Obviously, near Siegfried. This is at least a European staple at this point.
That it is.
Let's go.
Not quite the Nia that we're expecting on the other side.
Got an invader, Vera. We got an invader.
Right.
Throws.
This is enough to a strong start, getting those throws.
Doing so much damage. Oh my goodness. All goes to the frame trap to close heavy on the fourth one. Koji Coco not going to bite. There's no way he does it a 4th time, right?
Oh, big counter poke right there. And again, going to optimize this, set up the 50-50 in the corner. No, instead going to go straight into SBA.
Oi, okay. Cash out the damage, you got 3 stocks still to work with, and that probably is all you're going to need, especially off of this throw. Pedersen, SSBA, you got to be very afraid. This guy does not miss.
Speaking of not missing, the 2U to SSBA, that is Nia done most likely.
Yeah.
The damage on the low health Nia tearing through. Pedersen taking the first round.
Yeah, very, very well played. Obviously a bit of a mess up for Koji Coco. Did the throw a bit too early. Had it whiff. And Pedersen taking full advantage though. Going to be able to take that first round, but obviously first to 3 all arounds. Okay, good punish.
6-8, probably not what Pedersen wanted there. Maybe wanted to run up close heavy instead.
Yeah, probably. But either way, Koji Coco going to take full advantage. Get pressure going into the ultimate. Fatal Worlds.
Yeah, big far heavy. Oh, this combo afterwards, but the young man reactions ready. Spot dodge.
Yeah.
Pedersen probably wanted a BC right there, but regardless, Koji Coco was ready.
All right, 1 round apiece. Both players seemingly still warming up. Kind of like that. Kill death, just back off. It's not your turn, right?
Yes, take those plus frames. Nice H misfortune right there. Doesn't want Pedersen to establish his turn just yet.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, just backing off. Pedersen actually, it's very rare you're going to be able to get to that on the 2-3-6 to actually miss, so.
Ooh, slightly early on that jab, and as a result, going to actually be able to get this opening.
Yeah, damn, he's nice. When you mess up and it still works out.
Big 6XL right there. And he gets the counter, but no Orkan right afterwards.
Oh.
That would have been the round.
Oh,
excuse me.
Oh my god, Uwe. Still got all the control, still has all the pressure, still has SSBA in the bag, the 6XL. Should be able to confirm it, and the first game going to Pedersen. Looking a little bit shaky for both players here, but, again, first to 3 here in this top 8, so going to have a little bit more time just to get those nerves under control, get used to it. Great bait with the JU.
Nice patience right there from Pedersen. It's going to be a huge damage combo. No, chooses to keep the Orkan right there.
Yeah, wants it for this situation in the corner. Obviously, going to lead into that huge corner damage.
Big 2M coming out from Koji Coco now. Going to set up the 50-50. What's the option? Goes to the high.
Hey, good block. Yeah, doesn't even bank on the DP, just going straight into it. Very nice.
Oh, the 2M didn't actually reach.
What? Just out of range. Very unfortunate.
A very rare miss for Siegfried right there, and that's Koji Koko going to combo into SSBA. That's going to do a lot of damage. The high health of Siegfried keeping him alive, but you've got to be scared of a lot from Nia right now because it's going to throw.
Tech right there, gets the clean break as well, so no chip damage. SBA straight over the top.
Go test this man's reactions. He's got those SBAs on deck.
Very nice, very nice. Seems all those nerves, all that shakiness has gone away now. Fitterson back in his element. Reacting with SSBA. No one quite does it like him.
Yep. A challenge to the far light.
Yeah. Nice.
Tears right through with his own DP.
Ooh, great spot dodge from Koji Koko. Nice and early to be able to potentially get that throw punish from the Dragon.
Patience on the defense right now from Koji Koko. Great timing on the spot dodges versus these fireballs.
No commitment. Still has that from the controls. Exactly where Fitson wants to be. Finally ends it with the EX for Dragon.
Oh, gets a late hit of the 6XL, able to combo into the 2M as a result, but not able to follow up afterwards.
Just going to Raging Strike, just to get the stabilization on this combo in the corner. Getting very close now. 5U, a little bit of extra damage, not that you need it.
Ooh, the far medium of all things.
Still has that corner control. Koji Koko finally BCing. We've not really seen that between these two very much. Baits the messenger, and immediate one hit. SSBA doesn't want to spend any of your stocks. Obviously, again, not going to be able to kill. Going to be very close, though. My goodness.
Any normal character would have died there. Great spot dodge on the 2-2M, but the L ominous turn going to clip Fitterson. Once again, even in rounds.
Yep. Trying to jump, trying to bait again. This time, Koji Koko trying to get that back dash with punish. We saw Space doing that a lot, actually, at the mix-up, which worked out really well. Meatiest for Dragon.
Finally a BC once again from Koji Koko. The cross up.
Very nice.
That's going to be a nice chunk of damage. All that corner carry as well.
I would have pressed. I'd have been dead already to that close heavy. Koji Koko happy blocking out in the corner, happy spot dodging these EX fireballs every single time.
Yeah, he's pummeling that defense, but again,
no
real need to commit right here. But finally finds the opportunity to with that jab.
Patience from Koji Koko is just very impressive. Not gonna lie, gonna get that side swap off the count hit. Gonna
Wow,
get out that
delayed
corner.
that JL so much, and there's gonna be a lot of damage as a result.
Yep. And you get a BP back as well, so you're out of this very dangerous situation. Wake up, immediate throw, Fitterson. Delay throw, trying to find SSBA right here. One hit into it, Fitterson could do it for sure.
Oh, but no, instead the 2M is gonna come out, choosing to be a little bit more active right at the end there when he knew he had that lead. Good stuff to Koji Koko evening the set.
All right, very, very tense set already between these two. Again, a lot of patience from both these players, not gonna lie. Compared to the last set we saw with, at the start of the round, we'd see Saki and Space spend all, 6 BCs right at the beginning. These guys are happy blocking out. Great spot dodge on the, gets a punish too.
Normally safe on block in that position, so spot dodging there, such good awareness from Koji Koko.
Yeah. It's a risk worth taking sometimes,
Okay. Oh, no SBA coming out right there, but it doesn't matter. 2M going to catch that, attempted at a brave cancel. Koji Koko winning once again.
Yep. He's getting the better end of these sloppy situations, the scrambles. We see Fitterson go for a few BCs, go wide as the grave strikes.
Yeah, there's the Raging Strike into the Raging Chain, had the meter to do so.
Yeah. Won't be able to do that on Tuesday.
Wow, big bar heavy.
Cashing out, big damage. Very scary situation for Fitterson. Koji Koko with so much health, pokes out death, and then also gets the whiff recovery. Oh,
no combo off that 2M.
Oh,
but yeah. After the BC, just challenging, and now Koji Koko being that little bit more active now. 2 games on the board.
Yep, definitely. Very scary situation. I don't know if Fitterson wanted to try and BC back there. Maybe. It's one of those where you do have to delay your BC when you block a BC, so sometimes it comes out as a regular button if you wait too long, I suppose. And here Fitterson just going to take a moment, go back to characters like Doubt. Going to be changing any characters or anything, but, well, maybe. Oh, he tried gauging the crowd reaction. No one's getting excited for Vegeta, bro.
No.
Don't look back. No one's getting excited for this character. Woo, Siegfried!
Locking back in the Siegfried, of course. Needed a moment.
Don't pick Vegeta, yeah. All right, gonna be sticking out. More Siegfried up against this Nia champion. potential last game for Koji Coco to meet Soki in that winners finals.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right, nice and slow.
Oh, gets the frame trap.
What the conversion
from that spacing.
Wow, Koji Coco spot dodging a lot here. Actually, the EX Messenger going to catch the spot dodge that time. Oh my!
Wow,
that was
the run up close heavy, the confidence from Koji Coco right now.
That was insane. That was a crazy hard read on the awkward mix-ups.
The 2U as well.
Oh,
answers the fireball with the SPA.
Oh. Gruesome stuff, and Fiddison just trying to bust out with something there. Gonna give Koji Coco the set point.
He is looking in prime form right now. Koji Coco looking like a man who wants to take the set and potentially take the tournament, but Fiddison answering back.
Yep.
With the jump in.
Locked in, no anti-airs here. But we see Koji Coco feel very comfortable in this corner. Never mind, too.
I think that's that. Maybe.
You
no,
think?
not just.
Oh, didn't
not
build
yet.
the meter, didn't build the meter.
But the damage, thanks to the manigans, taking it, and Fiddison, real 180 in that round.
Oh, damn. Very, very. That's definitely a confidence-boosting round if I've ever seen one, but...
Oh, count it on the landing. Sets up the 50-50. No, not going to set up
interesting.
the 50-50 just yet.
Nope. Just trying to bait that BC 2U whiff. Tries to hit the whiff punish with the 2-2L, but not going to land. Gets the scramble afterwards.
The positional awareness from Koji Coco, absolutely phenomenal right now.
Big.
Oh, that's a huge jump out from Fiddison right there.
Oh, SSBA range. Double stacked up on the damage. My guy's sacrificing his health.
The next hit kills, lads.
Don't do it. Oh, but same could be said for Fiddison here. Any stray hit, even chip is becoming slowly a factor. Oh, trying to find it,
Desperately trying to find it. The second Manigan stack is
Ube!
going to run out. But the Ube! Lands the smart, keeps it simple into the SSBA, evening the set. Final game once again in winners semis.
The patience, man. Fiddison had that corner control. Koji Coco obviously shown that he's quite happy to block it out there, but eventually being forced into that mistake. Finally finding that anti-air with the 2H. Not a biggest conversion, but still a great start to this final game. Plus frames. No more.
Big DP coming out from Vincent. Risky, but still working out for him.
Oh, baits the 2H this time now. Fiddison in this very comfortable position. We've seen him in this corner. He loves being in here.
Yeah. Oh, gets the count hit on the spot dodge. That's going to be a lot of damage.
I think that might be dead. I think that might be dead.
That will put her on 1 BP. This Sparks Banger might be it.
Yeah, I think that's it. Banger! And the crowd lights up as Fiddison gets on the set point. In game another game 5. And potentially double round, but Fiddison going to try and close it out right here, right now.
You know he wants it. You know he doesn't want to give
Oh
Koji Coco an opportunity. And that is how you start right there. Going to keep the Orkan cooldown.
Doesn't commit to anything.
Oh, big counter 2M from Koji Coco.
Gonna get that side swap. Does miss out on the rest of the conversion. The ultimate messenger in the scramble. The air throw. What's Koji Coco?
Superb awareness from this young man once again. He's just so good in those situations.
Oh, big jump again. Oh my god. Not going to be able to get the full conversion. Not close enough at the corner, but that's stagger pressure.
That is going to be it. Fiddison, all he needs to do is close this out, and he does. Advancing to winners finals as Fiddison over Koji Coco 3-2.
Oh my god. We came here to play. We
did. We're going to get here on European soil once again a classic
El
Soki
Clasico
versus Fiddison winners finals. We wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm going to have to find out how to say El Clasico in German at this point. These guys meeting in winners finals over and over and over again. Koji Coco did extremely well, almost interrupting that. And we almost got that near mirror in that winners finals. But Fiddison able to claw it back, being down a game, and keep his composure like he does. I think he's one of the clutchest players you can ever watch, if I'm honest. So, yeah, he's never out of the game. And you can never count him out.
Years of experience, rolling back all the way to Street Fighter 4, of course. He had an incredibly storied career throughout base Granblue, carrying that forward here into Rising as well. What an exciting set, but we, of course, will be shifting to the loser side of things. Wreck-It Mundo versus Skill. Now
Yeah,
this is going to be one
Bro,
to
how are
remember.
these Vasaraga players? They keep creeping up in all these brackets, you know, especially if here a platinum event did extremely well to get here. Like beating Svampa, that's a very impressive victory. One of the strongest players in the region.
And he's getting some juicy buffs.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And I like the directions of the buffs as well. They didn't like give his, you know, you tackle, you know, frame one armor or something ridiculous like that. They gave him more tools to play this kind of longer range, kind of wall game plan, he's kind of built to make, you know.
Yeah, and they made that more rewarding as well.
Yeah,
they want this character to feel like an absolute powerhouse. And I think, you know, he's shown over the past few months that the character can compete, that the character is solid. But I think they really want to lean into that design direction where it's like, yeah, this character, he kills you when he hits you. You do a big charge heavy button and you die.
You should, as you should, because right now, you know, he's unironically quite a low damage character in comparison to a lot of the rest of the tag. Like he does have his high damage, you know, obviously finds like you tackle, you can loop it and it's quite a high damage. But I mean, in general, from the things that it feels like it should be hurting, it actually doesn't hurt that much. And obviously Skill going to re-representing that Siegfried once again. But yeah, it does make me wonder if he'll actually swap over off the character come the patch, of course. He's definitely a character who was originally playing Soares. Then those adjustments came through, nerfed him a little bit, and it's moved on to, you know, greener pastures. So I'll be excited to see if he maybe goes back to that Soares, because, I mean, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, shout out to the era of Dash Light. Anyone who remembers on Ranked, Dash
Coming
Light was Skill, rolling up with the Soares.
Yeah, that was an insane time. Good times. But obviously that's on one side of the losers bracket, of course. On the other side, we do have Jessica Kumiko versus Dudikov. I guess they're like speedsters characters at this point, you know, playing Lancelot and obviously Six. That should be a pretty fun matchup.
Two other characters that are interestingly getting HP nerfs in the upcoming update as well. That is something that, honestly, I wasn't expecting, but I'm very thankful for. I think these fast pixie characters should probably have less health, and they do. I know Lance as well. Lance actually got pretty, like, he got hit quite notably hard, not only in terms of his health, but also in terms of his meter gain. The meter gain is a huge one.
Close. Both of them, actually. Both of them did get... Obviously, that is the big benefit. They're very fast, but double hitting close heavies, which are really good for multiple reasons. They have the biggest hit stun, and that gives you time for your cooldowns to recover and things like that, and also build a huge amount of meter. I think they did realize that it was like, oh, they're getting like 5 close heavies in a combo. Maybe we should try and adjust that, and I think the meter gain was probably a good way to do it. We got the trophy right here. I'm going to be very careful with it. I don't want to break it, but this is going to be for the winner. This is whoever takes it all right now. Obviously, we've got Soki and Fidison sitting in that winner's final. Maybe one of them will get this trophy along with the... I'll try to put it back here. Along with that direct qualification to the Aqua Tour finals.
Yes.
Which...
I mean, they're both guaranteed right now at least 45 points, both being in the top 3. Very nice position to be in, of course. Want to push even further. Yeah,
you know what? You know what's even better is knowing you're in. And then being like, okay, you know, I know both these players will still most likely travel to events and, you know, compete because that's the type of players they are, you know. They're not going to take it easy. They're going to still practice, keep on the grind, be in the best form possible for the Aqua Tour. But knowing at least that you're directly qualified is probably a huge weight off your shoulders.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right. We do have it. There's Skill over on the left and Recommend on the right, who... I do love being in character as Vasaraga, I think screaming, rah!
Larger than life, fellow flamer, larger than life character.
Absolutely. I can see the chat popping off as well. Very nice stuff. But I do quite like Vasaraga, you know, at least in this version of the game. He's pretty fun and he's pretty unique, you know, so compared to a lot of other characters. Obviously, with the strength of like BC and 6XL, a lot of characters can kind of feel the same, feel like they got the same game plan, but I feel like it's a little bit different for a character like Vasaraga.
Yeah, Vas definitely. I think one of the interesting things that you got from like the base roster from base Granblue, they truly are. There truly is a lot of very unique characters among them, like Ferry, Matera, Vasaraga, even Zeta. You know, you don't really get Luane, of course, as well. You don't really get much design overlap with these characters compared to some of the more recent ones.
Yeah.
And that creates the loyalists for those characters.
Absolutely.
I don't see. If I see a Vasaraga player, they're playing Vasaraga. They're not.
They are
not
Vasaraga
deciding,
player.
you know, Vas is not good enough. I'm going to shift this. Well, actually, no. There were a couple that were like.
Yeah, like Pepe.
Yeah, like Pepe. Shout out to Pepe, excellent competitor, excellent player.
Absolutely.
Lovely little lad.
Right.
Believe in victory.
I missed it. Did they do the button check? I think that's still button check.
I think this is the button check.
Yeah,
this is the button check.
Okay. Yeah, something a character. I mean, Black Rock is a character I mess around with as well. I actually, like I said, really enjoy his gameplay. And again, I like the direction they're taking him, trying to make him better as like this wall, make it hard to approach, you know. And he should be a scary character to approach. I mean, look at him.
He's huge.
He's huge. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to the Vayne changes. You know, another character has got a little bit of love. You know, definitely got a lot of great tools, but just were tuned kind of, let's say, cautiously.
Yes.
And I think they're gonna go back, like making the arm destruction, things like that, have much less recovery, can help playing neutral. You know, feel way better on the character. It feels like he should be playing neutral a lot. All right. We do have a first loser's side match. Wreck-It Mundo up against School. Obviously, no lifeline on this time. If you lose, you're out of this top 8.
Now to chat. I want everybody to give me your best. Brah! Brah! For Wreck-It Mundo.
Ube. And Ube if you're a Siegfried fan, I guess.
Indeed. All right. Getting the UGSG.
Yep.
Establishing that mid-range. Gets the armor up.
Nice. Pretty big. We'll see how he uses it. He's already used it so well. We've seen it twice in that mid-range. Just the stuff, the approach with the stance.
Look at this range that he's controlling. The space.
Oh, goodness.
Space tackle range. He wants to keep in that range as much as possible.
Oh.
Ooh. Little check with the 2L.
A little bit of scramble. There's the ultimate extinction. Extremely powerful ultimate skill. You're going to see that a lot. Yeah, Uber coming from skill, trying to find that throw bait, but he still has the armor here. The
oh, he's going to be able to block this. It's too slow. Woo. Very nice awareness from Wreck-It Mundo.
Damn. Just trying to call out the jumps with the light follow-up out of the stance, which, you know, also has extremely quick whiff recovery. So it leads to these kind of scrambly situations. Skill, pulling the trigger on the SSBA, not working out this time. There's plenty more options you can do there.
Pressure from Skill, getting Mundo into the corner. Oh, big jumping, but doesn't believe.
Yeah. Gets that 6 out. And tip range on the active frames, linking into that 2M. Full conversion into the short Spanger. Okay.
Ooh, barely whiffed on the 2U. That is a very big 2U, but this is going to be a lot of damage.
Yep. Actually spending the Raging Strike conversion just to get a little bit of extra corner carry, a little bit of a better situation for yourself.
Spending that extra BP doesn't really have too much beyond this.
No.
Going to go for the M command grab.
Oh,
another one.
Whoa, the heavy will do it.
And blocks the DP. Superb from Wreck-It Mundo. What a comeback.
Wow, insane comeback. That's the kind of fear this character can instill in your heart. Any character in the command grab is going to be quite scary in these situations, but using his resources immaculately as well, just distributing them on each confirm to get skill into that corner, and then suddenly baiting the reverse as well. Insane mind games.
Right, getting that first throw. Another big bar heavy, but
oh, wow. Oh, big conversion as well, actually. Normally you see the far heavy into the extra dragon, but the firewall linking in the corner as well is pretty gravy.
Yeah, would have actually got a lot more damage here if he went into the dragon, but not enough just yet. And what a round, what a response from Skill with the perfect.
Yeah, definitely needed. Close it out this time, don't let that comeback happen. You know, get it out of Wreck-It Mundo's head. That's not happening no again, I'll tell you that. Ooh, whiff punish with the Battalions of Fear, the tackle coming in. Okay, ooh, again, using the stance. Big jump over the ultimate extinction though. Still has the Soul Forge up.
Using it right there from the H tackle. Big far heavy, but just gonna take the Soul Forge again.
Over there. Still has the Soul Forge once again. Could use it in these frame trap situations. Tries to.
Ooh, lost the armor.
Oh.
And gonna get punished for the UTSG with SBA.
I like it. Skill was just reacting to the blue screen at that point, but you know what? It would have beat probably most of everything there.
Mundo now stuck in this corner, looking desperately for an opportunity to get out, and he does it with the U Savage Rampage.
Okay. Very close to 10 situation, trying to get with the charge. Dash heavy.
Just lets it rip the U Battalions of Fear.
Damn.
Mundo back on the board with another round.
That is always a scary thing, right? Against Vasaraga, they can play extremely solidly in this character, you know, but they always do have, you know, with that 50 meter, the ultimate tackle could, you know, land on a stray poke into such big damage.
Oh, not in range to get the 2L right there to punish Ube.
Oh,
that is a good trade for Mundo right there.
Yep. Able to get that Soul Forge back up. Delay button coming out from Skill. Hitting self pressure in the corner. Recommended that to choose an option, and the ultimate GSG is a great one.
Yes, finally finds that opportunity and now can apply his own offense.
We're stomping. Oh my god, just patience. And there we go. This time Skill reacting accordingly, not overreacting. Just going to hit the 2L. Plunish not going to be enough. The ultimate messenger. Oh my goodness.
Just about Skill beautifully optimizing that combo. Getting it to 1-1.
All right. Very tense game between these two. Obviously, Skill, you know, we've seen him in Granblue complete and do extremely well generally. Someone who's known for playing multiple games and being extremely talented in all of them.
Yes. Big plus frames just pumping out from Rekimundo right there. And going to convert in the corner to all this damage.
Look at that. Nasty stuff. Good situation for you as well. Strikes throw right there, but not going to hold any of it. His skill. GSG comes out. Again, so much damage. Throw a reversal, even on Siegfried.
Yeah, Mundo actually not taking the opportunity to go for Soul Forge there.
Okay.
Yep, only -4 on that. Very safe. A lot of chip damage too.
Yeah, it's a really good ultimate skill. You can use it in these kind of scrambly, you know, mid-range situations where you're going to armor through base.
Oh, that is going to really sting. Captain going for Soul Forge, and look at all the damage coming out from Skill.
Oh my
Even
God.
Vasaraga with that hulking mountain of a body is going to feel this one.
That's going to hurt. Ugh. And Zero BPC, he's still in a tough situation. Raging Strike, not in the corner. Never mind. Baits the throw. Doesn't quite finish it. Unfortunate. Maybe went for the ultimate fireball. Didn't have it.
Watch out for the chip, and there it is. The run-up TP. So difficult to avoid. So many active frames, especially while you're cornered.
Yeah, especially when you got that much life to play around with the skill. Take that risk anyway.
Big 2M coming out from Rekimundo. Going to take the plus frames.
Okay, counter hit. BC going to get let. Skill get that side swap, get out of that scary corner situation. We're still here though with the Savage Rampage.
Love the use of the M Savage Rampage to create that space.
Yep. Again, being that wall like that's right it should be. GSG. Such an insane reversal.
Yeah, he's using it a lot in the middle of the screen. Catches him in midair.
Oh,
and
what
it's
a
going to
conversion,
convert.
man.
Beautiful stuff to Rekimundo. The awareness. And the 6XM. A good measure.
And monkey flip.
Monkey flip.
It's almost like a celebration for these Vasaraga players. I mean, not that the move has much use elsewhere.
Right, once again, hitting those H distinctions really important for Mundo right now.
There. Oh no.
Oh, no punish. He can actually punish that in that position. Maybe he was waiting for the follow-up, but that only happens if he's close enough.
Exactly, yeah. It's a bit of a scrambly one. But again, you know, Vasaraga is kind of this niche character. Not every situation is going to be perfectly lab for your opponent. So, running in. Once again, Savage Rampage, big jump on the EX Extinction. Can use that Raging Strike conversion probably to get Rekimundo all the way to the corner. Oh, there. On the trigger. Oh my goodness.
Pulls the trigger on the U battalions. Solid damage coming out.
Still has it. Still has that Soul Force. Will be very careful. Oh, finally.
GSG. We haven't seen much of that light one out of the Savage Rampage so far.
Yep. So much meter for Rekimundo as well. With the ultimate GSG is a range that can kill. You got to be very careful to bait that if you're Skill right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't care. He does not care.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. You never, ever, ever BC while he has armor there. It will always lose.
Okay, Mundo potentially going to be knocking out Skill from the losers bracket here with the Vasaraga. Yeah, I feel like that situation, we've seen a lot of people panicking today. But I know you can throw in between the stomps if you react fast enough, you know, things like that. There's many ways to beat the armor there. But you do have to be so familiar with that situation, and you have to not panic.
Big tackle right there. Takes a plus frame from the next one, but no. Skill challenging back.
Okay. Good clean attack right there. Again, Soul Force immediately counter hit. Oof. Huge conversion 2-0. Oof. No whiff punish. Stanton. He's going to use up your Soul Forge, but you still got that corner control.
Oh, tried to go for
close.
the 2-2 again. Got hit a little bit early.
Yeah, I think the frame activates on like, the armor activates on like frame 7 or something, so. Oh!
Nice reaction with the drop to Fanga.
No clean hit though. No good situation for skill though, but there it is. The Ultimate Savage Rampage. Right throw situation. Great BC back from Wreck-It Mundo. Going to keep the pressure up. Soul Forge. There's the throw. In between
Very
the
nice.
stomps.
Not letting Mundo get away with it, but the new GSG, not enough to take the stomp just yet.
But Chip, right here. GX Extinction. Doesn't have anything left.
Daggers,
Woo.
the throne. Oh,
Wow.
it's enough, just about.
Yeah, that
The 1 BP.
missing BP. Extra 30% damage. Adding up a lot, even on a character like Vasaraga.
Oh, that's a big hit, but not quite close enough to get the far medium afterwards.
Yeah, but I like skill. Didn't commit to it anyway. You already knew that range was going to whiff. Big damage in the corner right here. 5U damage buff applied as well. Busting out once again with a 2-2U.
Go for the throw, takes all those flush frames with the Instinction, gets a nice chunk of chip damage.
Ooh. Oh. Nice reaction.
I'm actually not sure if Siegfried can punish that at that range, but it doesn't matter. The 6XL is going to do it. And even the set to 2-2.
Okay, we are going to get the third, the back-to-back-to-back Game 5 in this top 8.
This top 8 already going the distance between all of our competitors.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to be here all night, bro. Let's go.
Well, we got
Wouldn't
time.
have it any other way.
We got time.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. The bracket's been running very smoothly. Thanks to all the TOs in production. Big.
Oh, not quite the range to get the 6XL there.
No BC back. Happy to hold the plus frames. Very, I mean, not many people are. Oh, another great counter hit confirm off these fire heavies.
These counter hits are just doing so much work. Mundo just not quite getting the spacings correct to go for his defensive options.
Oh, just now the tick throw situation's just adding up. Skill going to set up the chip situation. Great spot dodge, but not much you can do about that in that situation. And now Skill's going to be on set point.
Battle 2. Engage.
How does Mundo respond?
Okay. A little bit of a good start. Just a 2M hard knockdown. Now has the corner control. No anti-air.
Yeah, he's been having a hard time catching Skill out of the air right now. Good check on the throw. Again.
Okay, Ultimate Extinction is going to be space to get that Soul Forge on. This time going to catch the throw attempt from Skill. Not close enough.
Yeah, the RS not reaching the Soul Forge from Mundo right now. Skill is taking this all the way to the corner.
Yep. Again, good situation there. Skill didn't press as well, knew. He would have been punishable if he did. Ooh, oh.
There we go again, that U Savage Rampage
hold up.
into the GSG.
Oh, this is a great situation for Mundo. He's got 50 meters as well.
Again, the way he's using these armored Savage Rampages, almost like pseudo reversals to prevent Skill's pressure. He's allowed this set to go the distance once again.
Again, bro. Last game, last round here between Wreck-It Mundo and Skill. Who would have thought? Both players slowing it down just to kick things off. The 6XL is going to speed things right back up. No there. Holding it. But with that corner control, Wreck-It Mundo trying to be very patient. Trying to poke out with that 2U, but Skill going to take advantage of his range.
So now, above all things, it feels like Skill has really gotten used to the range of that 2U, and he's playing around it beautifully. Gets the punish with SDA. Oh, big hit. No, doesn't convert afterwards.
We're stomping. Ah, there's the messenger. Busting out. Huge life advantage for Skill. It's going to be a lot of work for Wreck-It Mundo. That's a great start, though.
Oh, not quite in range for the GSG.
Oh, clean tech. Going to give him a lot of space to work with. Mundo has a lot of meter as well. Skills will be very careful. Does not want to get hit. Oh my. Could have been it.
Charged that would have been the set, but it doesn't matter. Skill able to keep it together and take the set 3-2. Wreck-It Mundo bowing out at a very respectable 7th place.
Oh. Very well played. Very good set. I mean, just banger sets, back to back to back. Oh my god! I don't know if my voice is going to be able to keep up.
Well, it's going to have to, lads. We
still
have plenty of game left.
Yeah.
We've even still got one loser's side set left in XII versus Dudikov. Dudikov, the last remaining Brit here to hold down the brackets.
We're going to have to hope and pray. Hope and pray. You know, Dudikov, I felt like a very consistent player, always make it into these top 8s, but always struggles to make it deep, you know, into these top 8s. I feel like always in the last hurdles, just like falling down. But maybe this is the chance where he can prove himself still and get a lot further into this bracket. Of course, first going to be up against Jesse Kumiko. Not going to be a fun matchup, I imagine. With both guys pretty chaotic.
Yeah, quite scrappy, but at the same time, I think they're going to both be moving back a lot, creating that space so that they can create their avenues to approach. You know, if both of them don't have their projectiles on cooldown, or they have them on cooldown, then a lot of what these, especially Dudikov, a lot of what he likes to do is back off and wait until stuff is back, and then engage afterwards.
Which is a cool thing, you know. So definitely like a certain mind game that comes with the whole cooldown on your resources kind of element of Granblue. You know, in Rising, I feel like they de-emphasized that a little bit. Definitely a lot of characters do just spend everything at once and then they hope it lands because you have other ways to maintain your pressure with like 6XL and things like that. But yeah, definitely for a character like, you know, I think like Sex, who's getting demons is so good that you do want it to have a neutral because it is such a boon to have a neutral for a character with otherwise underwhelming pokes.
Indeed. Meanwhile, actually, I was mentioning that, you know, they'll back off and create space, but actually, Jesse by comparison is a lot more kind of gung-ho, wants to be in your face as much as possible, using those 6XLs to close the gap. Even if he has resources on cooldown, he's going to try to approach you.
Which is rare for Lancelot players, I think. Like a lot of them like to do, you know, double backdash, Rogan Storm, GG's, shake my hand, neutrals one. But yeah, definitely that game plan tends to stop working at a certain level. So that's why you do want to be the aggressor usually, and obviously Lancelot has the speed to do it. And yeah, another character's got some interesting changes. Like you said, they're actually again, decreasing his health, like both these characters. I think Seox has got the same life as Avatar Bilal now.
Nah, he does.
That is a scary prospect, not gonna lie.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious.
I think that's so funny.
It's great, I mean, personally. One thing I do like about the Lancelot changes they did make is that the wall cling slightly slower and counter hit recovery. So you do get rewarded pretty bigly if you manage to snipe him off trying to get out of the, especially when you've got his you know, his back against the wall. Feels like it's a place that you should be at advantage, but against Lancelot, it feels like the other way around sometimes.
Yeah, it can be tricky to kind of be able to cover the options out of wall jump as effectively as you'd like.
Yeah, naturally as well, your brain's going to instinctively go towards your anti-air, but because it's so fast, the anti-air is actually too slow by the time you've reacted. So it's like one of those where your own brain sort of messing around with your instincts. Of course, it'll be very interesting to see, especially with players, if they'll stick with their characters, gravitate towards other ones as the changes roll in, you know. Definitely Latifa character, funny enough, we see her on the screen right now. Very scary changes to that character.
I think Dudikov will probably stick to Seox.
Right.
Yes, they might change. Definitely, I think somebody who's not particularly loyal to Lance, simply playing him right now because he feels he's strong and fun. But,
which is,
you know, if that dynamic changes for him, that could easily change.
Gonna be a lot more stronger and fun characters coming in the next couple days, including Vesusia, who's the next DLC character who looks very interesting, very big,
huge,
humongous. All right, here we go. Well, next losers matchup with Dudikov, Dudaslop, Dudarat up against Jesse Kumiko.
Quick little punish.
Oh
wow, the anti
days.
On the empty hands.
Now, the first one as well, that's going to send some signals to Dudikov's brain right now. Like, oh no.
Fuzzy match on the landing and going to get Jesse into the corner. They're not going to hold that offense. It's going to DP straight out.
Yep, Ultimate Turbulence and bait the BC. Using that Ultimate Rogan Storm. Oh my, he might go stuck there. He was frozen in time.
For years, and he's probably going to die for it as a result.
Ooh. God damn. Jesse. I was looking like a Lancelot round for sure. All fully prepared for Dudikoff and this matchup. That 2H on the empty hand really kicking things off. And now Dudikoff, gonna get that frame trap. Close heavy.
Oh, the little micro dash after the Gate of Demons right there, able to maximize that damage as much as possible.
Okay. Then of that EX Woven Storm rolling through. Nobu's waiting for that Gate of Demons to come out.
Nice catch on the back dash from Dudikoff as well.
Yep.
In a stellar position right now. All
good.
the corner control. Not going to get full victim to the Gate of Demons zone.
Oh, gets cross under. I don't know if maybe Dudikoff just getting crossed up there. Didn't think Jesse was going to end up on the other side. We're going to take full advantage of this. It's going to be a long comeback for Jesse, but it's a great start.
Yeah, not an insurmountable one. Patient on that defense. Oh, never mind. Cracked open like an egg. Has SSBA to spend as well.
If he lands this combo, it should be enough with SSBA. Doesn't drop it. Oh, no, he drops
no,
it.
he drops it.
No, why did I say anything, Miriam? Oh, he's not punishable.
Heartbreaker. Oh, what an air throw from Jesse, keeping it together even after the drop.
Oh, no.
And taking game one.
That is one of the harder confirms in the game, I won't lie. After trying it a few times myself, you know, it's surprising the Lancelots don't drop it more often, but especially here in this top 8, it's the last place you want to be doing it.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff. Keeping it together. Just rarely do you see air throw as an option utilized, especially to that degree.
Yeah. I think for Lancelot, it makes sense, right? His 2H is not great. Like, the hitbox on it is not the best. It still functions as an anti, of course. But one of those characters that probably gets more mileage out of his air throw than others.
Yeah, because he's obviously very good at kind of conditioning jumps in defensive situations with his fireball.
Exactly. But yeah, catching the Gated Demons there as well, which, if you watch Dudikoff, you know, he does love to do that quite often.
Yeah.
Gated Demons can blow up like delay buttons, delay text, things like that. But obviously, if you see him, he's going to be held up in the air like that. A pretty free air throw.
Immediately, challenging right there, but Dudikoff knowing to challenge back.
Yep. Definitely Dudikov's played this character as well. He knows that the JU stuff is pretty fake. Great spot dodge with the Ultimate Turbulence, going to lead into a pretty big punish.
Only goes for the close medium now instead of the close heavy.
Yeah. Interestingly. Still gets a pretty big gripper damage. Aha! I like it. Playing the RPS game after the fixed close execution. Oh my god.
The range that covers the space is so vast, but the 2L into the RS.
How are we doing this? Oh! Has to be the delay on the Thunder Flash.
Beautiful read on the timing right there. Dudikoff.
Yeah.
Again, the RPS is working out in Dudikoff's favor so far. Great edge air. They're not going to get too much off of it.
Okay. Now Dudikoff showing that he came prepared as well for Jesse Kumiko.
Oh, that's a big 63M. The M-Blade Impulse and optimizes the combo.
Jesus, full conversion from that? From that range?
Regular hit.
Yeah, regular.
Gap closer.
Gap, indeed, is the operative word here. Gets the counter hit confirmed that close heavy. Should be able to close it out if we don't see that drop again. Could even just go straight to the SBA, but no, I'm going to go for the whole thing.
Yep, there's the 5L that he needed last time.
Ooh, nice.
And that is going to be the damage he needs to get the round.
Nice. All right, looking to go up 2 games now. Jesse Kumiko needs to close out this round.
3. Engage.
Trying to beta reaction out to Dudikoff right now. The empty hand goes through. Gets a nice whip punish. Confirms right into the fixed close execution. I like those neutral jumps when Jesse's got their back to the corner. You know he's going to go for that wall cling. The neutral jump's a pretty good option versus it.
Once again, Jesse doing a good job getting that side switch, getting the full corner combo as a result.
Okay. Oh,
wow.
Went for it.
Very good BC.
Oh. It's Granblue right there. Tries to go for the EX parry. Counter-strike situation, going to hit that meaty Wogan Storm. Sets up this throw situation.
Yeah, take the throw in that scenario.
BC back?
BC's exchanged. Dudikoff now only with one BC to his, one break point to his name, and a lot of amounts to climb here.
Oh, whip
nice
punish.
whip punish.
Great backdash. Okay. Okay, Demon's gonna send out a little bit mixed up. What the hell? Oh,
What a catch from Dudikoff right there! 0 BP as well on the side of Yessi. This is going to be a lot of damage. And enough for Dudikoff to take the game.
That was an insane interaction. And in the scramble, of course, it's Duda heavy. He wakes up with that close heavy, and Jesse Kumiko just JU's right into it.
That's the Duda classic right there. The wake up, close heavy.
Yeah.
Iconic.
Iconic indeed. And it worked out this time. Cash it out. It'll bring us to 1 game apiece now. Are we going to see another game 5 here? All 4 opening games?
We might
I think that might be. Might be. All right. Good start from both players so far.
Battle 1. Engage.
Ooh, okay.
And goes to the frame trap with the M human kick.
Yeah. Trying to get a whiff punish on the blade impulse. Not going to work out. And the 6-6 hours coming in for a big frame trap. And of course, Jesse Kumiko going to take full advantage. Doing some big damage. Wake it up. Close line. No respect.
Probably going to see the full catch out here. Take away that BP once again.
We'll put Dudikoff into the SSBA range. Only 1 pixel. I mean, one crystal to work with. Oh my days.
I think that's going to catch the 6XL. Yes, it
oh
does.
My days.
Raw SSBA, that's going to do a lot of critical damage.
Good.
Side swaps as well, and now you're at the mercy of the 6 claws. That is Sion. What a comeback.
Yeah, I was saying 1 SSB at that size. Well, I never noticed that, but that was huge in that situation. Made Dudikoff have to do a lot less work there. Just had to throw situations.
And catching Jesse pressing, gets the block frame from empty hand, and now Dudikoff's time to shine in the corner.
Nice.
Again, that wall jump escaping for Jesse right there.
Yep. Just to get out of that situation. It was very clean interrupt with a 2L Raging Strike combo. Ooh. Thomas Mia. Raging Strike. No!
Oh, the counter hit this time. That's going to probably build the meter to 100, going the Lancelot meter gain, and there it is.
Oh, the last hit.
Not quite.
Oh, just as the combo limit hits the ultimate Gator Demons. Gruesome stuff.
That is death and a half. Good night. Dudikoff now up 2-1.
That is definitely one of the scariest Nabari ultimate skills in the corner. You know, both these characters feel like when you got them cornered, they're actually at advantage sometimes.
Yeah, that is. I feel like that's a feature of some of the top tiers in this game. These two, Nia.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Zeta to an extent, but you don't see as much of her.
Yeah.
Even Beatrix when she has Delta Clock.
Oh, that is true.
You know,
2U fireball, automatically buffered.
Yep.
Full conversion.
2U fireball, 2U H Thunderbird.
Yeah. Either or. Pick your poison. But there we go. Dudikoff. Starting off down in games, but bringing it back 2-1. Not looking great for him right here, but he's been defending really well in this corner.
Wow,
Got
the patience for both. Neither wanting to commit to anything with Dudikoff getting the side switch.
Yeah, both of them playing some very delayed offense, both aware of each other's reversals.
Dudikoff once again backing off, trying to get in range where he can react to options. Another great U Extinction Clause, and that is going to be another round for Dudikoff.
That's going to be set point for Dudikoff. He's defending well, he's just playing well. Really good showing right here on set point.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we know that is not plus, that is -1, so the close medium is what he can do there.
Big weight. Oh my, actually gets the anti-conversion there.
Nice.
Ouch.
Just the layers of patience between these two constantly expanding right now.
Definitely expanding. Gonna be converting into the SBA. It's fluid. Rogenstorm gonna put in a lot of work here. Great bait, not close enough for the far medium to punish. Again, a bit scrambly here. Dudikoff obviously not really in a position to make this comeback. 0 BP and the JU throw bait. Gonna give Jesse Kumiko a round here.
A classic from Lancelot. Jesse needing another round to keep himself alive. Nice 6XL to start things off from Dudikoff.
Big start. But as I get Demons on cooldown right here.
Third boat. Another throw.
Throwing Lupin.
A beautiful demonstration of the strike throw resilience from Seox Dudikoff, ending in emphatic fashion the perfect, knocking our second Dutch competitor out of the tournament at 7th place.
Yep. No game 5 this time. The curse has ended, but yeah, that was really sick. I mean, I've seen the corner situations with Dudikoff a lot, and he does love the, he jumps the neutral jump and holds guard. It's kind of, it looks kind of so weird that you almost like get thrown off by it, it feels like. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a safe jump setup that often beats a lot of like delay buttons, because of course he has the option to go for the Gate of Demons afterwards. Real scary, real scary.
Yeah, as we saw right at the end, obviously. Just 3 throws. You feel like you got to make a choice on the 4th one, and you guess wrong, and yeah, guess what? You're in the corner with 6. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, not a very nice position to be in the corner versus Seox. And I think that's going to remain true even in the upcoming update as well.
Yeah, the corner's still going to be very scary for pretty much every character. So.
Yes.
No, definitely. There we go. We're down to our top 6 now. We're going to go to our next losers game.
Yep. Next game going to be Skill versus Koji Coco, another Nia versus Siegfried set. And honestly,
another one.
It's going to be, I think it's going to be quite a tough one for Skill.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Definitely not easy. Like I said, Koji came here with the expectation probably to either win it all or place extremely highly. And obviously losing just narrowly to Fitterson is going to want that run back, going to want to get deeper in the bracket. Yeah, and got a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of work to do, though.
The young man has been traveling to various different countries, various different continents, in order to try to really get his foot in the door when it comes to the ARC World Tour. Now, of course, here in the UK, the Europeans have not made it necessarily easy for him.
No, not at all.
We've seen him get top 3 at Super Tournament, top 2 at ARC World, the previous ARC World Tour. Top 3 at EVO, of course.
Yep.
Just lots and lots of incredible
Extremely
showings
seasoned.
in different continents, and he definitely wants to take it here.
You got to respect that as well. Definitely doing everything he can to qualify, and it's really nice to see. Of course, a lot of people, especially from the US and things like that, do get complacent in the sense of like there's a lot of tournaments over there that they can use to qualify. That sometimes it's nice to take advantage of the fact, that there are other tournaments going around the world, and obviously it can be pretty hard to travel to, but. If you do show up in the bracket, you can use a pretty good chance you do pretty well.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much all the remaining players, they're all players either on the leaderboard to some extent or already in a position to qualify. I think for me, the biggest person to win it would be someone like Skill right now. They're in a position where they are kind of, not close in the leaderboard. They'd have to do a lot of work to get there. So direct qualification would completely skip that step.
All right. Yeah, looks like our players lock it in.
One thing I loved, I was saying, I bet they're going to randomly buff Siegfried's install.
And they did.
And the Mad Lads, they did it. They did it in a pretty cool way.
I'm glad they did.
Yeah, it's one of the cooler parts of the character that you will never see.
Yep.
For many reasons. And you probably still won't come Tuesday, but it's a pretty cool change regardless, I think. I don't know if you guys did the button.
It is worth noting that one of the changes they made to next patch is that raw SBA start on 70% scaling. So if he tries to do a reaction raw SBA, it's not going to do nearly as much damage. Yeah.
Okay, I did see that scaling change, but it seemed to me I wasn't sure how that would work. It's like I thought it sounded like the way it was worded is like combo starting with SBAs, but I was like, who does that?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But think about it this way: a raw SBA is still starting a combo.
Yeah,
with
I guess
SBA,
so.
Right?
Yeah, that is pretty huge. I wonder how that'll affect things like, because obviously it starts at 70%. So like, does the first hit do 70%? Is it the second hit? I don't know.
Well, it would be the full SBA doing 70%.
Yeah, I'd assume
damage,
so.
Yeah.
Which is pretty big, not gonna lie, especially for a character like Siegfried who does love to use SBA and things like that.
Exactly.
So maybe there's gonna be some room for the install, the Blood of the Dragon. maybe we might see it here. You know, it's still an interesting use case that you can use it to avoid chip situations, right?
Yes.
Constantly life stealing, constantly putting yourself off the corner. But here we go, losers quarterfinals. Skill versus Koji Coco. Another Siegfried versus Nia.
Wow. Big opening with the 2-1-4 H. That's Dragon.
Oh, God.
Another great spot dodge from Koji Coco. Great challenge from Skill right there, wanting to maintain the corner position.
Okay, 6XL combo. And now SBA stocked up as well. And in a range where it could potentially kill the Nier.
No anti-air right there. Beautiful timing on that jump.
Oh,
Big ominous turn. Oh, but drops the combo.
oh, big opportunity for Skill here, who still has 100 meter. Still has 2 crystals to work with as well.
Wow,
oh,
wow,
wait, what?
didn't believe. I don't think Koji Coco actually believed in that
absolutely
hitting.
Now, 0 BP to his name. New Latex. Playing really well with Skill, really patiently. Oh!
Great throw coming out from Koji Coco. Going to take a lot of chip.
Still 2BC though. And now the chip point. Great spot dodge. Tries to find the ultimate misfortune. Skill just narrowly out of range. Ooh, intense first round a little bit. You know, skittish from both players. But again, we've seen that quite a bit. The nerves are probably adding up.
This time, Koji Coco getting the opening gambit. Death's going to be stuffed right there. Not allowed to do anything. Lovely whip punish on the 6XM.
Yeah, we've seen the heavy ominous turn, putting in a lot of work in this matchup. One of the few ways to outrange the Siegfried buttons.
Oh, a little bit too early that time.
Yeah, maybe thought the EX5 was coming, but did an early spot dodge, but you know, Skill kind of mixing it up using the medium version.
Again, just hammering on that block. It's Skill.
And an SSBA range Virament, he finds the one hit with the spot dodge on the buffered Orkan immediately. You see Koji Coco doing that immediate spot dodge. That's probably what he's looking for.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job in timing those spot dodges versus specific options.
Yeah.
Again, the way that Koji Coco plays defense is so refined.
Yeah, and I like it. You know, what a lot of people just let, you know, Siegfried get away with these kind of things. And, you know, Koji Coco is showing that, oh, if I want to, I can play the RPS game. And, you know, make them think twice about just buffering into that 2-2H.
Very stock efficient rooting from Koji Coco. Got a lot of damage while still having 4 stocks. And a root into FBA will be enough to take out Skill right here.
Oh, so many the Latex. Koji Coco doing so well defensively.
Big jump in from Skill, though.
Big. Shouldn't be able to kill, even with the basketball combos. Might go for it. No, just going to close it out right here. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow. Oh. What an optimization from Skill right there, taking that first game. I thought we might have seen a U fireball route right there, but no, instead, making beautiful use of all the options available.
Yeah, Jesus. I always get surprised, you know.
Yeah.
So, they'd be making stuff. I think I got used to just seeing the old bread and butter like Siegfried combos, and then they bring out something new, and I'm like, oh, that is way too much damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, excellent use of all the resources available. It probably was the last hit before the combo limit as well. So really optimal.
Yes, I think it hit combo limit on the Raging Strike. Yeah. So yeah, excellent stuff.
No, that's the stuff you got to bust out if you want to make it up further onto this bracket. That's for sure. Still giving it everything he's got. Going 1-0 up against Koji Coco.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Big 6XM start things off. Oh, doesn't get a whip punish there.
Ooh. And yeah, I like, you know, Skill has been, you know, going up that Firelight to take down Death. And then he's always doing something afterwards. And I wonder if Koji Coco's going to catch on to that and punish him for doing that. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, wow, big UDP, not even going to care about the 50-50 right there.
Oh!
Big catch on the far heavy, that's a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, put the backdash. Again, choosing to do something. You know, kill that far light, do something.
Trading right there. Jumps to avoid the 6XL follow-up.
Oh, big whiff on the throw. Koji Coco. Not quite in range, and Skill reacts, gets the punish, takes a round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Skill looking in prime form right now. Koji Coco having a a real hard time.
Yeah, really just can't get anything going. Has been doing well defensively, sure, but defense unfortunately doesn't win you the game.
Wow, just a little bit too late on that 2M. That should have punished right there.
Yep.
Yeah, just being so patient right now, but both
Okay.
players now generating a load of meter.
Yep. And with 100 stocked up, you gotta be careful about those cancels. Again, trying to frame trap, but immediately Skill has been chilling out now, waiting for the misfortunes.
Beautiful timing on that spot dodge right there. The H misfortune finally comes out.
Oh. Finds a farm medium, no confirm. SBA, first ones of the set. Oh.
Nice, confirms off of the close medium, and that's going to be a nice load of corner carry and damage.
Oh. Again, clean tag. Koji Koko gets a lot of space here. The 2M from Siegfried, though, a very hard button to contest. Again, he doesn't press, and he's playing this game so immaculately as Skill. 2-0 up at Koji Koko. Cannot get anything going.
Honestly, both players playing with a ton of discipline, but the way that Skill is layering his offense, just edging things out here in this set.
Yeah.
So Koji Koko, a player we've seen time and time again make these adjustments, but let's see what he has to offer.
Okay.
Big anti-air.
Yeah, big conversion too.
It's the 50-50 go high this
Gonna
time.
land. Yeah. Skill not choosing the reversal there. Just hoping that maybe the bait was coming. Hoping he'd block it out. Not gonna work. Oh, great
delay. And that is going to be enough to get the KO. Going to build the meter, going to build the stop count.
Okay,
FBA clearing 5 times over.
11 golden letters is about as good as it gets for Koji Koko, and it's a great start for how, how shaky he's been looking for this whole set.
Yes.
That's going to get you back in form, hopefully.
Nice counter poke using the far medium of all buttons.
Oh. BC coming out, counter hit. Again, yeah, not letting any of these throws land. Koji Koko getting that clean tech. Yeah, that's, that would be the punish anyway, I think. But, both these players on point with the reaction throw on the class.
Nice pick up with the dash L far light, and it's going to go for the raging change to maximize the damage.
Maybe a 50-50? No. Okay, SSBA range for Siegfried.
This is an even game, lads. You can't test the young man. You can't test the young man reactions coming out from Koji Koko.
I mean, I get it, right? That lands. That's the round. That's the game.
Yes.
Yeah, realistically. Yes. But Koji Koko has been shown that he's consistently reacting to those, even in those situations where neither players really use that option at all. It's still got to be in the back of your mind, especially when you got 1 BP. Nice. Again, playing the RPS game around death perfectly as Skill. Has not been opened up by the misfortune frame traps yet.
Oh! Finally we see the backdash shimmy. And that's going to be a nice chunk of damage. Gets the man against stock. The next hit should do it for Skill.
Yep. Has a lot of BC to work with here as well. Not that it helps you that much against Nia, but the messenger certainly does. Oh!
The spacing on that empty jump, absolutely immaculate from Skill. And now 1 round away from advancing and knocking Koji Koko out of 5th place.
That'd be insane. That'd be insane. Skill, great player. Don't get me wrong, but it's probably one of the biggest wins he's had in a Granblue bracket.
Yeah. Koji Koko, one of the young prodigies here for Granblue Fantasy vs Rising. Has been absolutely stellar so far, but is this the end of his road? Can he make this comeback?
I don't know, man. Siegfried's 1 hit away. Here you go back to the corner. The Uwe's coming. Oh,
what a challenge.
Wow, bravery. Great start, 50-50.
Is what it takes here, and the low this time on the 50-50.
Drops the full combo, but the SBA reactions not going to be dead just yet. Skill going to be put on the chip point. Maybe the install. Do it.
Uwe. Bravery.
Oh.
What a jump! Oh! But the 6-2-3-8
upon you.
Incredible reaction from Koji Koko right there. I thought that jump was going to do it for Skill.
Oh my God. Far
Lovely
light.
check with the far light now. Koji Koko finding his rhythm.
There we go. Another 50. Oh, blocks. Oh, actually baits it maybe. Okay, still stuck in this situation, but happy to block it out. Waits out, and the DP on the RPS. Whoa, whiff putt. Wait, no confirm. A little bit delayed perhaps. Doesn't matter, finds the hit anyway. Doesn't convert into SBA though. Big missed opportunity for skill.
Indeed. So here comes the pressure from Koji Koko. Gets the 6-6 down count here. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, going to convert into SPA, no doubt. Big damage, 1 BP for skill. Back to the corner. BC is blocked, still has 100 meters, still has SSBA, still has SBA.
Still has hope here in this round. The throw.
BC, getting me out of here.
Important BC right there, and trapped skill with the 6-2-3L, the misfortune. 2-2 once again.
Yeah, I think that's the first time skills not guessed right on the misfortune frame trap. So
getting antsy, didn't want to take all that chip because he was so low on his HP, but as a result, Koko capitalizing.
We are going to get a game 5 now. Skill versus Koji Koko. Koji Koko done really well to bring this back. 2 games straight now, looking to make it a 3rd.
He doesn't get the 2M after the count hit far light. Oh, there it is. The big 2-1-4-8.
Yeah, the conversion into the ultimate fatal waltz. Going to get you some free pressure.
The big 2M, but no conversion afterwards.
Oh, late tech. 2M going to land. Another one. Still in SSBA range. Needs to make it count. Does not want to let Koji Koko go up to set point. Another misconversion opportunity. Another one. Another one.
We're seeing Koji Koko play a lot faster, but I'm almost unsure as to whether he himself is ready for the speed at which he's playing.
Oh my God.
He's missing all of these
All of them.
conversions.
I think skill's going to be put on the chip point here. There's not really much else you can do here. Trying to commit to something, and Koji Koko has been so good at countering with that far light. And now it's Koji Koko on the set point. Viram.
So close between these two right now. And then another great check.
Wow.
Koji Koko ramping up the pace.
Yep. Now in a very winning position, but Skill says he's got more to say. Oh, whiff punish from the far light. Great option from Koji Koko, converting to SPA. Skill on his lifeline.
3 stocks remain.
Oh, it's so intense right here, Viram.
And there it is, the 6-6L count it. Beautiful adaptation throughout the latter half of that set from Koji Koko, keeping himself alive and knocking Skill out at 5th place.
Very, very close for Koji Koko there to getting knocked out right. 2 games down, set point for Skill. Couldn't quite close it out. Got to be a heartbreaker. But for Koji Koko, it's got to feel good. It's got to feel good. Moving on into that loser semi-finals.
Yes, very good indeed, where he'll be fighting against the winner of Space and Dudikoff. Coming up next.
Both of which would be very scary to face, I'm sure. But after that set, you probably need a moment.
Oh, definitely.
Very intense moment, you know.
Yeah, it's just been intense sets back to back to back between pretty much all of our competitors. I mean, we had 1 or 2 3-1 sets, but aside from that, so many game 5s.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well. Hopefully we keep getting more of them, Viram. Hopefully we keep getting more of them.
Hopefully we get more indeed.
I'm loving it.
Can we even get the 10-game grand finals? Who knows?
That would be sick. That would be sick. As long as it's not a near mirror. Well, okay.
Well, I mean, if you consider that it would be the last near mirror grand finals of this version of the game. Yeah.
You know? Kind of a great way to send it off. And but maybe the first of many more. Who knows? I mean, the character's basically getting reworked from the ground up. So hard to say where she might end up after the patch, but at very least, looks like she's going to be way more complicated, way harder to play, and way more interesting for that reason. So
yeah, and I think that was definitely the original intent for the character. They wanted her to be one of the more demanding, one of the harder characters. I mean, she has the 2-star difficulty, and yet, you know, launch Nia was not a 2-star difficulty character, not by any means.
Yeah, and very interestingly, she was also lost to her reversal, right? She was no longer have a
no longer got a meterless reversal,
Because when I originally was reading the changes to Misfortune, it said can now be chained when you do it first thing, and I was like, oh no, please! And then they removed the armor. I was like, thank goodness. I was like, oh, so this is how we're gonna play, is it? But nah, they were smart enough to do that. But yeah, look, the changes do look pretty interesting for Nia. Not gonna lie, looking forward. Looking forward to see how many Nia players stick around with the character. I know a lot of people do love her design. And maybe when she becomes a more interesting character, actually get more attached because the character is fun to play.
Yeah, she's a fan favorite from the gacha. I know that for certain. And you know, Nia players, they are incredibly dedicated. Top level ones are very, very dedicated to the character. I mean, you try and hop on ranks and you want to try and get top 10 with Nia, good luck,
Good
man.
luck.
Some characters, you
luck.
know, a couple hundred crystals. Nia requires at least 10,000.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Which is a lot of grinding. That's a lot of games. And honestly, as well, change the rank mode's pretty interesting. I think we get the rank reset. You can give a lot more people motivation to grind and stuff.
Yes.
Because like you say, like, if you're picking up Nia and whatever, and you see the top 10, like, 10,000 crystals, you're like, bro, I'm not going to try it. Like, what's the point, you know? But, yeah, definitely a lot to look forward to as well. With the new patch, of course, many other new quality of life changes, things like that. New Granblue games, which I believe everyone's excited for, right?
I'm so hyped for Granblue. The more greater variety in the games. They've been improving that mode quite a bit as time has gone on. Even now, I'd say it's in a pretty solid spot. Well, aside from the fact that no one's playing it, play Granblue.
Yeah, play
It's
Granblue.
fun. I promise, it's fun. You always get dailies and weeklies for them, but no one's ever playing.
Get that battle pass, guys. You guys don't care about those skins? Come on.
Exactly. Belial skin coming
Oh
up,
yeah,
of course.
a lot of people would be caring about that one, that's for sure. Especially,
maybe that's a conspiracy. Maybe that's why he didn't take as many nerfs.
I was
Help
yeah.
sell the
Oh
skin.
my God, we found it out. Yeah,
We've
that is
cracked the
definitely
code.
we cracked the code. That Belial, you gotta get. I mean, I don't even know if you would need him to be top tier to sell that skin. That's the problem.
True. That's true.
That's the problem. They hedged their bets anyway.
He has had the eternal benefit of being top tier for the past 4 years, so...
Belial is eternal.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate, but he's here to stay and we got to deal with it. You know what I mean? Who knows who else is going to be up there joining him? We'll have to wait and see.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
We are going to be jumping into it. Looked like a button check for a second, but here we go. The other losers quarter side. Space up against Dudikov. Getting a great opening. Space can be able to cash out into a whole grip of damage in this corner.
Great damage, great meter, but a great Thunder Flash coming out from Dudikov to relieve the pressure. Wow, what an air-to-air and picks up of it as well.
Space in a position to close this out. If he finds the hit in the corner, anything hit confirmed into that EX riding free, and we're gravy.
Watch your toes. That's going to be a full combo for Dudikov.
Yep. Oh, empty hand out of there, back in, punishing the riding free. And are we going to see some interesting damage from Six? It's not going to be quite as interesting as it used to be. The Void Claude Terminus is a pretty good super, but shouldn't be enough to kill here.
Yeah, one throw should do it. One solid bait from Dudikov will be enough, but you've got to be careful. It's Beatrix we are talking about here. Lovely block. No need to BC there. That is punishable on block.
Just a little bit of panic from Dudikov. Had somebody BC to spend space.
What a reaction from Space right there. Dudikov probably kicking himself for that BC.
Yeah, it's one of those, right? You just, in your head, you're already going to BC no matter what they do. Yeah. And then they happen to do something quite punishable, and you know you've already buffered that input. So it's what it is. Move on to the next round. Got a first to 3 to play out.
We do. Oh, I think that was meant to be a 6XL.
Yeah, I think so. I have to check what Space plays on for a second, because I get CK jumps a lot whenever I try to 6XL because my stick bounces up.
Yeah.
But he's on pad, so he's got no excuse.
Yeah, I get it on pad as well.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Sometimes just snap back on the
stick, true. Okay, looking good though. Space once again, SBA, Immortal Assault.
Exchanging VCs, of course.
Oh, did he catch
a little
it?
bit overzealous. And Space going to take that first game as a result.
Yep, Space, obviously one of the Dutch contingent. And the Max Verstappen chants are coming out in full force for their boy Space. Crazy actually, there's a huge Dutch contingent here, I won't lie, even among all games. But Granblue especially, it feels like.
Yeah. It's just 3 loud dudes.
It's just 3 of
They're
them.
very loud.
It's just
They're
Max
very strong.
Verstappen. Wow. Hey, with punishment.
Lovely spacing and punishes the throw attempt as well. Full corner combo once again. And something that's not brought up about Beatrix that often, his character is superb at cycling her cooldowns.
Oh, absolutely.
So every time she gets a full combo on you, the next opening is going to lead to another full combo.
Yeah, Gulberry. Oh, reactions.
Reactions of the
SBA.
god.
Goodness Christ. Chip point slowly, not quite there.
Oh, gets clipped by the Gate of Demons.
Okay. Is it doable for Dudikov? Again, not. Oh, it's doable. It's doable. It's doable. Spending the last BP, but going all on the offense. Again, you're not on chip point yet. Space just can't wake up DP. You still need to get into block. One more special move.
Dudikov makes his
Oh
comeback.
my god, he's trying to find it. He's still
he's building
not.
the meter as well. He has 50.
Okay, chip point. Go expect the DP is coming. Never
What
mind.
a thunder flash right there.
6-6.
He got the conversion. Are you kidding me? What a comeback!
Oh,
Are you serious?
You cannot be serious. Dudikov. Under the most unlikely of circumstances. That's a great feeling. That is a great feeling.
Insanely well played from Dudikov in that previous round, but once again, we're stuck in a similar situation to where we were before.
Oh.
Doesn't get the close medium right there.
Yeah, very unfortunately. Still got the corner pressure though, not going to feel too bad. Fades the ult with Thunder Flash. Doesn't punish it though, but the counter poke.
Yeah, I think the slowdown from the ultimate Thunder Flash threw off the timing of what Space wanted to do. But unlike the previous round, this is not going to leave room for a comeback.
No.
Space taking the round.
Okay.
Battle 3. Engage.
6XL. For that EX riding free. Catches the backdash. Isn't able to convert into much.
Great use of the Thunder Flash right there. Not in range to get anything off of that. Big TV coming out from Space.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
the punish on the 6XL.
Such great use of this ultimate Gated Demons, not going to lie. Just even in footsies, a lot of people use it as a throw bait, of course. It works excellently for that, but also this mid-range. Excuse me!
Wow, low profile of the execution. 50-meter gone, no anti-air.
Throw land. Damage is adding up, you're on 1 BP point. Clean tech, going to save you a bit of life. And a bit
Smell it. I smelled it, and Space smelled it as well. The U empty, the U Gate of Demons, so ready with Space, and now 2-0 up as a result.
Yeah, it just feels like Space is so ready for whoever he's running up against, right? Like, he just knows, he smells it in the air, like, knows what you want to do. And we've seen it, Dudikov, of course, like, Ultimate Gate of Demons has worked brilliantly, especially when his back's to the corner, when he has a little bit of space to work with. It's going to beat out that 6XL, which obviously is a great option.
Yeah.
With the reaction Space.
Core to how Beatrix wants to play the game.
Exactly. But no, playing around it excellently. And has the reactions to match. And now, 2 games up, we might be seeing our first 3-0 of top 8. But we'll see what Dudikov has to say about that.
Nice punish on the Shadow Trace backwards. Most of the pass can actually punish it with 6XL.
Yep. But still, it's not easy necessarily, you know. It's not really a buffable input. You just have to know the timing. And of course, Space knows it. EX riding free going to give you this full corner conversion. It doesn't get the close heavy like he was hoping.
Oh, wow! Crossing sides
Okay.
and crossing blades, but now Dudikov getting the advantage here.
Safe jump. Of course, oh my days.
Amazing fuzzy mash coming out from Space. Once again, the Immortal Assault takes that BP away. And Dudikov, one left.
SBA range, or SSBA range, does help the comebacks be made possible, but we've seen how clean Space has been playing. Might not be letting it happen. Ultimate 6-Call's execution just goes on block.
Wow!
Oh my goodness.
Counter hit versus the aerial exchange.
Ouch. Space
now at set point. Will this be the first 3-0 of the top 8 so far?
It's looking likely right now. Good. Get Demons just to blow up the far heavy there. A lot of work to Dudikov. Oh, okay. Okay.
Beautiful stuff from Dudikov right there. The patience, acknowledging the situation so beautifully. Gonna go for the safe jump setup. Gate of Demons is gonna be BC'd.
Oh. With throw goes unpunished. Gets a counter hit 6XL, but you're not close to the corner for a big conversion. Finds the backdash throw bait. SBA on the table. Spent the raging strike anyway. Could be some good damage in a situation. Any hit will lead to death here. But Dudikov.
Wow, what a 6XL out of the corner. Can spend SBA if he so chooses, but chooses not to right there.
Oh, the throw bait, the jumper for Charlotte main right there. able to find the punish, and Space gonna take it 3-0 over Dudakov for the first time in top 8.
And the Dutch once again erupting in cheer. The three-man squad backed by others. MF8, Jesse, and Wreck-It Mundo keeping their hopes and dreams alive of the Netherlands on the back of Space, who will be fighting against Koji Coco next.
Yeah, but you'll have to wait for that match because we will be cutting to, obviously, the winner's side. The winner's final is the El Clasico. Socky versus Fidison, German brothers, facing off once again in this very tense winner's side situation to see who deserves that grand finals winner's side spot. Who deserves to go down to losers.
Indeed. Socky has got the better of the past few exchanges that these two have had, even the 3-0 back in the previous tournament, but who knows? Fidison did come off that very emphatic victory on Koji Coco before, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, and it's one of those where, you know, if you talk to both these players, you know, both of them are aware that, hey, Fidison's usually the guy who's been taken over previously, you know, historically, and also, like, in casually. Like, you know, Fidison can always perform against Nia in these casual settings, but when it comes to the big stage, just at least in the past few tournaments, just falling a bit short. But also, you know, that's a testament to Socky. I think he's been playing kind of out of his mind, not gonna lie. He's really figured out this character, really figured out how to win with Nia, which is honestly, you know, sounds like it would be easy, but at this top level, playing around all the tools and stuff like that, and your opponent's obviously going to know the matchup quite well. Being able to play around that is not easy.
Not easy whatsoever.
Fumo.
Go Kaguya.
Kaguya. Love his war. Of course. No free run today, unfortunately.
No.
Where is she?
He's telekinetically controlling the body of Socky from a remote location.
The pro?
The legend, the Wii U Pro controller.
That's still crazy to me. Pro. I mean, it's a pretty good controller, though. I won't lie.
It's for a pro gamer like Socky.
That is extremely true, you know? If you were ever wondering about his origins, I think that kind of explains it all.
Yeah.
You don't need to ask, oh, what fighting game did you used to play?
Granblue Fighters on the Switch.
Yes. Now, DNF Duel on the Switch. Now we're talking. Oh. But now. You see Gideon walking around the venue. Obviously, Gideon the Great, another very good Nia player.
Yep.
He's going to step up, you know. He's upped his Fumo game up to having a Ratatouille rat on his shoulder to mind control him. So you can always blame the rat, La Rata, if you ever do wake up DP. Right, both players just locking in.
Yep.
Because they're going to need to.
Both in their zen states.
We'll see. Obviously, Fidison already taking first to 5 up against the Nia player in Koji Coco. Going to be feeling very confident.
Versus Siegfried.
Two German brothers duking it out once again. A tale as old as time in the tale of rising. Socky versus Fidison here in winners finals of Versus Fighting 12. And we're underway.
Put the words right out of my mouth, Viram. I was about to say, you know, tale as old as time, it feels like at this point.
Yeah.
You know, the game's not even a year old, but these guys have been facing each other back to back to back in these tournament settings. And Socky getting the better end of it in this first game, looking good so far.
Oh, wow. Space with a neutral jump, didn't commit to a button, and Socky going to take this first round in quite dominant fashion.
Easily does it. Didn't give Fidison a chance to get going. Obviously, Siegfried 2H, excellent anti-air, don't get me wrong. Does lack on that horizontal range.
Oh, caught. Fidison standing right there, but now Fidison's turn to try to apply some offense.
Yep, trading back and forth those PCs. Fidison obviously blocking that 50-50 one time. Gonna feel good for himself.
Wow. Big anti-air with the close heavy. Had enough time to even get that.
Okay, another one. Goes low.
Oh, what a shimmy coming out from Fidison right there. Honestly, both players now one hit away from death.
Oh, but it whiffed. Had the correct option in the spot dodge, but the whiff. Raging strike. Couldn't spot dodge to you. SSDA. Not going to clean it.
Not enough just yet, but he's in a great scenario to build up that chip damage.
Oh,
what a challenge from Socky right there, and that's going to win him the first game.
And the composure on the side of Soki just to press 2M there to beat out the Uwe, which was going to chip him out.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that we didn't see the Dragon instead coming out from Citizen. Just up to 50-50.
Okay, trying to bait that DP. Doesn't commit to anything and already landing the hits. Taking Fidison to the corner where Soki is so good at playing. Look at him mixing up his options depending on the range.
That's going to be a perfect from Soki. Shades of what we've been seeing in the previous tournament. Soki absolutely dominating here.
God damn, man. Yeah, like I said, when Soki's on his game, man, he does look unbeatable, I won't lie. He's definitely playing the character to help. Okay. Oh, BC's back, and Fiddison's going to take the corner positioning now. Oh, okay.
Still stuffing out of the Dragon there.
Oh my days.
Outside of the range of 2M, just barely.
Oh, trying to set up a lot of these 50-50s, and actually Fiddison managing to deal with all of them so far. JU going to punish the far heavy. Side swap off a counter hit BC. Fiddison's going to get a chance to play here. Uwe! Oh!
Not able to convert off of that counter hit light, unfortunately. But now Fiddison's chance to potentially get the KO.
No bite! Had to go fishing there, but couldn't find the throw bait. Both players almost equal in life. SBA from Fiddison could close it out if he finds it on a reaction. Don't test this, man.
Yeah, neither of them are committing to any real cancels right now because they know the SBAs are on deck and they know that they can get the kills with them.
Oh, more. That's a lot of meter spent for Fiddison now. You don't have to worry about the SSBA. Whereas you do have to be worried about it on the side for Soki. The clean tech.
But look at the time, lads. We're running out of time here in this game, in this round.
Bro.
Oh, but Soki is the one to land the shimmy. That set those solid resources. But he just had enough to get the round regardless.
That's so insane. That was insanely tense. I don't know, like a minute straight it felt like. Both these players are 100 meter, fully loaded up, fully stocked up. Patience, just patience on both of them. And then Fiddison was the first to crack with that throw bait.
And now the Lemon Jita has been locked in.
Not messing around.
Having to deal with that nail-biting finisher at the end right there. Probably a little bit too much for the Siegfried, so
yeah.
here.
It might be a case of, at this point, it's looking long, you know. You got something to change it up. And as well, look, if you're going to make it through on the loser side as well, at least you've got a little bit of extra data having played Jita.
Yes.
And who knows, it might work. It might give you some time, but now you're fully committed. Now's the time to make it count. Fiddison, 2 games down to Soki. Winners finals.
So a good start already. The additional speed of Jita allowing her to create and close gaps much better than Siegfried.
Absolutely. Nice. Poking out Death so far successfully.
Beautiful jump.
Yeah, on the almost turn. Also, no block refunds on the ultimate skill. So it was perfectly evaded, 6XL. But look at that, Soki 0 BP now, and only 1 death stock. It might be all he needs, but it's not going to be easy, especially with that throw, actually.
Yeah, that throw was great. Mash coming out from Fiddison right there. Going to go straight into the SSBA.
Okay, that is 0 BP damage, but shouldn't be enough to kill even on the low health of Nia.
Yeah, not yet.
Throw will do it, though.
Or a simple 2L is going to be enough as well. Fiddison this time taking the first round here in Game 3.
Yeah, first round for himself as well. Going to be a good feeling. Counter swap seems to be working out so far. Soki getting greedy on the death cancels, but at some point that's going to bite Fiddison for trying to interrupt so far. He'll be forced into the corner here.
Lots of just blocks to get that extra meter.
I like it.
Oh, not in the range to actually be safe right there, and the 2M is able to punish.
Oh, you might be dead.
No, not just yet.
Yep, very close to chip though. Oh!
Huge shimmy right there.
Is that in the corner?
Not quite in the corner of the wall bounce.
No, but you gotta be worried about this misfortune.
Right, a big throw.
Oh, you're back to the corner as well. The ultimate. Oh, that could have been punished, I think.
Yeah, this time goes for the misfortune to get the trap, and now Soki at set point.
All right.
3. Engage.
Very clutch for Socket, closing that out after getting that big lead. Still looking pretty good for Fiddison on the Vegeta.
Oh, went for the M ominous turn instead.
Oh my god, the close light doesn't actually give it to the Raging Strike. Raging Strike maybe thought that Death was going to come back, but that is going to be a punch with the 2M.
Even with that space, that 2M
Crazy.
is so big.
Oh, and jumps in.
Tried to jump it, and that is going to be it. Socky taking it 3-0 and moving on to the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Oh my goodness, this guy is just too on form right now. He's just too on form right now. The second 3-0 we've seen, and it is in the winners' final, Socky versus Fiddison, man. These guys do look unbeatable, but yeah, Socky's going to take the better end of it. Grand Finals, winners' side. That's going to feel good. For a Platinum qualifier, this could be the one-way ticket that he needs.
Yep.
Straight into the Arc World Tour Finals.
Guaranteed 100 points. This will put him at the top of the leaderboards, regardless of the result of the next. Well, actually, no. If he wins Grand Finals,
he's guaranteed 100 points at least.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Of course, Fittison will be waiting to fight the winner of our next set, Space versus Koji Coco.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know who you want to see more, you know? Obviously, you did win that set with Koji Coco the first time round, but it was very close, very intense, you know?
Indeed.
Might not want to run that back. The near's already in your head at this point, you know, due to Socky. But Space, I mean, had the better end of it as well at the mix-up. And Beatrix, just a completely different play style, different pace to the near. And it might be a bit too much to like jumpstart play against someone of that high level with Beatrix.
That said, though, I will say that Koji Coco, he has put time into a lot of the casts in this game. One of the characters he's put a lot of time into is Beatrix herself.
Yeah,
so
true.
He definitely knows the ins and outs of this character.
Very true.
Not going to get caught out by any tricks that Space may try to employ, or it's unlikely they'll get caught out. But Space is a very, very seasoned veteran when it comes to fighting games across multiple games.
Yeah, definitely. It is pretty fun. I mean, obviously, from many people might know him from Smash, for example.
Yep.
You especially, you know. Guilty Gear Strive, yeah, he was again, I remember him turning up to UFA. He'd always play at the Smash tournaments.
Yep.
But if there was other fighting games at the Smash tournament, he would sign up to them. And then he'd come to play some Guilty Gear Strive and like beat skill and things like that. And we'd be like, oh, okay, who's this guy? How have we not heard of him before?
He's him.
He's
That's
him.
who he is.
And he's been kind of doing the same with Granblue, although now it's kind of looking like he's been pretty committed. He's been really enjoying Granblue, and now it feels like this is his game, and he's been proving himself. So,
yeah, he enjoyed the base game. He played Charlotta in the base game. Obviously, he kind of slipped away from it due to netcode and the like.
Course,
but now, as you said, really committed to Rising and really committed to Beatrix.
yeah, definitely. Great choice. Hope it counts for right now. Obviously, one of the highest European players on that leaderboard for the Arc World Tour points-wise. Has one win, one third place.
Yes.
Yeah, one third place. But we'll see. Our losers semi-finals coming up. Base versus Koji Coco. Could go either way.
Not here to hurt you, as she says she brandishes her sword.
It won't hurt, trust me. Just a little bit. At least it's not quite like Death, who literally says, I'm going to kill you, basically.
Great start for Space so far, though.
Yep. Obviously, that riding free, right? People thought it's not going to be plus now, not going to be as scary, but the problem is the rewards on hits, counter hits is still very, very good.
Indeed it is.
So playing neutral versus Beatrix is still a bit scary, having to worry about this low profiling, you know, riding free.
Space just pummeling. Koji Coco in the corner right now. Goes for the BC. Too well, but not going to be enough just yet. Still in a great position in Space. Kaleda's mix and there's the 5U.
Yep.
Nothing is forever, including that round. Space taking it.
Yeah, very good way to close it out. The command grabs, man. Obviously, a lot of people get used to doing delay tech off a defense versus, you know, throws, and, you know, just also doing clean tech, but that's not going to work on command throws. So, great way to close out rounds.
Big jump from Space right there. That's going to be the full combo in the corner.
How much meter he builds here. He might get enough of the SBA. Probably not. Not going to commit the Raging Strike. But now he has SPA. The wrong hit, honestly. Oh, great use of the 2-2U there. And look how much damage. Jesus.
So much damage coming out from Koji Koko. And all this pressure.
Oh, we're clocked in. We're clocked in.
That is going to sting.
Is that going to be enough?
Maximize that damage beautifully. That's going to be a lot. Brains that
close.
VV. This is the low health near as well.
I think you're dead.
Chat room.
Oh
The
my
sliver.
goodness.
And the 2L to take it. Beautiful stuff to Space, taking the first game.
Not bad, not bad. And that is the scary part about playing against this Beatrix champion. Obviously, SSBA range, she's clocked in. And any stray hit can lead into that kind of conversion. Even mid-screen. Okay, Koji Koko fighting out this corner though. And when Nier bites out the corner, he finds the hit, and he's able to put you into that position. So
Yeah, it always feels awful. Oh, nice catch with the 6XL.
Oh no.
But doesn't have death available to combo into SBA. Nice timing on the Brave counter.
We're here once again, Virum. We're here once again. Oh, not gonna happen this time. Koji Koko with the 2M, just the right timing to close out that round. Not gonna let Space get back into it.
Yeah.
You know something I haven't seen people try? They actually added it off the medium riding free. You can do the frame trap. No one tries that. You know, it's not worth the risk.
It's incredibly risky.
Oh,
Nice
good reaction
right there.
And again.
Again. Yeah, doesn't spend the cooldown, so she can just do it back to back. Lovely use Star Chaser right there. Gets the shimmy as well.
Oh, big damage. Gonna put Koji Koko in a situation where, especially in the corner, you do not want to get straight hit confirmed into this EX riding free. Oh,
and
wish confirmed.
Which, there it is. And that is going to be another round for Space.
And yeah, one of the scary things, obviously the EX riding free does hit low, so like someone's not ready. Like Koji Koko wasn't there. Obviously, it is punishable on block, so quite risky to go for. But hey, what now? Big
that
jump.
is a huge jump in.
Oh, gets the full corner combo as well off this heavy Thunderbird. Uh-oh.
Again, these techs from Koji Koko, the delay match. You might start seeing some meaties or delay meaties coming out from Space as a result.
Yep. Once again, Koji Koko turning the tables, gonna put Space in the corner.
Gets a high, but doesn't go. And shimmies this time.
Are you dead though? Oh,
gonna maximize his damage as
far
as possible. Look
my
at that.
goodness.
Knew that he wasn't going to get the meter for SPA, and so instead retools the route to make use of those powerful ultimate skills.
Yeah, double death reverse. Like, damn. I've never seen that before, that's for sure. That is a grip of damage.
Wonderful challenge from Koji Koko right there.
Okay, and again, just immediately reversing the screen positioning. Pretty big. Get back close, heavy to anti-air on the cross-up. Obviously, Space got that Delta Clock activated, but Koji Koko has a lot of health, so shouldn't be too afraid of the situation. Has 3 BP as well.
Yeah, look how much chip is being piled on. What a whiff punish on the sweep from Koji Koko right there.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Definitely came here to play, and now a lot more warmed up than he was looking in that first game. Riding free though.
Massive riding free, close enough to the corner as well. We saw it before, we'll see it again. There we go, using the light chain this time to catch Koji Koko off guard.
Yep. Using the Raging Strike just to extend the combo without needing the cooldown. Just gonna mash on that situation.
Well,
unfortunate.
like missing, but still Space in a great position.
Yeah. Ooh, the rollout from the heavy Thunderbird and avoiding the chip, but
the Star Chaser chasing Koji Koko down and taking the round once again for Space.
Incredibly fast fireball. Frame trap, full conversion as well, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, whipping the H Thunderbird right there. Space is wanting to start that offense now.
Yeah, Koji Koko couldn't get conversion without spending Raging Strike, doesn't choose to. Now both players fighting for this Game number 3, the DP sending it, nearly gets a whip punish with that 6XL. And now we're back in this corner situation. It is very scary for Koji Koko. You've got to pick your buttons extremely wisely.
Scary for both players, honestly, considering the health that Space is at and the BP as well. Have to be so careful of whatever Koji Koko could go for. Goes for the straight, but so ready again, as I mentioned, plays this character and is ready to get in position to get the punish and get the game.
Yeah, very, very nice. We're so ready. We see a lot of people like to use the heavy Thunderbird there because obviously the first hit can make BC and things like that. But if you know that's coming, obviously Koji Koko is showing that there is some counterplay there. Yes. Especially in the corner. You're back to the corner, you can roll forward and get a whole punish.
Yeah, hold forward. Don't even need to roll. In fact, I think rolling is actually worse there. So
really? You can just spot them.
No, you just hold forward.
Oh, to get underneath.
Take a little step forward, and that will sideswap the position.
Battle 1.
Nuts.
Engage.
Against the opener this time with a 2M. Goes for a delayed close heavy to try to open up Koji Koko this time.
Still not finding it though.
Oh, big punish on the 2M. Again,
now
trying to go for close heavy, but Koji Koko already adjusted, going for more immediate mashes.
Looking very scrounged right here, Virum. Okay.
Cash out to SDA, drain that BP, but still got quite a lot of work to do if you're on Space right now.
5U kills.
That it does.
Not going to hold the mix up. BC's right out. The clock back in. Space though has Delta clock. But Koji Koko on SSBA range. Doesn't want to contest the death. Just needs to find one hit to kill. The 6XL will do it.
And there it is.
Space back on the boards.
Battle 2. Engage.
Throwing out those EX skills right off the bat.
Yep.
Cooldown spent, but still going to get a solid corner combo.
Yep, slams the X5 as well. Convert here. Oh, and convert he will.
And going to get the max damage combo as a result because of the close medium proximity.
You can see the whole thing. 2U.
Close medium, you have 2U and to the SBA.
Wow, this is going to do a grip. The Immortal Assault. Oh.
5U, are we going to see it? There it is. Nothing it forever once again. Evening up the set 2-2.
Woo! And the crowd lights up. Max Verstappen. He's your GOAT. Game 5 once again, Viren. We are here, losers semi-finals. See who can meet Fiddison in that losers finals.
Wow, wow. Not many DPs have come out from Space, but they have been on the mark every time.
Yep, absolutely.
The immediate match again.
Yep, catching the delay time that Space is trying to mix up now. Big jump and no anti-air. Let's get the counter hit BC to reverse the tables once again.
Oh, that is gigantic for Space. Going to get the full combo and has the points for SDA. May not spend the BP here. No, does.
I don't know if I agree with that. Could have been in a pretty much more comfy situation, but maybe you just think you're going to die anyway. And he confirmed it to SSBA.
Oh, didn't believe in the match.
Oh, very careful. Oh, that doesn't actually confirm. Base, the spot dodge, no punish.
And this chip is piling on Space right now.
Oh, he's still on chip point.
Oh, spot dodge a little bit too early. Koji Koko now at set points.
Wow, what an intense last round and potential last round of this set. Oh,
clipped by death right there.
It's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay, here's a time, but immediate BC back. These guys are spending it all. Does get frame trapped. Should be a big opportunity for Space. Maybe finds the corner here. Not quite.
Oh, tries to jump.
Oh,
Jumps
he's jumping.
Again. These are the Charlotte
Jumping.
jumps.
Oh, one hit confirmed. One hit confirmed. Koji Koko here. Space trying to play
and
clean.
There it is. The 2-2-U. The U death reverse is going to knock Space out the tournament at 4th place.
And Koji Koko gonna find that run back up against Fiddison in the losers finals. There we go. That is our final top 3 of this very intense bracket here at Versus Fighting. We have Saki in the grand finals winners sides and waiting in the losers. Fiddison versus Koji Koko, which we're about to jump into. Goodness.
Yeah, 2 of Europe's finest versus 1 of the North America's finest as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. I cannot believe we still have sets to go.
Yeah, yeah. 2 Niers, 1 Siegfried. What a way to end this patch cycle 1.4. Couldn't have asked for a better one, not gonna lie.
Truly, truly fitting.
Yes. There was one way to summarize. But who knows? Maybe things might stay the same, you know? We don't know. We don't know.
I will be surprised if they do.
True.
But we'll have to
Well,
wait and see.
at least the characters might change. I don't think the names will change very much.
Oh, yeah.
That's the big thing.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. I don't know if we're really going to see much, you know, we will see obviously some more characters, more players and things like that rising up. But, I mean, Socky and Fidison at this point, pretty much mainstays in high-level Granblue. So.
Yes, yes.
Man.
Yeah, once again, of course, run back from winner semis all the way here now in losers finals. Vincent versus Koji Coco went to the final round last time.
Yeah, really intense. I wonder if, you know, if either of these players, I mean, it's tough, right? You're in the middle of a tournament, you just have to run all the way from losers if you're Koji Coco. You probably don't even remember much of that last set, you know?
Yeah.
Feels so long away now after all these game 5s. I think Koji Coco's gone to game 5 every single set so far. Pretty sure, yeah. So
Game 5
he's
against
been in for the long haul, and here in Europe, that's how we like to do it. You know, if you're gonna come and try and take our tournaments for us, you better be prepared. We're gonna definitely fight for it. Doing extremely well so far, though.
Siegfried versus Nier.
All right. Ooh.
Quick button check. Last moments to get composed here before the losers finals. Or maybe they're going to jump right into it.
Believe in victory.
We'll find out.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh,
We're
this
getting
is the
straight
game.
into things. A bit of a pensive start, but Koji Coco getting the stronger end of things.
Okay.
Good attack on the throw.
Yeah, interesting setup there. The meaty ominous turn into like what looked like a safe jump. Delayed tech, gonna give Fidison enough time to run in. Has that SSBA locked and loaded.
Oh, that's a
There
big
it is.
hit right there. And it's going to go straight into the XPA.
Not gonna clean
Not going
it.
to drain the BP. Not as much damage as Fidison would have liked.
Yeah, it's wondering, you know, in this situations, I think you pretty much know it's not going to clean it. There's the far heavy into the ultimate fatal waltz, which does confirm. And Koji are going to take the first game. It's one of those, right? The SSBA there. If it clean hits, excellent situation. If it doesn't, you know, was it worth it?
Yeah.
And you do have to recognize this ranges, or that won't happen. I think.
Nice bait on the misfortune right there.
Yeah. Trying to find that big close heavy counter hit. Fidison loves. Not going to find it yet. Big spin and
Wow, the challenge versus that fatal waltz. Immediate from Fidison right there.
oh there.
Not going to go for the L follow-up into the new Orkan, but instead.
Yeah, saving the meter, but might not get a chance to use it here. Ultimate Messenger going to punish the recovery there of that ultimate skill. Waits the 2H. Very nice. Wasn't worried about that JU at all. Koji Coco going to take that first game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
There, this time he'll land it, but hey, you know what? You got a lot of life. It's not going to be that good of a situation for Fidison. An immediate challenge from Koji Coco going to turn the tables.
Wow, pressing versus BC right there.
Yeah. Just going to sit outside this BC range, not going to let Fidison a chance to reverse the situation.
Oh, that's a big hit right there, but not quite in the range
Nice.
to get the far light.
BC lands. Fidison going to probably... Oh, immediate SBA.
Great reaction from Fidison right there. Doesn't drain the BP though.
Scary situation. Koji Coco with so much meter.
Nice challenge from Fidison right there though.
Oh.
Coco low
Big
on
jump.
BP, and that's a huge jump in from Fidison.
God damn, move there. A bit of close
Nice
to south.
dribble, there we go.
Nice stuff from Fitterson. Finding these big jumps in the pressure. Not something that many people do versus Nia, but I think when you've got the fail safe of Siegfried, JU, it's definitely something you can do a little bit more.
And I love the decision to jump there, expecting Koji Coco to 6XL in versus the minus frames after getting rid of death.
Yeah.
Goes for the jump instead.
Very cool. Mixing up that post-death kill situation. Very important to do in this matchup. You don't want to get predictable.
Yeah. Doesn't actually get the side switch there. Koji Coco, but still in a great position. Tries to go for the throw, and another JU coming out.
Very good. Very good. Again, you got that fail safe. You think it's a bad jump? It's not a bad jump anymore.
Yep.
But we saw, there are ways around it, right? We saw space. You can consistently backdash it and get a whiff punish, challenge with the far light. Has a lot of meter here, but I don't think there's a way to finish this combo. Yeah, combo limit already reached. Throw will kill, though.
Backing off, doesn't want to deal with Nia.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, now stuck in the corner.
Okay.
You're willing to take the throw. You've
DP
got health
kills.
to spare. I think that was meant to be you Fatal Waltz, but instead,
it's
we'll
okay. You can take the throws. Oh, BC whiffs, though. Koji Coco standing right on the edge of the range. God damn.
Once again, just ready to just JU versus those.
Okay. There's full conversion here, though. Pulls them in with the death reversed.
Flip once again. Seeing this time and time again now.
Looking tough. Looking tough for Fitterson here. Big send on the messenger on the minus frame situation. Big spot dodge from Koji Coco to get the punish on the Verdrangen.
Looking very big for
Wow.
the SSBA to beat out the 6XL suddenly.
He does
Fitterson now has a chance.
Yep. In a great position here, post the SSBA. It's the hard knockdown. Don't have to be worried about the misfortune, and doesn't even need it. The 2M. Going to be able to close it out for Koji Coco, now up 2 games. 2 games for him. It's going to be a long way for our boy.
Yeah. The hard reverse 3-0 to make. And you don't want to go out 6-0 to Nia time and time again.
Damn. Playing a little bit more fast than it tries for an
air throw this time, yeah.
Oh, there. Not going to be close enough.
Oh,
Big
tries
whiff.
to BC, yeah. And he's going to take punishment as a result.
Ultimate Messenger, hard knockdown, and the wake-up jab. Koji Coco knowing when exactly to press.
Straight into Link SBA as well.
Oh,
look at that damage. Beautifully optimized.
Oh. Chip's going to be a factor here, but maybe not. Do you running up. Close. Light. Fitterson is not afraid. Could still close it out if he finds the one hit he needs.
He can't be afraid right now, and he gets that hit. He can just spend the next PP,
yeah. Easy, easy.
Into fireball, and there we
for
go.
that. Don't need to do that, man. That was a potential drop point. Fitterson, though. Getting around. Still needs to find a way to close out a game, though.
And that's 6XL is starting to start things.
Patience. That's the name of the game at the moment.
Again, Koji Coco picking and choosing his spots to press so well so far.
Ooh.
The throw there. Tries to make the BC with that high.
Ouch.
Oh, that's going to be the trap. That's going to be a lot of damage. No,
drop.
combo.
Oh, whoa.
You can't test the young man.
God
you can't
damn.
test those reactions.
Even in the scrambliest of situations, Koji Coco's got those reactions. Is now going to be on set point. Waits for the J. He tries to spot dodge, but it's still not the answer. But hey, he didn't get hit this time. Oh, big. 2H, not going to get a full combo though.
But that's a big far H. That is going to lead to a full combo.
Oh,
huge whip on the throw right there.
Uh-oh. Last leg to Fitterson here. Koji Coco's going to have to... Oh, wait, no. Mismanages his stocks.
But he gets clipped anyway, and the RSRC chain is going to seal it. 3-0 for Koji Coco.
God damn, and that will be a third place finish for Fitterson. Koji Coco getting that run back in the losers finals. 3-0 as well, though. Oh, man. Some close rounds in there. But yeah, Fitterson looking like running out of steam towards the end. And I think that Granblue situation, I kind of get it in their head. You feel like, oh, he doesn't have death. Like, something's gone wrong here. He's messed up.
Yeah.
And actually, it's not your turn. get a hit.
Indeed it is not. Indeed it is not. But we are going to be having that coveted Nia Mirror Grand Finals. The
What a way to end
final
it.
version 1.42 major Nia Grand Finals here at VSF number 12.
It's going to be a great way to send it off, I think. Potential last one, who knows, might be here again.
Two of the best in the world to
absolutely,
do it with Nia.
absolutely. And we're going to see this character at the height just before she gets reworked into a slightly different Nia, but maybe still just as terrifying. We'll have to wait and see.
I hope not.
I also hope not. I've had enough. I've had enough.
So have I.
It's enough. But who knows, you know. Game's going to be very different. A lot of characters are going to get more new tools to play around with. It's going to be a lot more fun, you know.
Yes.
You know, had some people memeing, you know, comparing it to when DNF Duel had this grand balance patch, they named it, where they buffed everyone, which is kind of what they similarly did here. But the meme is actually that was the best patch to happen to DNF. So it made the game a lot more fun, a lot more fluid, you know, a lot less stagnant. And even though the balance wasn't quite there, at least it made the game way more enjoyable, which is kind of what you can only ask for, really.
Yeah, I think that is one of the key things. I think the development team with this patch, you know, you see all these large character changes. I think they're trying to look at the bigger picture of the game as a whole.
Yeah.
They're really trying to make the game exciting at a lot of levels.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
as strong as, let's say, like 6XL is, you know, scaling back the damage of that means that there's now more value in those mid-screen options, such as the far medium, such as the 2Us.
Yeah.
You know, making the RSRC, you know, of course, I wouldn't say it was necessarily overpowered, but it was definitely sterile.
Quite boring.
Yes,
like
exactly.
it's one of those, you don't want to see it. You know, it's a great animation, but when you see it 3 times in a row, that's when it's like, okay, like as a way to close it out, you know it's going to happen. It's just a course of waiting for that to happen. Now, you know, those situations are going to be less and fewer and far between, and it definitely opens up. Like I said, scaling the damage, good way to affect it. Lower the power level without directly taking away the option. So we're still playing the same game. But, you know, like I said, there's more emphasis on other options, playing that mid-range. Being better in that mid-range is going to lead into a greater reward for you now.
Oh, so we might not actually be seeing the Nia Mirror. We may instead be seeing Koji Coco locking in on the Beatrix. All right.
All right. Damn, the Beatrix, though. Very interesting. I guess
I saw him practicing the Beatrix. He has been practicing the Beatrix today, this weekend. So this is not by any means rusty or out of practice. This is a true, tried and true Beatrix right here, right now. Are we getting a button check or are we getting grand
Did they
finals?
already do the button check? They did the fist bumps. It doesn't know what we're getting into. All right, we got our grand final, Saki versus Koji Coco. Can we get a little bit of noise, please? Woo! Thank you, crew people. All right.
BC right there. Base of BC with the M Thunderbird mid-screen.
I like that. Just using the ultimate death waltz to get all the time in the world. Yeah, a hell of a long time to get that side swap going. Oh, great counter poke with the far light. Going to kill death before it's active.
This time goes to the Fuzzy Mash, and there we go. Counter poke with the far medium. That's the first round to Saki.
All right. Looking good so far. Definitely, you're not surprising him with his Beatrix pick. You know, he's obviously played space quite a lot, and going to be very used to this matchup. Very many strong Beatrixes in the region, like Fusi and Svampen. You're just going to try and outplay him.
Beautiful spot dodge right there, and ready with the H misfortune is Saki right there.
Yep. 6XL though, gonna land. Big conversion of this close medium.
Beautifully optimized, getting a ton of tip right there. Beautiful dodge and the throw clash as well. Nice use of the riding free.
Love it. And you're clocked in. Big conversion. I like that. 668 straight to the SSBA. 0 BP for Saki. Terrible situation. There's a lot of life still, but when you're taking 50% more damage, it doesn't look like a lot. Not panicking just yet. Just trying to find the late option.
Nice BC once again. Nothing is
gonna
forever. And remember, Beatrix also takes damage from that herself, and that might have been enough to put her on death's door.
Damn.
The U Misfortune taking the first game for Saki.
Yeah, it's a kind of an underrated part you don't think about, really. Normally, it's such a small amount of help, it doesn't matter. But in those situations where you potentially put yourself on the ship point, you've got to consider that as a risk.
Yes. In the M Thunderbird at mid-range. Nice spot dodge.
Far light, big counter hit confirmed. All the way to the corner, full conversion. Rocky though, not going to be too afraid, and the throw missed the micro dash. Koji Koko going to be paid for that.
Huge whiff on that.
Is trying to fight out this corner, but Rocky get a little shimmy with that dash up.
Let's go for the throw right there.
Nice. Good contest on depth there. Keeping the pressure really high level right here.
60,000 now coming out from Socky. Looking for that moment, applying the pressure. Nice challenge.
Always scary when death's behind you like that, because you're not entirely sure if your firelight's actually going to hit. By view though.
Nothing is forever once again coming out.
Yep. Ultimate. A lot of layering the chip and forcing Socky to make a decision out of that throw attempt.
Yeah, that's huge Thunderbird, full true block string throughout the whole thing, incredibly fast as well.
Nice, the punish on the riding through. Ground Viper not working out this time. Big throw, delay tech at the very least, no tech this time. Gonna set up for that meaty Death Waltz.
Nice misfortune right there to counter the Thunderbird.
Koko definitely showing his matchup knowledge against Nier. Obviously, as a Nier player, able to stuff out Death before it's even active with the Ominous turn.
Indeed. Beautiful anti-air, and he has Delta Block. This is going to do a lot of damage.
Big.
Wait, come on a minute.
Oh,
he got the airborne hit.
Oh, but no punish. Recovers fast enough. Big. Finds Death again. Has a lot of resources to Socky. And not a lot of life for Koji Koko to work with. Has to make a decision quick.
Delta Block is back. I don't think this is just enough Death just yet.
Not yet.
But it's a lot of damage. Hard knockdown as well. Safe jump.
Oh, trying to make the throw with the backdash. Finds a 2M. Koji Koko going to take a game. Very nail-biting. Game number 2. 1 game apiece now.
Sapphire slash follow-up. Able to do it for Koji Koko right there. Real close rounds.
Far heavy. Big hit confirm. Full conversion. Into the 50-50 for one set. No. Just going to take the corner. No death.
Off of those far lights. Oh, the M fatal waltz right there instead.
BC in the BC. Once again, clocked in. A lot of comeback potential from this Beatrix, but reactions.
Lovely, lovely reaction from Socky right there. He knew how much control he had. He knew what he had to look out for, and as a result, he got the round on the boards.
Absolutely. Got the pressure going. Pushing Koji Koko to this corner. Finally, we see in the XDP. Not seen many of those.
Nice misfortune again. Socky feeling a lot more comfortable using that option there.
Interesting. Koji Koko hesitates to kill that dead. Doesn't want to take that risk.
Not quite going to build the meter.
No. But now has it. The next hit will definitely
there
be
is
the
that
end.
next hit. Going to keep it nice and small, nice and simple, and it's going to be enough. Socky now 1 game away from being the Versus fighting champion.
Oh, damn, man. All the way from winner's side. See the Socky chants coming out in the room. Definitely going to get to Koji Koko a little bit here. Going to be hard to drown out the crowds.
And we see him hovering over the Nier. He is definitely considering that tried and true. Socky, of course, has an additional set to work with coming from the winner's side of things.
Yep.
Quite the climb for Koji Koko here.
Is going to fully commit now to the Nier mirror. It's the character that's gotten this far. Beatrix couldn't get the job done. And now, Nier. Of course, Socky's going to have quite a lot of matchup knowledge in this mirror matchup as well. But against someone like Koji Koko, I don't know. I don't know if he would have fought another Nier at quite this level.
Starts Socky, not a ton of damage, but still, capitalizing right there beautifully. Wow, it's just so ambiguous with these timings right now is Socky.
Yeah, looking good. 1 hit away, the 50-50. The misfortune. The delay. What? Nah. We're back to patch 1, baby.
What is this round?
Oh, no, you're not dead.
No,
oh my.
He might very well be dead off of this.
I think he's dead, Mirror. Bro, this is shades of...
It's a 7-stop one, so it might not be.
God.
That was a
2-touch.
What?
From a misfortune. We're so back. We're so back, man. Oh my God. Scrambling situation on the misfortune on the Death Waltz. And yeah, again, one of those where Socky probably just hasn't seen that enough to know what to do.
The absolute chaos. Koji Coco trying to challenge.
Bro, late tech. BC gonna kill Death, but gonna leave Socky unharmed.
Push all the way to the corner, get that corner control, ever important. Nice patience on the spot dodge.
Yes.
And Socky now 1 round away from taking versus fighting and qualifying for the Arc World Tour.
Yes, you've seen Koji Coco do a lot of these preemptive spot dodges. Socky catching onto the timing and punishing, but Koji Coco not done yet. If he can take this, he can go to the game 5 of a reset.
Oh, that's
big.
Socky
That's
right there.
huge.
Spends the extra stocks in order to capitalize.
Okay, BC down now.
Wake up,
Uh-oh. One more hit. Socky's got FBA. They're down.
You can cut the tension here with a knife. It is absolutely palpable between these two incredible players.
Be so careful with Koji Coco. You have to play perfectly. Any hit, SBA. You're on 2 BP as well. It's going to do some extra damage. 6-6 out of the throw. Not
Goes for the
enough.
throw. Yeah, gonna go for the U Misfortune instead
So
of the
much
U Fatal
chip.
Waltz. That's a ton of chip.
That's
gonna go
chip
for the U
point.
Misfortune.
Oh!
And there it is! Socky is your versus fighting 12th Grand Champion!
Just like that. Socky, the crowd, everybody here in Europe excited for Socky. Direct qualification to the Arc World Tour, winning this platinum event. Koji Coco did extremely well, coming all the way from North America, only to come just short against possibly the best near player in the world right now.
Absolutely incredible showing from everyone involved in this top 8. Of course, you can hear the crowd in the back erupting in cheer for Socky, holding it down for Europe and qualifying for the Arc World Tour.
Yeah, definitely doing everybody in this round, in this room proud right now, as we're gonna get probably this trophy right here, his very own, and the medals, of course, as we're gonna go to the ceremony. But wow, what a tournament, Viren! What a tournament!
What a
I'm gonna
tournament
move up a little
indeed.
for you. You're gonna come up,
Yeah.
get you in the frame.
What?
Why not? There you go. Oh, but yeah, that was a very intense top 8. So many game 5s.
Yes, yes.
And I couldn't think of a better way to sign off this last patch before we move on to another era of Granblue Rising than with a near mirror. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm personally out of steam after all of that. That was
yeah, that was a lot of
crazy,
action.
crazy top 8. Absolutely nuts. First to 3 the whole time. Just so many fantastic back and forth sets.
Yep.
Yeah, I
it's
think
definitely one of the luxuries of having a major in Europe, honestly. We've been really good, obviously very passionate tournament organizers, but fighting for that first to 3 top 8s and things like that. And how much did it pay off? How much did it pay off in this top 8, right?
It paid off.
So many. We got
emphatic
Fumo
fashion.
right here. There
Shout
you
outs to
go. That's
Kaguya. Watch Love is War. It's a fantastic series. It's so funny.
Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, like I was saying, how much did it pay off having first to 3? So many game 5s, so many opportunities, so many comebacks. Koji Coco would have been knocked out by skill had that been a first to 2 situation, right? We might have seen entirely different grand finals if that was the case.
All right, but I think that is going to be enough from us. We will be moving on to the medal ceremony between our incredible competitors. But thank you guys for coming through.
Yeah.
One last thing, make sure to follow the stream that you're watching right now, twitch.tv/KateKatakoi. He is an absolute ambassador for the scene, carries it on his back. We're eternally grateful for everything that Cake does here.
Yep.
Send him all the love. Make sure you drop the comments, love hearts, all that jazz. It's been Viram. It's been Lazarus.
Been a good time, man.
It's been a
We'll
wonderful
see you
time.
soon. I assume so, anyway. I don't know if...
Right. No one's
Well,
manning the stream
yeah, I was
setup,
going to say,
so
I'm
we're just kind
sure... I thought maybe as a ceremony the medals are being given out.
Okay.
I don't know how she
You guys
will do
can
it.
see them, I guess.
We'll announce it as it comes out, I guess. So... Oh, man, what a top 8. But... It looks like the first person going to be Jesse Kuriko with that set to play finish with the Lancelot representing the Netherlands. Woo.
And of course, right next to him, also repping the Netherlands, Record Mundo!
So good. Oh, monkey flip. He's too good. He's too good. And of course, I think we got our next 5th place finisher. We have skill from Sideways Netherlands. Coming in big. Obviously, huge on the Siegfried. Nearly taking that Koji Koko. Always entertaining to watch. Looking forward to see who picks up in the new patch. And then on the other 5th place finisher, we got Dudakov. Dudakov.
The savior of GBVS himself, but of course now moving on to 4th place, our last Dutch representative, Spain!
And of course, coming in at 3rd place, you know you love him. You might hate him, honestly, at this point. He's too consistent. But yeah, you can't hate this guy. It's Pedersen!
Let's go, Vinny!
Woo!
And of course, 2nd place has been absolutely stellar this entire tournament. Koji Koko!
Koji! Gotta give him love, traveling all the way over here from North America. I mean, still 2nd place, 100 points, can't complain. Can't complain. Coming in at 1st place, we have Saki! The champion. Saki Sweep! The champion of Granblue Fantasy Rising, the champion of Europe right now, more possibly going into the world at the ARC World Tour Finals with that direct qualification. Very well. One more.
Incredible stuff.
What a champion.
Absolutely fantastic.
Can't complain with that. Can't complain with that. Even if he's a near player. All right. Well,
I think we're done proper now.
I think we are actually done this time. No baits from
No
production
baits.
this time.
Of course, once again, make sure to follow the stream. Follow Crystal
Yes.
TV /
Thank
Cake
you.
Katakoi.
Cake. Doubt the tournament would have run nearly as smoothly without him taking the reins and production, of course.
All right. Yes, we are done proper now. Once again, thank you
That's
guys
the
for
go.
coming
That's
through.
the go.
It's been an absolutely stellar event. Yeah.
I think we're good. I think we're
we
good.
are good.
We'll catch you guys next time. And whatever.